Hello. I see some of the reactions to my masterpiece of a thumbnail for today, and it is, as is promised, Valencinna Raja. Okay, I've already seen her art, but I haven't gone into the track page yet. Okay, Heathcliff, I don't care about you. Oh my god, man! My goodness. Okay, why does the Uptype 4 art look way worse than those eyes! Those eyes, man! She's staring right into my soul. She's murdering me. My goodness. I can't even bark, man. I don't even know how to do. Oh my goodness. She looks so good. I am so ready to get her, man. I have 20 polls. I have 53 polls and tickets, and then a lot of lunacy. Okay. No, don't give me Heathcliff. Give me you. Okay. Holy fuck, man. Oh my fucking god. She looks so good. I can't believe it. I can't believe she's finally here. You know what? I forgot. Oh my god, I almost started summoning. I completely forgot I have this thing. Dude, I was about to say finally we get the first Raja ID of this season. Oh my god, they've even added Raja's thing here, man. But like, yes, okay. I completely forgot about the other Raja. Okay, this is the only Raja that matters. Today we ball, okay? Give me her right now from the free one. Double? No. Double? No.
세금의 식과 달리 다음 기회라는 건 보통 찾아오지 않더군. 그래서 이번엔 뭐라도 해볼 생각.
I forgot his name. Fuck you! You could have been a Raja, man. Holy shit! I am so excited. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, at least it's a new ID. Either way, okay, let's just start right away. Okay, give me her. I plan on getting her. Okay, give me her. That's 10. Gregor, also do not start talking about Gregor and Raja. Okay, it is not true. We need to get her right now. Okay, this is 30. Not a single 3-star so far. Not even a fake ad. What happened? Not even an ego. I can't believe it. I can't believe I'm not even getting a... Oh my god. Okay, there we go. There we go. Wait, there. Okay, wait. Of course it's an ego. Okay. Of course it's an ego. Bro's going 300 polls. Wait, 300 polls is the maximum? They've increased it? I know it's an ego, okay? I've gotten more egos than... I always get egos instead of... I mean, like, how many more egos can I get, man? I always get, like, way more egos than IDs. It's crazy. I'll take it. Roshu ego. Looks pretty cool, man. I do not know which one this one is. Oh, it's the one on the loading screen, I think. Red eyes. A base ego. No season. Okay, of course we get an ego. Either way, okay. 200 polls is the maximum. I'm not doing 300 polls. What do you mean? 200 is? Why are you telling me I'm getting 300 polls? I'm doing 300 polls then. Either way, okay. But yeah, okay, let's chill out a little bit, okay? You know what I needed? Or what I need right now? I need to just, okay, I've been too excited. I can't even speak, man. I cannot speak at all. Okay, I am pulling for her today. I can't even speak. Okay, today we are playing the intervallo, the bamboo hat and Kim intervallo. But before that, I need to get Raja, okay? I can't believe it. She's finally here. Okay, wait. Whatever, okay. Either way. Oh, red eyes, don't look at the announcers. It's a spoiler. I guess it is, huh? Well, I wasn't paying too much attention. Walpurgis is next. Walpurgis is after this. Whoops. Watch me pull anyways, okay? I'm burning all my pulls here. I don't even care. That looks like a fake out. Nope. Okay, never mind. Fuck you. I started dipping into the lunacy. Oh! Wait. Hold on. Also, hello, Fire Moon Rabbit. Hello, Clemmer. Haven't seen you in a while. Also, hello to Odin. Hello to Not First. Hello to Frag. Okay. And also hello to Kaisla. If he had ovaries, they would have exploded. Yes. I mean, my ovaries already exploded. That's why I'm a man now. Okay. Oh, what? Oh my, what? Wait, what? What? 2 egos? Again, I'm telling you, man, I'm the ego guy. What? What? Hello, Yoda. It's working, wait! It's working! Raja, this bark is... Valencina, Raja, this bark is for you. No! Wait, no! I like it, but like, no! It's the wrong ID! I mean, Heathcliff, I'll take you. Thank you. Heathcliff, thank you, I'll take it. Okay, that's 1. That's 1 out of 2, okay? That's 1 out of 2.
근데 난 언제까지 이렇게 살아야 하는 거냐?
Either way, okay? Fire Moon Rabbit, you're lucky, but like, I'm even luckier. Holy shit, what the fuck happened? Another Gregor? Okay, what the hell? And that's a new Greg. That's an ego. That's an ego. Is it? No, yeah, it is an ego. Not Raja. I can't believe it. Okay, we need Raja. Okay, even if the Raja ego. Oh my god, a lantern, another base one. Give me Ishmael. Okay, fuck. Ego. I think that's an ego. That means there's a possibility. There is still a chance. Okay, it is not too late to give up hope. Okay, it would be awesome. I would have pulls left for Walpurgis because I am not able to contain myself right now. It would be awesome. It would be perfect if I got both Heath and Raja thanks to my manly alpha wolf energy, okay? IDs are shown first? No, what do you mean, okay? There's supposed to be 2 IDs and two egos. Okay, let me just Raja! Yes!
고작 그의 새끼 하나 쪼가리가 됐다고?
My neighbors think I'm crazy. Let's go. She's laughing. Oh my god. Did you hear that? She fucking threw a bottle at me, man. She threw a bottle at me. Oh my god, she's being abusive. She's abusing me. I can't being too loud. Yes! And okay, I don't know why I am hyped, okay? I am justified in being this fucking hyped. Oh my goodness, what a fucking poll. Oh my goodness. Limbus Company, take my money, okay? Take my money. I mean, this is not money, but like, I'm gonna spend money on this game. Oh my god.
지금 네가 뭘 잊었는지, 뭘 희생하고 온 건지 알아? 처음 곰을 쥔 날부터 네 놈을 데리고 돌아온 그날까지 내가 얼마나 엣지중지 갈고 닦았는데.
It's music to my ears.
맹독한 새끼가!
I gotta say though, why does the uptide 2? Okay, watch Heath's uptide server first, sure, absolutely, okay? But that will not stop me from fully building her out. Okay, I don't have enough things, fuck. Okay, I don't have enough. Give me. I need this. Fuck, I don't have the... solutions. Oh yeah, solutions. Oh my god, thank myself. Oh my god, I still have tickets here. Okay, thank myself for farming. Oh my goodness, I need this. Consecutive battle sky? I don't even care, man. I don't even need that. Wait, I have wait. I don't have enough. Fuck. Wait, I don't have enough. I don't have enough thread to uptie Heathcliff. Wait. Hold up. Wait, I don't. I have a problem on my hands. A problem on my hands. Either way, okay. 3 egos and 2 IDs in 50 polls. It's crazy. I mean, I could even go like this, man. I could make it a whole season 7. It's a complete season 7. I mean, apart from you, it's a complete season. Now it is a season 7 team. Wait, no, what? Oh yeah, no, it's supposed to be you. I forgot. Okay, season 7. Do the refract trial bosses? Okay, do the refract trials not take time or what? Bro, I can't even do them. Because I haven't cleared the hard stages. I forgot to do the intervallo hard stages. Whoops. Wait, that's not an intervallo. But yeah, okay. Also, hey Kai, I've been busy at work for a few days now. 6-day work week sure are rough. Dude, I feel so sorry for you. Sorry for your loss. But yeah, glad to see you. Glad to see you're doing fine enough to have energy to join me, man. I might be done with the stream. What do you mean? That's it right now, yippee. Yippee! I think you caught my cold because I'm no longer sick. Okay, I'm too energetic for this. I have too much energy. First of all, we do not use that one. We use this. Okay, wait. And then second of all, we swap this one out for... What is it? Collab only? Oh, no ID. Right. Okay, we swap that one out for this. There we go. So use the uptime module for Otis. For Otis? Wait, I have an uptime module? I do. This one? Wait, I could have gone with Heathcliff. Hello, Iris. Hello, just reviewed your post on the stream. Congrats, Kai. Thank you. Oh my god, did you see? Did you see? Hello, Iris. Did you see, man? Did you see? Did you see my polls, man? She loves me. Of course she loves me. Did bro not play the new intervallo? No, I did not. Okay, I was busy last week playing Wuthering Waves because of the collab, and I still didn't get Lucy. Okay, so fuck that shit. We're playing the intervallo today. Yes, that was crazy. Okay, it's like somehow like I have every banner I pulled on, I got more egos than IDs, which. Somehow that's not supposed to be the case. It does not. Mathematically, I don't know what's going on, but there is a lower chance of getting egos compared to IDs, and somehow I'm getting luckier on the egos. This happened on Raj's on the Raja ego thing as well. I got so many egos. Now I first can vouch. I don't think I streamed that. I did it in Discord. But yeah, I got like 7 IDs or something. The egos, I mean. This guy is the ego merchant. It's crazy. Like, I remember during the Walpurgis, that's the word. I fucking forgot, okay? I can't think straight. Either way, I got I'm not complaining. I am so happy. I am over the moon. You know, I should start making car noises again. I should bring back the car noises. The beloved Kaishin 1020 stream segment, the car noises. I started brum brum. Entertain me? Okay. I don't know if you've heard this, Kaisla, but like it sounds like a car and it sounds like a motorbike engine, you know, revving up. You feel me? Basic skill, even I can do that? No, you can't, okay? You can't. You think you can, but you can't, okay? From the outside looking in, you can't. It's only me, it's my unique skill. I'll have you know. You can clear the nocturnal sweeping book about the refractoral boss. For that is way harder than the one for a new intervallo. I don't even care because I have Raja now. I don't even know how her kid works. I don't even know how she works. All I know is that Heathcliff apparently is gonna kill Raja for some reason. Does she? No, does he? No, wait, it's the other way around, is it? Wait, I don't get it. Okay, who's killing who? I fucking forgot what happened in the story. Shin disgrace? No, okay. I don't even know. I can't believe I'm reading the kits. How does she work? Somebody tell me. I don't want to read. But yeah, okay. Either way, it seems like. Ah, whatever. It's fine. We can do this. Okay, it's fine. It's gonna. I'll figure something out. Okay, I already have. I have her. That's all I need to. That's all that matters. Also, we got Hohenheim. That's his name. I finally remembered. I have Hohenheim now. Yeah. By the way, don't get Honglu ID first, or you won't be able to get next season. Start it this season. Honglu ID. Or you mean the ego? Isn't this Mersault? Pretty sure. Yeah, it is Mersault. Why is his name Lobotomy? Why? What? What lobotomy? This is a Limbus company. Wrong game. Odin, I'm pretty sure you don't even know what you're talking about. What Honglu ID? Oh, you mean in the shop? I figure out. You mean this one? Of course I'm gonna get it. Of course. Don't you worry, okay? You think I'm stupid? Either way, okay. NS Nocturnal Sleeping Bucket Reflect Trial is dog water. Don't worry, I'll first try it either way. On win rate, I'll have you know. Also, 1% battery, I have to go for now. So see you tomorrow and have a good one, Kai. This intervallo sure is something. Yeah, absolutely. Yo, I just realized that was like 3 minutes ago, so you're probably already left. Your phone's already died, okay? I am too inside my head. Today we are doing monastic. How do you pronounce this? Monastic experience, okay? I don't even know what monastic is or what it means or how to pronounce it, but that sounds awesome. All I know is that I see Bamboo Hada Kim. He is making his return, and apparently he rejoined. No, he didn't rejoin. He joined the Distortion Collection Agency part of Limbus Company. So I know he's gonna be here today. That's about it, okay? I don't know what's gonna happen. Before I start, I'm gonna have a little bit of a message that says you get banned if you spoil. What else should I type? You get banned if you spoil, no hinting, or fake spoilers either. There we go. Put this one, paste this message and pin it. There we go. Okay, either way, let's just join, man. I haven't done Limbus Company. I haven't played oh, what the hell is this? Oh, it's the event screen. It's the event screen. Ah, I thought we were having some sort of like. I think this is this is the second intervallo I've ever played where like I'm able to play it on release with the event. I thought this was some sort of like secret new like intro story as soon as you enter the stage, but apparently not. Okay. Let's just start. Times are wasting. I need to see my my Valencina Raja in action. What is that title, bro? What title? It's the truth. I'll have you know. What's with your reaction? That's not very accepting and understanding of you. Can't believe we still have bigoted people in this world, bro. Either way, if you've read the title, then you should know. We're doing Nestic Experience today. Or whatever it's called. This is a spoiler for me shit? Oh fuck. Okay, well. That sucks. Yeah, this is the second intervallo. I just started this, so if you haven't started the intervallo yet, then this should not be spoilers. If that's the only one, but like if you're behind on all the cantos, then yeah, this should be a spoiler. Either way, bro. I can't believe you judge me for what I speak and for what I write. Where is the freedom of speech on the internet? Mersal was solo? No, fuck you. Raja, or Valencina Raja was solo. They limbussing it down at the company? Yeah. They cannot be doing that. You know? Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, I've screamed a little bit too much today already. I need to calm down a little bit. It's been half an hour. My voice is already a wreck from my polls. I completely forgot. Whoops. It's an intervallo. It's not voiced. I need to voice all of it. Oopsies. I'm fucked. So let me go get some water. But yeah, let's see if I still remember the accents I gave. I gave all of them, the voices I gave to all the characters. I haven't done this in a hot minute because the content rolls out so slow. No, wait. For this one, we should go about it like I almost, I just remembered that Dante's British. I just remembered that Dante's British. I almost forgot. I was almost about to give him a normie accent, but we can't have that. Dante's special. He's British. No, Heathcliff's been in the vanguard for too long. I should pull him back and let him... Dante. Huh? Oh, sorry. Did you say something? I provided you an answer to your question, but you exhibited no observable response. I don't even remember how they sound like. The only voice I have in my head right now is Raja singing Pass On, okay? Da 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 da. I don't know Korean. Da 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 da. I don't know. I really don't. Like, I'm trying to remember the phonemes, the sound bites. I can't. I should listen to that song again. I haven't done it in a hot minute. Is it Sinner's combat performance deteriorating beyond manageable parameters? No, things aren't that bad, but it's just hard to focus on one conversation while I'm trying to support battles happening in completely different places at once. Wait, what is going on? What happened last time? We went into the portals, into the corridor, into the house. We met the ring people. Spamming Malkuth. Yeah, that part I understand. Did we end off in the middle of a conflict? I feel like we wrapped it up last intervallo. This is just Dante focusing on Malkuth. On top of that, Roger's shopping chatters starting to get a little distracting. Roger's shopping chatter. No, what do you mean? Did you get Valencina? Brother, did I get her, man? I didn't just get her. I'll have you know, man. We you don't need to say that. Okay, I didn't just get her. Okay, I love her. And 2 egos? No, 3 egos in total. I have you know. We do be like that? Damn, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's truth. If you just start barking, you get her. That's, you were judging me, but I'm judging you for not barking and for not getting her. What's the word? I even howled towards the moon, and that's the pull that got me her. Okay, it works. It absolutely works. Bro used luck for this? What about World Perkins? Who the fuck cares about World Perkins? Unless it's gonna be another Raja ID. But it's probably not gonna be another Raja ID, so who the fuck cares? Okay, you don't have your priorities straight. I have my priorities straight, okay? And that is the fact that I am straight. As a straight man, I love Raja, okay? We need to focus on Raja, and so that's the straight thing. Straight up getting teeth? I don't know what straight up getting teeth is supposed to mean, but you go. Okay. A few days after we entered N-Corp's district, the bus pulled. Wait, right. We left Oh, we left H Corp, was it? Yeah, we left headquarters. Right, okay. We left headquarters and started going towards N Corp for some reason. That's 18 plus joke. You won't, Kai, you won't understand. What do you mean? I don't understand. Why are you treating me like I'm under 18 though? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Day 1 simp for Raja? Yes. Not just the day 1 simp, okay? Day 0. I've been there since... Okay, that sounds bad if I finish that sentence. Okay, let's just say, yeah, day 1. Day 1. I'm a day 1er. I didn't start this game. I didn't play this game day 1, but like... Let's just say I did. The bus pulled over in the back streets of N-Corp to take care of a distortion case. This contract was supposed to be handled jointly with the LCD team, but distortions suddenly started cropping up all over an area of the back streets called Butter Street. Butter Street? Without any coherent pattern, no obvious point of origin or route of spread. Nothing convenient like that, and I had no choice but to split the sinners into several groups and send them out. Ah, that's what's going on. Otis, Ishmael Sinclair, Don Quixote, Yisang, and Mersal were on their way to rendezvous with the LCD team. Heathcliff, Gregor, and Hong Lu were suppressing distortions that had showed up from other directions. Right, Gregor's back in action! And with our onboard stock scraped down to the bottom, Raja and Roshu, who were done with their share of the suppression work, were put in charge of buying supplies for the bus. You go, girl! Raja, get those snacks! As for Faust, she decided to stay behind with me on the bus. I wanted to get through the consultation sessions I'd been putting off, and thought I might as well get myself some much needed practice with handling the new golden bow power I'd acquired. By the way, who showed you Rodion? I did. Thank me. Thank you, but also I don't remember this. Don't lord that over me, okay? Don't lord that over me. What do you want? What are you, her father? I need to get your permission to date her? What are we, in the 1850s? Okay, I'm not gonna thank you. Okay, you should thank me for treating your daughter correctly. Okay, not many guys. Too many guys are too shy to bark. Me, I get down on all four. I show up feral and with immense emotions, and that's what won me over. Okay, that's what won her over, I guess. So even if you are, it doesn't matter. This is the speech you should tell your girlfriend, your girl's dad. Okay, you should say, "Daddy, I bark for your daughter." Okay, and he'd understand. You'd both whip out the handshake and do a great handshake, an epic handshake. That's how things work. Or just the fat fuck of limits. Don't say that. Okay, what the fuck does that mean? Okay, that sounds rude. Calling your father-in-law daddy? Daddy? I mean, call him what? Father? That sounds so stiff. Man, just say dad. Daddy. Any down eyes? No, he doesn't. He'll never, okay? It's how it works. It's how it works. Take it from me, okay? I got tons of things that could be considered experience. Either way, Faust. To reiterate, there are no issues requiring special concern regarding Faust. It is true that Faust has, on several recent occasions, expressed dissatisfaction with a certain Faust. However, those instances should be classified as a mere personal grievance. I mean, oh yeah, wait, was Gesellschaft? Wait, when was Gesellschaft meeting? The one we got access to. That was at the end of Canto 9, right? That happened at the end of Canto 9? I don't remember. Everything's melding together. Everything's melting together. I'm melting into Raja any day of the week. Okay, I mean that's good if that's all there is to it, but this is not the first time Faust seemed unlike herself. What's happening? Or was that last intervallo? No, that was, I think, Gesellschaft meeting with Faust was Canto 9. End of Canto 9, like the last node. There had been times before when she had spent far longer alone than usual, lost in thought. Moments when she could not produce immediate answers to questions from the other sinners or me. Could it be you can't access the Gesellschaft? May I ask your basis for that inference? Because you're acting a lot like you did back on the warp train. It appears there remains occasions on which you are still capable of surprising Faust, Dante. So I was right. You really are cut off from the Gesellschaft. Wait. Right, so when did this happen? What happened on the Gesellschaft meeting? I fucking don't remember. Otherwise fine. Oh yeah, by the way, I mean, I'm distracting myself again, okay? You might see that my mouth is moving a lot more when I'm speaking and is actually opening and moving. Reason for that is because hello Bereth, by the way, welcome to the stream. By the way, the reason for that is I finally figured out that that like VTube Studio apparently has like a voice sync thing that lets that takes the audio I send in and makes it move the mouth. The reason why my mouth is only changing shapes like this instead of closing at times is because apparently this is not a complaint, because the model I'm using is a free model, so of course it's not gonna have I'm already grateful I get to use it, but apparently it doesn't have the parameters and the live 2D functions for like all the vowels, because apparently you can make like specific vowel movements, vowel shapes for your mouth. I don't have that, so I have no way of like, I don't know, I don't know how to explain this, okay? But like, so how the live 2D voice activating lip sync works is that it has the 5 Japanese vowels, a, u, e, o, and it tries to detect like which one of them it's using, and then it changes the mouth to that corresponding. When it hears that corresponding vowel, it changes to the corresponding like mouth shape. But my model doesn't have that, which once again, it's not a complaint. The only bad thing is that I tried to like set it up myself. I don't know how to do that, okay? Because like I can't do that. That's my complaint, the fact that I'm not able to do that, but that I'm not able to like modify it. Yeah, have you gotten the new House of Spider IDs? Have I gotten the new House of Spider IDs? Look at this guy, man. He was not here. He was not here when I pulled for Valencinna Raja. Okay, he was not here since the start of the stream. Yes, I got her. I got her. Okay, the only character I actually cared about was Raja's, and I got her, man. I did get Heathcliff in the same multi and 2 egos, but we don't care about those, okay? I got Raja, Valencinna Raja. We aren't even in node 2, by the way. There's something about like, I don't know, this is how I used to be. When I was doing story, and I've been doing it recently as well, when I do story, it lets my creative juices flow, okay? When I do gameplay or whatever, when I'm exploring in like Wuthering Waves or fighting in combat, I'm like, my brain's thinking of something else I can't yap. But like when I'm in the story, I am in my element. I'm just able to go on and on and on. Yeah, like when you see Rodion, exactly, precisely. That is exactly why, okay? It's the power of love. Yeah, it's like old school video games. Yeah, I think. Or no, you're totally wrong. I don't know. Gonna nap and have this running. Don't bark too much. No, I won't. It's fine. I used to do. I don't know. I think I've forgotten the brain wirings to like be able to bark. Like I could do an actual proper bark, but it would be super loud and it would be super disturbing. It would disturb my neighbors. Not like my yelling earlier didn't disturb my neighbors. So yeah, I'm not gonna bark. Okay, it's fine. You can go nap. Unless your juices flow. Exactly. My brain juices. And do you see what I'm hitting at? No. Let's continue. That was not intended as confirmation of your conjecture. Maybe she's saying that while she can technically access the Gilsil shaft, it may as well be that she can't. Right, because she got what? She didn't get. She got ostracized or something. I fucking forget what happened. I wish I could ask more and get to the bottom of it, but the way she was sidestepping the subject told me that prying wouldn't give me any further insight. This is like set up for like Canto 12. This is, I can tell it. I can tell, man. This is already set up for like Canto 12. The Gesell, no way Faust's Canto is not about the Gesellschaft and like Mirror Worlds. Like they are playing for the long game. Right, I won't press you if you don't want to talk about it. A reserve is appreciated. Shall we move on? She did move on. She literally moved on words. Yes, your consultation is the next agenda. After cross-referencing the records pertaining to the recent events in the House of Spiders, it would appear that memories concerning the individuals designated as Sora and Ren currently remain only with you, Dante. As such, should the influence of Roshi and her sword lead to further omissions in the official records, the manager will be responsible for supplementing the necessary information. I mean, that's not the only things I know. That's not the only things I know. Can't afford. Can't afford, remember? No, you don't, because I'm special. Not even Gesellschaft knows anything about Canto 4, right? Yeah, not the first time I was the only one left with intact memories, huh? Oh yeah, right, and Canto 6. And something else? That's right, despite Keiko's memory wipe procedure, Catherine's erasure by the Golden Box power, and Aroyashi severing people from existence, I was the only one who remembered what had transpired. But ironically enough, the memories I had prior to swapping my head with this clock still showed no sign of returning. Why won't my old memories come back though? Is it because of this clock head? Speculation based on your experience with the bus team thus far will not meaningfully contribute to the recovery of your former memories, manager. Inductive reasoning conducted from memories with gaps, after all, is bound to have structural limitations. Bongi would serve as an adequate analogy. Bongi? Bongi? I don't know how to say bongi in British. Yes, bongi, receiving feed and increasing in body mass alone would provided with no meaningful basis for identifying the purpose of its rearing. Even at the terminal stage, when exposed to kitchen instruments and the heat of the stove, its limited experience would prove inadequate to constitute an understanding of its ultimate fate and purpose. Likewise, the ultimate answer to your doubts can only be obtained from the whole of the experience that you will have accumulated at the terminus of your entire journey. That is, your allotted mission. Right, so like just follow whatever the company tells me and everything will be alright, you know? Be mindless and just do what the company says and everything will go my way. Because treasure awaits at the end of the road, at the end of hell. And that treasure will give me back my memories, my head. Also, indeed, at the end of the road, you will be able to engrave your aspect. I still don't know. That's something they only mention in like the first canto. Not even the first canto, like in the introduction, in the intro, in the prelude, in the... I forgot the word. I still have no idea exactly what aspect means, or even whether it's an object. But if I know one thing, it's that the me from before all of this began had wanted it badly, obsessively, desperately. It's more like an instinctive knowledge. But when my memory's gone, that feeling, however strong it does not change the fact that it's just another word with no discernible mental image. And you're not gonna tell me what it actually is, are you? The aspect. What it means, or why I want it so much. If it remains a piece of information that must be disclosed to you, then no. That must be disclosed to you, then no. What? Okay, if it is a piece of information that needs to be told to me, then she's not gonna say it. Did I misunderstand? Let's just say I misunderstood. I am unable to tell you. Pay no mind. You're still following your star acceptably. Wait. You're still following your star acceptably. Please concentrate on the journey. More importantly, have you grown accustomed to that incomplete power? Current observation suggests you have yet to arrive at that level. Well, I've gotten pretty rusty. I've gotten pretty used to focusing on one place at a time, but keeping track of several places at once is still a bit rough. I almost started barking again. Bro, not first, he cursed me, okay? Every time I hear the words rough now, I just want to say it twice. And I think of Raja. Otis's team is doing well in combat even without my direct supervision, and Raja's team is sharp and not engaged in battle at the moment. Taking my mind off them would prove much easier, but that wouldn't give them much needed practice, so I'm doing my best to keep an eye on every sinner's status. Sufficient familiarity should result in substantial tactical value. You will be able to cast a wider net when information gathering and employ previously unavailable tactical patterns. Right, and I'll also be able to tell when it's a bad time to call someone in, too. Even as I continue talking with fast, I make sure not to stop observing the places where each group is and what they're doing. Yep, pulling Heathcliff to the rear was the right call. I don't see any injuries. His team's still doing pretty well even without my directions. As for Raja, wait, did she just stuff all of the pastries and bread she bought into her pockets? How did she manage that with a huge baguette? Bro, don't question beauty, don't question perfection. I know this group. Let's see. Looks like they just joined up with the LTD team without any issues. LCD. Then that guy over there must be. Hang on. Faust. There's a dude I've seen before, but he seems a bit different from what I remember. Could you specify the issue? I'm monitoring the situation right now. We should probably join up with them too. It's BHK Bamboo Hat and Kim in the building with the bamboo hat. He's a Kim, means he's Korean, probably eating kimchi because he's Kim. I don't know. Let's end the consultation here. This is a rather precipitous Dante. If the incident is of serious nature, perhaps a request for support from the LCC. No, it's not an incident. Though I wouldn't say it's not serious. Oh. Wait, why is it giving me this loading screen though? Okay, I finally finished the first. Right, wait, I'm doing story. It's gonna. What? Oh, right, I need to skip all the way to. Wait, what is that image? Wait, what? On Dante's desk. What's that image? That's an LCV person, but who? Wait, hold up. Oh yeah, we're in N Corp now. All right, because Mersault. Right, they did mention that. Anyways, Finally. Second stage. Second node after 50 minutes. It's a new record, y'all. Because this time around I didn't even spend an hour yapping beforehand. This is going from bad to worse, really. Dante seems to be tied up helping the other groups. Otis' command calls have been working out well enough. I'll give her that. We managed to hold the line better than expected, but we're definitely starting to feel a strain. Why are you waving your hand all about arm and hand signals? Huh? Wait, what signals? What's swinging the arm sideways even supposed to mean? You don't know? It's scatter, damn it. So scatter. That was close. We almost got flattened. Damn it. Even rookies with nothing but the most rudimentary of military training would have recognized a hand signal that basic. Well, we're not all trained soldiers here, are we? Verily, the flourish of a single hand doth indeed make boast of a chivalric elegance. Yet when thou suddenly wavest thine arm about, clenching and unclenching thy hand in that mystical fashion, only to suddenly turn tail, forsooth, I am left bereft of understanding what thou meanest to say. To think that all of the personnel in the team, only the Swabi has the discipline to interpret a basic field signal. I only picked it up during my sailing days, and realistically speaking, did you really expect ordinary people like the others to understand professional military signals? This is unacceptable. After all the operations all of you have been deployed under my lead, you're still all ignorant when it comes to non-verbal signals. I don't think even Dante would know those signals. Yep, might as well be splitting hairs, literally. Let us appease our agitated hearts and follow Miss Otis' instruction. We should disperse and withdraw. Megaton landing! Hey, pretty cool, huh? Let's face it, I know how to make one heck of an entrance. Aren't you supposed to be cleaning up the distortions upstairs? Oh, finito a million years ago. You guys were taking over forever, so I figured I'd take a peek and lend a hand. You're welcome. Split. Whoa. I'm a little bit too trigger happy. Split by your thundering descent, the floor's form and shape are now crushed beyond mending, sunken deep enough to be likened to the incipience of a wellspring. And don't you worry your head about it. That's all after teams to take care of. Damn, leave it all to the after team. Anyway, that should be all of them, right? The force of your landing neutralized the last of the distortions outside the building. Great, can you check on the distorted peep's face and clothes? Their faces are all segmented. Makes my skin crawl. Not a pleasant sight. As for their attire, this one appeareth to be a sweeper, and that one yonder bears the attire of an ordinary fixer. And this distortion I landed on, probably a local resident, judging by the clothes. Did any of you happen to see anything nearby bursting with a big pop and flash? Nay, not once. Okie dokie, you know what? Then let's all head upstairs. This suppression request is kind of a pain. We'll need to put together a nice neat plan before we start poking it too hard. A plan, sayest thou? How? Was this not a mere matter of slaying distortions where they stand? Huh? Wait, did nobody brief you? This has often been the structure of our assignments. We are given instructions, we perform them, and only afterward do we begin to perceive the nature and contour of the task to which we have committed our hands. Really? Well, yes, every department has its own way of doing things. No big deal. I explained everything once we're upstairs. Oh, by the way, you didn't get to meet the whole team last time, did you? Only our new girl. This time, that dude, Mr. Bamboo Hide Kim is also here, so... Huh? He's okay now? Sure he is. You'll be surprised once you see how okay he is. But last time you said he was still under treatment. To be precise, I believe Miss Engdu stated that his mind is yet to regain its former tranquility. That? You'll get it once you see him. I feel like we'll just end up having the same conversation twice if I say anything about it now. you have arrived. It's blinding. It's so bright. The midday sun is pouring in like crazy. Yet the warm tickle of the sunbeam is rather agreeable. No, this is not sunlight. Because unlike these, there is more to the sunshine than its warmth. Then what exactly is this light? Why is this thing on again? It's bright enough to fry my eyeballs. Apologies, Lady Ezra. I have yet to be accustomed to this machine. This is my first time laying a hand upon the complicated workings of such a contraption. It activated of its own accord, and I have yet to discover the method by which it may be silenced. That's why I told you to leave it alone. Wait, what voice do I want to give him? That's why I told you to leave it alone. Fiddling with things you don't understand usually ends with something. Or you, broken. Nothing good comes of it, I tell you. But, Mentor, Lady Moses has instructed me that in every moment and event, clues are hidden under the veil of one's surroundings that must be examined with care. Yes, and that only works if you're savvy about the knack. Hang on, did you just say mentor? Oh, I had not yet been afforded a proper opportunity to introduce him to you. This here is the esteemed leader of the Blade lineage, who is all but a master under whom I have apprenticed. Do you really have to dress it up like that? I told you I only take on the role because there wasn't anyone else around to take the job. Switch, where's the switch? Ah, gotcha! Like, is that Engdu? Who is that? Is that Kim? Is that Kim? That's Kim, right? What happened to Engdu? What? Oh, she has a mullet now instead of pulling all the hair back. Image change. Goodness. Known as Bamboo-Headed Kim. Oh yes, that's me. Guess I should say pleased to meet you, folks. Damn, okay, it was him. He does look like Mersault. Damn. Okay. I didn't think he'd look like that. I mean, I kind of had already seen an image of him, but I didn't think it'd be like that. I don't know, man. But yeah. 9.5-17. Search for the inflection point. Damn, he looks completely dead. Also, Engdu, what happened to you? Okay, so more often than not, first impressions are prone to change. Bamboo-Headed Kim I remember was a man who drowned in his own fathoms, blaming himself for his powerlessness with a listless, heavy voice. That, however, had been while he was distorted and sunken into himself, so I figured his original personality might be somewhat different. But this is not just somewhat. His personality isn't even the same ballpark as my expectations. You're telling me this guy here is Bamboo-Headed Kim? Yep, we're double checking with Ezra, and she said he really is the same guy. Oh, whoa, that fire in your head's not hot at all? Fascinating stuff. I think that's more of a him vibe right now, yeah. He's more nonchalant, more energetic. He doesn't have tranquility to him. Can we check again, just in case? I really can't wrap my head around the fact that this is the sullen, serious man whom we'd fought. Just look at what he's doing. He's rubbing my face all over like he's checking out some kind of mantelpiece ornament. That's the ticking and talking going on. What, that's supposed to sound like them talking to you folks, huh? Further confirmation would be redundant, not they? This individual is conclusively identical to the one designated as Bamboo-Headed Kim. I got no idea what you folks are so suspicious about. Like, dude, just what exactly have you been telling people out there about me? They're all staring like they've seen a ghost. Oh, now her eyes look like Engdu's. I don't know, the previous eyes did not look like Engdu's, but now it looks like hers. I told them you are a gallant and formidable warrior, mentor. Engdu, man! Don't listen to this guy. He's the type of guy you're supposed to ignore when you get approached by him on the streets, man. He's suspicious. But I don't look like they've heard the most flattering things about me. Hey, don't you hear it? The faint undercurrent of disappointment in the ticking. Wow, you can understand it. I also told them that you are a man of few words, but with much affection for the followers under your command. Engdu? Yes, mentor. That's a complete and utter lie. Man of few words. It's definitely not something you can say about a guy who's as talkative as me, don't you think? Bro, she lied to us. She lied to us. No, she doesn't even lie to us. She didn't intentionally lie to us. Yet I spoke no falsehood, although your context is rather shallow and perhaps less refined for a leader of an organization. You're much more reserved and taciturn when conversing with those unfamiliar to you, are you not? No matter who one may be, one is bound to inspire either approval or disapproval from those around him. So I refrain from mentioning any truths that might invite the latter. To even hint at anything that might tarnish the reputation of my master would not be unlike spitting on his name, and mine by extension. Best voice actor in the industry. Me! That's me! Yes! Don't delete the message. Come on. I simply had no reason to put on theirs in front of my own folks. In any case, oh, so you can't see anything about Black thus far, Do tell, how many fingers am I holding up? Those are not my eyes, you know. Your own folks, huh? Then you've already acknowledged and accepted that you now belong to Limbus Company. Why didst thou not pay a visit to the LCE? Verily, when one's mind is plagued by the absence of tranquility, venturing forth into open air and the touchable field of grass clareth the storm of the heart. An asset of the company is expected to act in the company's interest, yet, for whatever reason, I didn't see you fighting on the field of battle during Operation Spider Pie. You will have to account for your absence in the mission. Otis addressed Kim as though she were conducting a formal investigation, every word flat and hard. It was obvious she was not about to let her guard down anytime soon. What mission? Oh, that one. Kim finally seemed inclined to assume a more serious disposition. He stopped peering into my face and turned toward Otis, although his hand was still on my head. Alright, clearly there's some disconnect in expectations here. Listen here, you. I'm really not all about hard, bothersome work. Get what I mean? The real disconnect was between his stoic expression and the words coming out of his mouth. What? So let's talk about the kind of fellow I am. Meet the resident layabout who's forced to do his job, with a frown too, I might add, only when he's got absolutely no other choice. I'm really not some big shot Angry's apparently been promoting me as, folks. And I'd very much like to stop getting roped into stuff that keeps putting my life on the line. Fine, then why did you join the LCD in the first place if you'd rather be unemployed? No, never mind. They probably forced you to stay. Damn. You catch on quick. First, they spout this nonsense about distortions and all, and then force hired me, calling me a company-owned resource or whatever. What? You can own resources? Only humans, I meant? Slavery is back, folks. And it is fashionable. And the other day, they were again on about, what's his name? Golden Bow? Yes. They invited me on a tour to another department to listen in on some important presentation. And I accepted. I thought it would be a fine opportunity to broaden my perspective. And dude, there are times when your commitment to duty shines brighter than the sun. I find that attitude so dazzling that I have to squint when I'm looking at you. Who knows, maybe that's why I'm wearing this bamboo hat, to shade my eyes from your utter brilliance. You mean to say you are in need of a shield to protect your eyes? Lady Ezra, might I submit a request for a pair of sunglasses for my mentor? Only if it's not too much of an imposition on the budget, that is. That right there, that's what I keep telling you not to do. You can't just say yes to every silly thing he says and turn it into a supply request. Small expenses add up to a lot, you know. You gotta save up everything you can in the piggy bank while you still can, or you'll end up broke. Is there truly no room for reconsideration? No means no. Then pray make the purchase for me. I should cover the cost myself. No can do. Wait, what? My poor mentor is in a state of great discomfort. Dude, Engdu is so pure. Especially now that she has bangs. It's just, her new look makes her feel even purer, man. I understand. I'm more like Kim. I am spiritually aligned with him, so I'm like, I can't look at you, Engdu. Okay, you're too bright. You know, my eyes tear up whenever I even hear your words. They are too holy. She's an absolute angel. I don't deserve to be in her vicinity. My poor mentor is in a state of great discomfort, yet I possessed neither the wisdom nor the knowledge to navigate the silver tongue of merchants and the maze of stalls to locate the very best item. So I must beg this favor of you. You're giving me a freaking headache, girl. A freaking headache. I'm aware that you and yours are no strangers to such dealings. There's no one else I can trust to complete such a procurement with the swiftness of the wind. You know what? Never mind what I said. I'll just get you what you want. You heard the gentle lady, mentor. Your suffering shall soon be alleviated. Right. My apologies for interrupting you mid-conversation. Pray, continue. You had reached the part where they invited you to tour another department. Does she want to listen? I can't tell if she wants to listen to his stories or if she hates him. No sooner Engdu's words left her lips than her eyes glinted with something I couldn't really put my finger on. But it was a strange intensity that sent a chill down my spine. Yeah. So that day, I was just gonna relax here and watch some TV. Well, good on you for showing up to work today, I guess. Let's say there is a debt to be repaid. Yandere Angdu? Is that Yandere? But she's an angel. She can't be a Yandere. At least you understand that we are indeed indebted to the company. Yeah, I suppose I do. Kim's gaze lingered on Engdu's prosthetic arms as he answered. Oh, Miss Engdu, your arms? Only after following Kim's gaze did Sinclair seem to notice Engdu's brand new prosthetic arms. The last time we saw her, Engdu had lost both her arms, and I remember Ezra asking her to sit tight and choose what type of prosthesis she wanted. Those arms are probably it. Oh right, her arms. It's not just the arms, even her clothes are different now. And that sword, yeah, she's wearing a tie, man. She's fully part of the company now. She's a company girl, company woman. And these aren't fitted anew as soon as the operation was concluded. The gracious host and one of the LCD's team had prepared them in advance. With evident satisfaction, Engdu held up her dark metallic wrists as if to showcase them. Oh, it seems like she's proud of them though. That's nice. She likes them. The components fixed along her arm clicked and rattled, unfolding for a moment before neatly folding back into place. Oh, such graceful smoothness went to the machine articulation. This as though I am beholding the marvelous prosthesis of the illustrious Siegfried himself. Yup, the showcase would have gone lackluster without that trademark reaction. Those are strikingly similar to Swatch Industries' N7 lineup, but I thought that model was discontinued. Well, of course Sinclair would know. Nah, not theirs. It's one of the prototypes developed by LCD's Phenomenon Deciphering team, and they put them on her for trial. Thought you'll find another one like them. They're based on technology spun from distortions. Oh, I see. For a brief moment, Sinclair's eyes lit up as if he had glimpsed something that brought him back to a memory. Then just as quickly, he fell silent, whatever he wanted to say next catching in his chest. Does something trouble you, Master Sinclair? It wasn't hard to understand what struck the tender memory for Sinclair, though I cast a shadow over his face. Jump scare. But sorry, just reminded me of something from a long time ago. He's moving on. My dad used to work with prosthetics before he passed away. Before he was murdered. I thought this was the exact same model I saw back then. It appears I lack tact. These arms have stirred a painful memory within you. For that, I apologize. It's alright. I'm fine now. $10 on Engdu dying this can't intervallo just because. Not enough NPCs have died recently, okay? It's not Lemma's company if not everybody except for the main crew dies. Sinclair's voice still carried a faint tremor, but beneath it, there was a firmness that had not been there before. You really had grown a great deal. You can thank yours truly for picking the sword. I was there with her. I did inform Lady Esther that any blade that could serve as a weapon would suffice, but she insisted on browsing the goods. I dare say I was given the opportunity to lay my eyes on every type of sword I could ever hope to see in this life, walking through the workshop street that day. Oh please, girl! We walked for just 4 hours. That's nothing! While everyone was distracted taking in Engdu's new outfit and equipment, Kim had quietly slipped away from the crowd and crouched down in a corner. He was rummaging through things scattered on the floor, picking them up. Is he pocketing them? Anyway, what is this place supposed to be? What are all these things? Yeah, why are we in a, like, photograph studio? One of those, I fucking forget the words. When you put the film in the liquid, in the black liquid, in the solution, to like expose the images of the old images. It's basically a wreck now, but there are strobes in that cloth backdrop over there. Maybe it used to be a photo studio. Oh, that could explain why there are so many photos stuck around the place. Probably. This thing definitely looks like a camera, at least. Sinclair picked up a small cylindrical object and turned it over in his hands, studying it with curiosity. What do you suppose this is? A battery, maybe? Huh, there's some kind of strip inside. Let me just pull it out. No, that's... Mersault stopped. Oda shouted a sharp warning at Sinclair as if she had realized something. But Mersault's hand shot out before she could even finish, clasping over Sinclair's wrist before the strip could be pulled out. What did I do? Oh, it's film. Exposure to sunlight damages these objects. I already pulled a little bit out though. It can be rewound. Carefully, it's a camera. Carefully rotate the gauge section of the cylinder. I am currently blocking the sunlight from reaching the exposed section. Damage is of no concern. Oh, okay, you mean this one, right? This is the part that rotates? Yep, it went back in. With a quiet nod, Mersault took the object from Sinclair's hand. It seems to be a film roll. There's something written on the outside. Experiment 4. It appears to be a compact roll for a film camera. You seem to have handled one before. I mean, we are in one of those studios. Yes. With like photos being hung up. Mersault's answer came without any further explanation, but the way he adjusted the camera on the table certainly didn't look like that of a first-timer. I once received a report containing photographs taken on film cameras during the war. Film rolls used by N-Corp are particularly difficult to falsify. They were often used to collect intelligence during secret operations. The film fixes light directly onto the medium, from what I've heard. A peculiar expression flashed across Ezra's face as she regarded Otis. Perhaps it was the mention of war that caught her attention. Anyway, we've managed to regroup in one piece. Let's come up with a plan to deal with these distortions, guys. Where should we begin? Hello, Pringles. Bro, I can't believe spoilers all over spoilers until the spoilers. The One Piece! The One Piece! We found the One Piece! You're gonna tell me the One Piece is real. We're gonna find the One Piece. The One Piece is our Raftail. Then in the next breath, she returned to her usual bubbly self and steered the conversation away from the subject. And I forgot the story. Have you not been reading One Piece recently? I mean, honestly, I haven't felt as much of a passion for One Piece recently. Sadly enough. I have still been keeping up with it. And I love Brooke. I mean, I don't know, do you watch the manga? Do you watch the anime or read the manga? How long is Big Bamboo Hat Kim show his face? Yeah. Oh, you mean this? Oh, you mean intervallo? I'm on node 2 only. It's been an hour since I started the stream. An hour and 16 minutes actually. But yeah, I've been so bad and I've been yapping too much. Both Ezra and I. No, I'm not gonna give her the high voice. Both Ezra and I, we're both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. For all her unfailingly perky disposition, Ezra too may be carrying traumatic memories every bit as devastating as Gregor's. Does there yet remain aught deserving illumination? Bro needs to show me how Valen Raja works. I honestly don't know how Valencina Raja works either. I just know I got her, man. I remember what I did Kent and I was like, I hated Valencina so much. I was saying like, even if Raja gets the Valencina ID, I'm not gonna pull for her. Well, I changed my tune a little bit too quickly. Huh? Yeah, wait, you're right. Haven't we cleaned up the distortion already? I couldn't feel any more traces of distortions nearby, and it didn't seem like any of the other center teams elsewhere were actively engaged in battle at the moment either. Dante is asking whether the distortion suppression has not, in fact, already been concluded. Oh, not yet. These people we fought just now, they all got caught up in the distortion. They didn't actually distort themselves. We haven't even gotten close to the distortion's inflection point yet. Inflection point? Damn, the LCD knows more about distortions than us. Anywho, finding an inflection point without the team leader around is gonna take some time. Maybe it won't be too bad with your help. Ezra swept her eyes around the room with a look of frustration as though she had just been handed a puzzle box with half the pieces missing. Does bro even know what LCD means? Limbus Company Distortion. Or something. By inflection point, are you referring to the point on the graph in which the directionality of its curvature changes? Calling to mind the present context, it may less be a mathematical term and more of a specialized polyseme, referring to the point at which distortion occurs, the motive, intent, or indeed the point in which inflection of the mind occurs. Yep, that's about right. That's the kind of inflection point I was talking about. So in our department, we use that term to mean the source of a distortion, the inflector or cause behind it, stuff like that. You know, distortion's hard to treat if you don't know the core cause. Treat the symptoms you see on the surface all you like, but if you never find the root cause, the distortion's never getting solved. I guess you guys never really had to look for that kind of stuff, huh? Your boss clock opens the door into their fathoms or whatever, right? You mean Dungeons of the Fathoms? Yep, that's the one. From where we are standing, distortions are really high maintenance, time-consuming headaches. It's one thing to somehow manage to locate the inflection point, but curing it is another thing. But you guys can just march straight into someone's heart, knock the snot out of everything in there, and then ta-da! Patient ready for discharge. That's how it works, right? Not gonna lie, I was so jealous when I heard about it. I almost bit my sleeve off. Verily, I had thought of your team would set about resolving distortions once the foe is vanquished, as we are wont to. Was that not so? Honestly, I'm really upset that there weren't more interactions between Don and Ezra or Raja. Yeah, Raja and Ezra feels like tall women unite. They feel like they'd click very well. But Don is deadass in the room right now. Yes, I know. Wait, is Ezra a famous fixer or is or what? I'm assuming that's probably something like in Distortion Detective. Also, where's the yellow? Where's the yellow color? Well, no, damn. Of course not. Why would anyone come to us with a distortion suppression request if it were that simple in the first place? But yeah, most of the time, peeps try brute force approaches to it first, and when things go south, they send requests to the company or to our detective's office. I know, but like same-ish energy. I feel like yeah, but like Raja and Ezra has more same energy. I feel like Dawn is on a tier of her own. You know, she's a little gremlin. She's pure energy, man. She is like E equals MC squared. You know, like she's on a different level. She is too hyper, even for Ezra. Like both Raja and Ezra feel kind of happy-go-lucky. Dawn is just on a completely different level. That means the client this time must have been bingo. Apparently the residents of the Butter Street had all chipped in to commission all kinds of agencies like the ZVI and the Combat Specialized Fixer offices, but none of them could actually do things right, and the job got passed on to us. Meaning the distortion phenomenon related to this kind of photograph is still occurring unchecked somewhere on the streets. Exactly, that's why we gotta find something. Anything that might count as a clue. Can we get more Hohenheim hype moments? Hohenheim hype moments. I mean, I don't think we're getting a lot more Hohenheim. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like he's had his part in the story. They do like the recurring NPCs. Having the recurring NPCs show up a lot though. You know, either the NPCs die or they show up a lot. You know, like Sod for example, so yeah. Hohenheim next appearance before Canto 12. We have Copium. I think he's gonna appear in Canto 12. Because he and Faust have this like frenemies. You know, frenemies college rivals type of thing going on. I don't know if he's probably gonna show up before Canto 12 as well. You know, we might go back to headquarters, to HQ for a checkup or something. Again. Although I'm not sure. I really doubt he'll have a prevalent role in Canto 12, gut feeling. I feel like it's gonna be like an intervallo right before Canto 12. Ezra gazed down at the people lying on the floor with a complicated expression. But yeah, because like Canto 12 feels like it's gonna be a ton of like Gesellschaft. Oh, that's what you mean by like Hohenheim next appearance before Canto 12. Yeah. Neat ash gray suits and the logo on the collar of their uniform and briefcases. Hey, isn't that N-Corp's logo? Come to think of it, wasn't Mersault? I was once employed by N-Corp. What? You used to walk with those people? Magnificent German accent by me, by the way. Yeah, he did mention that he used to work at N-Corp. Maybe he can offer us some insight. Do you know who these guys are, Miss Salt? Yes, manager. These are N-Corp Class 2 staff members. Given the camera briefcases in their possession, they are likely members of the Pinflame team of service de Clue. Result recalled the information as though he were pulling it from a file he had already sorted and placed in the back of the shelf of his mind. I can't do German, so I just made Gregor Cowboy. What? Why Cowboy? Cowboy is like, okay, not necessarily the complete opposite of German, but like, it feels like it's pretty far away, man. Okay, Pinframe team, huh? Anything you can tell us about them? Yes. It is one of N-Corp's many field departments related to information gathering and processing. The primary duties include the handling of N-Corp's internal information, analysis of N-Corp's internal intelligence, the sorting and arranging of N-Corp's internal information, and intersector That'll be enough. That'll be enough. Voice range ain't good enough. Mine isn't either. I just do what I can. You know? You do it for fun. Why? Is it a talking encyclopedia or something? Yeah, another thing to be jealous of. You think it'll be okay if we borrow him sometimes? Faust is the encyclopedia of anything, but yeah. Might be an issue for us if you just went and borrowed our team's encyclopedia. Looks like everyone agrees that he's an encyclopedia. I feel like he hasn't spoken enough. I feel like to be an encyclopedia. Anyway, your encyclopedia is right. They're from Ankor's pinframe team. Seen them a few times before in Ankor's nest. But why would people already busy enough dealing with nest affairs come all the way out to a shabby backstreet like this? Got any guesses? I am unable to determine that. Eh? The possible range of connection between the two pieces of information is exceedingly broad. Listing every relevant reason as to why they have come here would require a considerable amount of time. Therefore, I will not present a determinative answer to that question. Ezra staring holes into me with an unspoken, is this dude always like this? Wouldn't pull any answers from me, you know. Yeah, that dude. Yeah, that face is insanely good. It really is like 100% like, is this guy for real? Is this guy being for real? Because aside from combat situations, I've still got no way to figure out what's going on in his head. Who knows? Canto 10, who knows? But yeah, that face, that look is insanely accurate. Okay then, Mersault. Maybe this will be easier to answer from an objective point of view. And that was when I noticed something I never imagined would happen. Mersault's eyes widened, his gaze fixing me with such force that I could almost feel the faint tremor in it. A leveling stare that came with. Let me do some fake spoilers. I'm gonna ban you, man. I'm gonna ban you. I gotta keep myself to my word. Nah, you're an old timer. And you said that it's gonna be fake spoilers. I'm just gonna time you out. But either way, don't do it. There is no such thing as an objective point of view. Manager. A clipped tone and a look almost bordering on rebuke. A given judgment may seem infinitely close to objectivity, but ultimately, all things are subjective without exception. I felt silent for a moment, lost in thought. Part of it was because Marcel's reaction had caught me off guard, but I also wondered whether this response might be connected to why he would always refuse to make judgments for himself. And if this has something to do with his turn, which I know is just around the corner. Got it. Then tell me 3 subjective reasons you think are most likely for why these people had to come all the way into the back streets. I need to understand who he actually is as much as I can. Because I'll never know when I get another chance to really get to know him if I brush this off with a simple, oh, I see, my bad, as usual. I mean, you're subjective. Shin Megami Tensei? We all are, man. Yes, manager. I would presume that their mission was one or all of the following. Retrieval of a video recording or recordings in violation of Ankor's taboo. Prompt elimination of the violator. Contact with the informant in the backstreet collaborating with Ankor's nest. Or identification and arrest of a wanted individual or individuals designated by the nest. Taboo? You mean these people could be taboo hunters? Nah, no way. They don't send out taboo hunters for every single violation, you know? Like, wings usually leave minor taboo violations to be handled by subcontracted fixer officers or employees of the department in charge. I'd say these guys here are Ancorp staff. Miss Engdu, what are you looking for in their pockets? I am looking through their belongings for enlightening clues yet to be hidden in the sleeve of the fold of the fold of the garments. Lady Moses had been gifted with the art of discerning the truth from what lies before her with but a single glance. Yet my eyes are foreign to such a feat. Let me take a look too. This is an employee card, and okay, this one's a wallet, so let's put that back. We don't want to be robbers. Damn, I thought 100% she was gonna take it. Bro, hello Chini. Did you get Raja yet? If I got Raja yet, yes I did. Of course. What do you think of my reputation? If you have the gal to ask, then you should know I've gotten every single season 7 Raja. Ezra would have taken it if it was bread. That's like Raja would have taken it if it was bread, man. You feel me? Of course, bro. Yeah, of course. Just look at my title, man. Huh, this might be it. It's an order missive. Ezra pulled a sheet of paper out from an Ancorp staff's coat and read its contents aloud. Work details. Elimination of the individual of a Category 3 taboo violation. Address. Butter Street. You taking my luck? Will ask, would I not get her from 100 polls? You only did 100 polls? I did 60. Which is way less. It's because you don't... It's because... Literally, it's because you didn't bark. You didn't howl like a wolf. You need to pull Lucifio? Okay, both of you weren't here because I did the polls right at the start of the stream. Craziest thing happened, okay? Craziest thing. I did 60 polls. Guess what happened? 60 polls. 3 egos, 2 IDs. That's all I say, okay? That's all I'm saying. No, that's not everything I'm saying. I got it, bro. Limited company treats me so well. I love it. Especially egos for some reason. I am literally the ego guy. Bro, what? You'll be even you'll be even more crazed out when you hear this, okay? On pull 60, I got... On pull 60, I got... Okay, so on pull 30, I got 1 ego. And then what did I get on pull 60 then? If all in total, I got 3 egos and 2 IDs. What do you think happened in that very last pull? I'll leave that as an exercise to the reader, to the watcher, to the chatter. This is the place. Which means all of this might be pointing to something. Whoever used to work in the studio and the distortion phenomenon might be connected. Gosh, Shin, I'm going to buy you out. What do you mean? Dude, it's because I put in the work, man. I put in the work. I was howling like crazy. I was barking, man. I was on all 4. That's why I got her and not you. That's the difference between you and I. Don't you understand? I deserved her after all I did for her. I was committed and I showed it. All 4? Okay, that's kinky. That's not kinky, that's dedication. Only the 1 temple, relax. Honestly, if you got Roger in the first temple, then you're probably luckier than me. No, I am technically luckier, but like only doing 1 temple it would be nicer, because like we have Walpurgis. Although I do have enough polls. I have like 200 polls for Walpurgis. So I'm getting at least 1 of the 2 new units. Yeah, now that you mention it, when that whole pop and change thing happened, it did kind of feel like a camera flash. Alright, let's start by combing through this place. Let me know if you find anything suspicious. Woohoo! At long last, hath the hour arrived for my debut as a detective, forsooth. I mean, wait. Alright, no, it was Raja, Roshu, and I forgot who the 3rd person was in Time Killing Time. But not Dante. Not Don. Don Quixote must have been miffed for not getting his play detective back in T-Corp. No idea where she'd been keeping them. Oh, it was Hong Lu. But she immediately pulled out the detective props that had been given to Raja, Roshi, and Hong Lu back then. Funny enough, I skipped through this entire intervallo. You skipped this intervallo? What? You don't skip intervallos, man. You don't skip intervallos. No Don Quixote detective outfit? Yeah, that's sad. Verily, I had foreseen that the day would come. Fortunately, Otis wasted no time putting an end to Don Quixote's badly timed shenanigan. A sharp dressing down from her was enough to make her a dejected chivalric adventurer stuff the costume away. No. Okay then, we should get moving too. I only read the main stories or intervallos during rerun. Why do you... Trauma moment? No. Wholesome moment. Why do you only watch the intervallos during a rerun? Man, that's messed up. That is so messed up, I gotta say, man. That is super messed up. Alright, I don't have any of the event bonus units, I think. Because there's only... I mean, I should get Hong Lu first, I guess. For the event bonus. But yeah, I don't have the Ego and I don't have Ishmael. Oh, wait. I have two. I have two of them. I have like no Blade Lineage characters. Wait, no Raja! What do you mean no Raja? What do you mean no Raja? Can I at least... It says cannot deploy, but like, can I at least... Wait, do you need to bring the unit? Do you need to bring the unit to get the buffs, or do you just need to have them in the thing? I think you just need to have them in the thing, right? Wait, I had you, I think? Blade Lineage. Did I have you? No. Blade Lineage, there we go. Which one's... I had another one. I had another Blade Lineage character, I think. Do not remember who though. She family. That's the opposite of Blade Lineage. Look at my Rajas, man. I have so many Rajas now. I can't believe it. This is awesome. Oh, there we go. I could do... You know what? I've been thinking about it. And like season 3, right? Event. There's Blade Lineage. Oh wait, oh, I just realized this question mark. Is this Engdu? Is this Engdu ID? Is that Faust Engdu? I did not know that. Either way, if I go season 3 here, I might as well just select... Wait, no, this is the generals selector. Here. I could just go like this.
착수하지 않는 겁니까?
No, Engdu is this one, right?
돌을
Oh!
던질 수밖에 없는 형국이군요. 우리는.
Why is his face so sliced up in here? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know who has the Engdu ID. But yeah, either way, there we go. Now I have Mersault. Event bonus. I'll take it. I thought both were Engdu, just at different points in the story. I mean, that could also be something, yeah. That could be real. Yeah, I do get the bonus. By the way, I wanna swap you out. You know what, let's just go season. Yeah, let's just go with this. Oh my god, it's all the apprentices, except for Lucio. It's all the apprentices. Am I even gonna win this? Blade lineage. I could borrow a blade lineage. For... Oh, that's the thing. Oh, this one I'll borrow. I'll borrow this one. That's 60%. Yeah. Let's just go with this. Bam, it's the apprentices plus blade lineage.
착수.
I think it'll be fun, right? It's not gonna be that difficult. As a result, he needs to have aura through scars. I understand. We did us have synced on too. Wait, Lucy, you already have a blade lineage? Yeah, but like right now I'm just I want it for the event currency. Blade lineage gaming, I mean kinda. I don't really know too much about the kits. I just want the I want the extra currency, man. I want the currency boost. That's the reason why I'm blade lineage gaming right now. Boy love Yisang. Yeah, Yisang's kinda cool. You already have a bald lineage? Yeah, but like that's not enough things, right? That's not enough currency. We spent a long while rifling through the photo studio with the LCD team, but no one found any decisive evidence. Or 40% extra credits is awesome. Exactly, and I have like 40% extra credits, and I still have all the apprentices, the index, the spider apprentices. Isn't there a consult with ego? Yeah, that's the one I brought that guy as well. I saw your so like you sang in the sewer before you saw this. Saw 60% result for the extra. It's for the credits, man. It's for the credits. He wasn't built, okay? Also, don't call my ass a bum. You might be correct in saying that, but like I get hurt. My bum ass gets hurt. There sure are a lot of photos around. But almost all of them are just pictures of buildings. Nothing much to tell from that. Aside from the canister containing the film reel Sinclair picked up, there are no remaining items here that can count as a proper clue. Executive Manager, I confirm that the rest are all empty plastic containers. Okay, ass. Okay, don't call me ass. Okay, just call me a bum in that case. Okay, don't call me don't call me ass. Now it's probably best to check the contents of the film roll directly. Yes, Executive Manager, I will find a way to develop the film. Oh, that's the word. I forgot about. I was talking about it. I quit Limbus for 3 months, and Araya shoe for me is equivalent of giving a Victorian child some Sprite. Damn. I mean, Araya shoe has been amazing for farming. I've been loving it. Malicious compliance is my specialty. Malicious compliance is fun though. It's awesome. Did you guys find any sort of photo development room or equipment nearby? Let's search a little more before we see what's in that film roll. Mentor, what do you make of this object? For the 8th time, Engdu, I have no idea. If I was bright enough to understand all that lies before me with a single glance like that team leader, I would have passed the royal examination long ago and secured myself a lucrative position as a court official. But Mentor, hadn't you already passed the royal? Once swung, a sword does not retrace its arc, Hengdu. So it is with life. There is no undoing what has already been cut. Thus, it is unnecessary to dwell on what can no longer be undone. There is no after for what has been slashed away. Not for you, Mentor. Ought you not dwell on what can no longer be undone? I misspoke. I did not mean it that way, Engdu. I merely meant to say I do not wish to recall my past. I am aware. You have told me such things long ago, whenever you were placed in a position to retrace the past. Mostly at the eateries where you filled your belly on unpaid tabs, and each time you brought down the stone wall before a house by your own erring hand. Those are exactly the kind of things you should never forget. Ow, my belly! I feel a stabbing pain in my belly. The spot, oh, the very wound you once gave me afflicts me yet. The one from when you thought you were only poking me with a scabbard. It was some cruel turn. It was your sword that ran through me. Mentor, you said it was completely healed and I need not concern myself with it. Those very same words would have been repeated at least 80 times. Guilt tripping. I like Bamboo Haddock him. I like him, man. I find him funny. I like him. But it still aches every now and then, chiefly when I hear your sharp, cutting words that I really don't want to hear. Oh man, I feel him in my soul, man. I vibe with him on a soul level. Is that so? Engdu suddenly pulled out a sheet of paper and began furiously writing something down. What's this? I've written down the words that I have just said. If hearing my sharp, cutting words afflicts you so, perhaps reading them instead would cause no suffering. Kim's face began to contort like a wet dish towel being wrung dry. I really can't believe this is the same mentor Engdu follows so devotedly. There's all that dignity and forbearance Engdu said he had. I mean, clearly Engdu treats him as if he has that, man. Young Engdu, there is a matter I would ask thee. Apparently, I wasn't the only one who felt that way about him. Pray, speak freely. This may perhaps be a discourteous inquiry, but I, too, when speaking to others of those whom I serve, often ornament my words with a laudation of an acceptable degree, and yet... I understand your concern, Lady Don Quixote. I suppose this is your first time seeing Mentor with his shoulders so unbraced, and his bearing so loose. In truth, when I first beheld him, I also wondered whether such a man could truly be a leader worth placing my faith into. I know he's gonna lock in, man. I just know he's gonna lock in. I know he's gonna lock in very soon. However, upon my honor, I assure you that I have never once uttered a falsehood when I spoke of him to you. My respect toward the blades of my own and foes alike, my determination to safeguard what must be protected, even though my arms may be torn apart, all of these are, undoubtedly, the teachings that my mentor has imparted unto me. Yeah. Anyway, okay, Kim speak bars? He does. We love Southern Hong Kong first turn eagle. What are you talking about? True Wave 3 has to be the most annoying one because this 31 Clash Royale skill is an asshole. I fought Yinglong 3 times and every time I beat him, I was on 1 to 4 sinners left. Damn, White. I think I did not struggle on Yinglong at all. Although I had like the House of Spiders team. I had the Spiders team. Engdu is just horny, bro. What? But yeah. Did Engdu glow up? No, she is. I mean, you could call her glow up or you could call her glow down. But she has bangs now. You can see her OG look here. And then now she has bangs. Hot? Very white? I mean, it does look good, man. She looks cute. I wouldn't say hot. But yeah. I was not used to seeing her with bangs at first. Bum trying to flex his House of Spiders team on Ying Long. Yes. Because I somehow managed to get to the last phase by only win rating first time around. But then it took, like I only had 1 sinner left when I got to him. Wait. Truly, why? If fortune should grant the opportunity, you may witness Mentor's true self yourself someday. That is to say, if we let ourselves be carried by the currents of the river to arrive at such a chance. Engdu gave her prosthetic arm a casual sweep, smiling sincerely as though she truly believed every word she said. Then, leaning closer to Don Quixote, she whispered, "Besides, unless I speak with his faint, stern ignorance, there will be no end to his digging in his heel. I would ask for your trust, for all is aimed at his benefit. Damn, wait, she does it on purpose? Forsooth, thou too has been burned with the trials of serving your superior. Dude, Don Quixote understands. Oh my god, Donkey and Engdu. They're like sisters! So that's what it was. I get it now. Just as I witnessed the building of this peculiar bond of commiseration and camaraderie between our chivalric friends, the door leading outside was flung open with a loud slam. We have arrived at the target location. It appears that the advance party has already been defeated. Wait, who are those people? Didn't they say there was only a single violator? Oh, crap. Looks like it's too late to talk our way out of this, whatever excuses we come up with. Oh boy, this is not gonna go well. The same thing happened last time. When I saw the N-Corp employees, I thought we had the wrong intel, and all of a sudden... A sudden flash blinded my vision white, as though I had stared straight into a burst of searing light, so intense and bright that it made my head swim. It's Engdu! It's Engdu! Engdu used the thing! Engdu used her thing. Yeah, there was this same pop and... with my vision blinded, the only thing I could make out was Ezra's soft murmur. Until even that came to a stop as her breathing hushed. Oh. What the hell? Is this a phantom? It didn't take long for me to realize what was happening. Seeing it again doesn't exactly warm the heart, when you say, Engdu. Though Escort may indeed be passing through hard times, this alley was not quite so wretched in form, was it, Mentor? Is that right? Looks much the same to me. This place. Did we just get teleported to Escort? No, Dante. Though it generates a considerable sense of verisimilitude. This is... I think I know what this is. This is a presence. I haven't been able to detect it until just now, but Sama was now surrounding us, saturating every corner of the space where we stood. The dreary stone walls, trees bent in coyly grotesque forms, the sheen of the light, even the air we breathe. All of them point towards a single phenomenon. Fuck. Wait. Oh, I forgot to set the timer. Whatever. 10 minutes. The dreary stone walls, trees, all of them point toward a single phenomenon. It's a fathoms. This is the depths of the fathoms. Fathoms made entirely out of distortion. They're completely different distortions where the N-Corp employees were just a moment ago. Executive manager. This is exactly it. This is what I was trying to explain. What the hell is this? What? Ch-Anokan. Where Ezra pointed, the people in smart, neat suits had vanished, and in their place, figures clad in bloodstained doppel robes were approaching us with dragging, uneasy steps. Right. Let's fight first and talk later. Ready, Engdu? My blade is poised to strike, Lady Ezra. And wait, where's the bamboo-hatted dude? I'm afraid he has already taken his leave. He said he had no desire to cross blades with the Ch-Anokans of Escorp twice. Come on, man, not again! He's a repeat offender, that's for certain. Executive manager. Wherever Kim's gone off to, this definitely isn't the time to be asking trivial questions. Right, let's do what Ezra says and get ready for battle. On your orders, executive manager. Men, prepare for battle. Bro, you suck. I mean, both of you kind of suck. Either way, man. I'm back to my win rating ways. It feels awesome. I forgot how nice it feels to win rate. Especially since I didn't win rate. I locked in and didn't win rate the refraction rate waves. Funny thing is, I beat Ying Long the first time with Heisho's, but Nurse Father screwed me over in section 4. In section 4? Oh, that shit. Bro, I feel like the Nurse Father's fights weren't that difficult. They were just annoying because they took so long, because they had so much HP. Like the section 4 and section 5 of the newest refraction railways, only stage 2 was difficult. I feel like. Oh, Ezra! Wait, Ezra's part of our team. But like, everything else just took a long time. It was just super slow. But yeah, this is an unfocused unfocused crash anyways. Let's just win rate. At least it was easy, but Xiaomi screwed me over and I already was low by the time I got to Ryan. Xiaomi? Xiaomi?
정해진 운명이라네.
You mean...
재밌겠는데?
Anyways, wait, I think I just saw Engdu also. Oh, she's also, wait. She is part of the fight. That was awesome. Come on, Ezra, kill. Nice, very nice. Sadly, I don't get to use Raja though.
필연적. 절대적.
It's the same Shima as the one in Kanto's. The Pinky Nurse Father, Araya-chan? Oh, I was thinking, like, I kind of assumed it was the Pinky Nurse Father. But no Raja, you don't get to use Raja in this fight. You should know this if you already done stage. But yeah, because lore-wise, Raja's out shopping together with Roshu. They're out shopping for food. And I think it was Heathcliff, Gregor, and Hong Lu. They're out fighting distortions in another part of somewhere else. No one making fun of you. I have Raja though. That's the thing. I have Raja. I just don't have. I have Raja, man. I have Raja. I have her. I literally pulled, like, on pull 60, I pulled 2 egos and 2 IDs in the same pull. That's the luckiest I've ever been. No, that's not even the luckiest I've ever been. I mean, technically it's the luckiest I've ever been. I mean, before that, I've gone, like, the double collab egos in my very last multi. That was probably the luckiest I've ever been until this point, because, like, it's statistically less of a chance to get, like, to get 2 egos and 2 IDs in the same temple than the other one, but like, you know, unavailable to use Raja, GG. Yeah. Whatever, you all bully me, man. You're all so mean. You bullies. Man, this was not a hard fight. That's nice. Engdu! Oh my god. Please give me a... Wait. Oh, the new Ishmael is the Engdu. Oh, I gotta get that, man. He's not Kiryu? No, not Kazuma. Not Kiryu Kazuma. It's Kazuma from Konosuba, I'm assuming. Yep. Honestly, I like Kazuma from Konosuba because he's resourceful. He's resourceful and he's smart. And he's in a party with 3 beauties. You know? I see the resemblance. I don't. Okay, I'm way better than him. You can't treat me with... You don't know. I mean, like, Cosmo's treated with, like, no respect, right? Like, people look at him as if he's scum. Me, I'm not scum. I'm the opposite of scum, man. If unfortunately only share bros flaws. Looks that though? Oh yeah, that's true though. That's true. He's a panty thief. No, I'm not. What the fuck's that supposed to mean? Kusuma. Still misspelled? It's not, by the way, Kino, it's not Kusu, it's Kuzu. Kuzu. Trash is Kuzu. With a Z, not an S. With a Z. That should be all of them. Holy shit, she's bloody. That should be all of them. Surveying the area with measured alert, Engdu cast the blood from her sword with a sharp flex before sliding it back to the sheath. Z? Yeah, it is. Because, like, Kuzuma is... Kuzuma comes from Kuzu and Kazuma. No, his nickname from the other adventures. I mean, Kusu is like when you're laughing. In Japanese, it's an onomatopoeia for like laughing, like sneering, but like Kuzuma. Zakoma. Yeah, but like Kuzu is trash, and that's why they say Kuzuma instead of Kazuma, because like his name is Kazuma, but they call him Kuzuma because he's trash, because he acts like trash. It's a wordplay name. Huh, they're not charging back. Doesn't look like beating up the story wants to reverse them immediately this time around. Perhaps a fortunate turn of events in a way. Let us search for clues while time allows us. I'm rewatching season 1 because I heard Subaru's type is Aqua. Subaru from ReZero? What? Hey, right. You take that side, Engdu. I'll search here. Ezra and Engdu moved about as though they were used to this kind of situation. Without even taking a moment to catch their breath after the battle, they began searching the space. For what? For clues. Prithee! Don Quixote was the first one to voice her doubt in the surreal, unfamiliar situation we found ourselves in. We battled distortions upon our arrival hither. Yet never before have I beheld our surroundings change with so sudden a flash. Prithee, I cannot make sense of this situation. Couldst thou render a detailed account of this distortion phenomenon? Ah, apologies. It would appear I overlooked that breathing due to the urgency of this predicament. This is, according to the definition presented by Lady Moses, a location-type distortion. It's basically when a whole space distorts, and since places and buildings can't move on their own, the distortion gets fixed in a certain space. And a whole space distorts. Spaces can distort! As for this one, it looks like the distortion has already progressed pretty far along. Middle stage probably. They don't usually get this big, but this one here is covering almost the entire street. Then those people. They entered the space and got caught up in it. And our job right now is to get to the bottom of the phenomenon. What exactly gets people caught up? And what happens to them once they're in? Domain expansion. Yeah! Very cool. Of course, you can't really rule out the possibility of a powerful distortion that's encroaching upon its environment. Oh, but by that I mean when a distortion bleeds into the space around it and warps it. Oh man, I'm actually talking like a team leader. Rubbed off on me, I guess. Ezra continued with a sheepish giggle. In any case, we won't be able to suppress or cure the distortion even if we whoop these guys' asses 100 times. We need more clues to help us locate the inflection point. Maybe we should examine these people over here too. Why? Okay, what I don't understand is why does meeting the N-Corp guys trigger this? Is it because this place distortion is caused by N-Corp? Like the trigger is N-Corp people? With a call, Ezra directed our attention to rows of collapsed people are all around, all of them clad in doper robes. And these are... the glyph emblazoned upon their headbands. True. Speaks propulsions in pursuit. It marks them as Chonokuns, functionaries charged with scouring and hunting runaway nobis. You hail from the homeland as we do. I am unsurprised that you know of them. I could hardly fail to know, for I, too, was once enumerated among their quarry. Scientists and technicians were daily being dispossessed of their stations in S-Corp, after all. So it's no idle tale. Scientists who ply their craft without fattening S-Corp's coffers are seized forthwith and made nobis of the corporation. What? Okay, what does nobi mean? I'm assuming dogs of the corporation or something. Indeed, I count myself fortunate to have absconded with my friends before the brand of Nobi could be impressed upon us otherwise. Nobi, the wretched appellation conferred upon the people for the convenience of those in power. I will practice on an excuse of their power mongering, nothing more. Probably slaves. The so-called taboo hunters of S-Corp operate by much the same anatomy. Does the breaching of taboo summon the hunter, or does the hunter first seize his prey, to thereafter frame the captured with invented transgressions? Shinobi. Oh. But like S-Corps? Is S-Corp... I thought S-Corp was more Korean inspired than like... or South Korean inspired rather than Japanese inspired, because Shinobi's Japanese. If the powerful so desire to chase a man down, to take possession of his very being and keep him caged, then they need only decree that he should bear the lot of a Nobi. Such is what S-Corp has become today. Damn, it is like slaves. My mentor too is one of the victims of that accursed practice. Then could these people have been sent out to capture and mentor Yi Sang? Or me, perhaps, or none of us. You mean to say that they may be conceptual forms of Chonokuns generated by distortion? That is a plausible conjecture. We are getting nowhere with this clue hunting. With a heavy sigh, Otis pressed her fingers against her brow as if her head were starting to pound in frustration. To delve further into the matter, it is necessary to determine why the S-Corp and its Chonokuns have appeared as the motif of this phenomenon. Considering the course of events we have seen so far, would it not stand to reason that the distortion stains all nearby things with memories most foul? The presence of Chonokuns suggests a possible correspondence to Yi Sang's memories. Conversely, however, the absence of T-Corp's time collectors weakens that hypothesis. In which case, the most plausible theory is that this particular distortion could have stemmed from Bamboo Hadakim or Engdu's memories. Engdu furrowed her brow and fell into thought, as though she couldn't grasp the full picture of the problem. I've seen a few distortions that should show trauma or affect their surroundings. But this one? I'm not getting that pop of inspiration. I can't even guess at what this distortion wants either. Pop. The white flash of light suddenly drowned my vision again as Ezra clutched her head and cried out with annoyance. If only the team leader was here. Cracking this would have been a piece of cake. And we're back. So this is why you kept asking whether we'd seen anything bursting with a pop. The N-Corp employees must have had it rough too, getting dragged into distortions like this. They are our enemies! What do you mean? Sympathy for the enemy. For the opponents. I mean, what else were we supposed to do? It was self-defense. They were about to attack us. I suppose finding the root cause and taking care of it would be the fastest way forward. Let's just do what we can for now. Okay, first we need to develop the film we found here. We'll head to the nearest dark room and Actually, let's first drag that slippery hat wearing coat back here and get him talking about this Chonokun. That's probably our best bet. Every time we take a job, that slacker just slips off without telling anyone. As one part of me watched Ezra stamp her feet in frustration, I was also carefully following Heathcliff's team through the other part of my vision. Oh, I think I can help with that. Have you located him? Huh? What? Boss Clark found something? Yep, I found where bamboo-headed Kim is right now. Kai's Shin of the Shin is not ready for the domain expansion. No, maybe not.
시연은 어떠셨나요? 소생은
Oh,
나름의 소득을 얻었다고
oh man, look at
생각한다면
Ren go and Sora.
이들의 수급을 들고 돌아가 주인님을 뵌다면
Another fight.
어쩌면
Another
이번에야말로 지의 성의 이름을 입에 올리실지도.
Don't mind that thing, okay?
모르겠군요.
Oh! I mean, he's not built, but like, let's bring him anyways. Oh my goodness.
자유로워. 씨, 날 뭘로 보고? 야, 덤벼.
Let's bring you, cause I
삭삭을
can.
데려와도 모자를 파네. 별 가짜는 것들이.
There we go. 60%. 60%? Or I could bring you. Nah, let's just do 60%. Because I'm gonna have to bring you anyways.
부름이라면
오케이.
전투의 예법대로 한 놈씩.
I tend to go with
전시 준비.
이따.
this order, I think.
전투의 예법대로 한 놈씩.
No. Like this.
왔군.
화점에 두지.
And then I'll just destroy these three. Or something.
5, 4, 3, 1,
You solo with Arashi the Girl? Yeah, whatever. Wait, Mersal support? Wait, I thought I selected the Mersal support. Did I? Tell Kaijin to take off the Dulcinea facade? No, I refuse. I need the Dulcinea facade. Yeah, you read slow? It's because you people have been blabbering around about like something else. About sundaries and baddies and your type in women, so I've just ignored it. Okay. I love you, Dulcinea. No, you don't love Dulcinea. I love Dulcinea. No, okay, you get to love Dulcinea. I love Princess Raja. Meanwhile, Heathcliff's team. Bloody hell, what's up with these gits? They're showing up out of nowhere. I want to see the new ID. I don't think I have the... Oh, maybe I do have the thing equipped. You love Dulcinea, I love you. Okay, wait, back off a little bit. How should I know? But judging by their get-up, they seem like S-Corp fellas. And things were going so well. We could have talked it out with those Fedora guys who were rummaging around the place earlier, you know. But no, you just had to go barking at them first. Would have saved us a whole lot of trouble if you hadn't, right? Oh, so it's my fault? Those bastards look like they were nicking stuff. This is our contract area, ain't it? If they walked off with something important, we'd be the ones catching hell. Listen, bud, not everyone's itching to swipe hair coupons into their pockets the second they get the chance. Oh, for how many bloody months are you gonna milk that? Excuse me. What, you got a problem too, mate? No, not at all. Just wondering whether that gentleman over there is also one of our enemies. Hmm? Is that the end of your troop performance? Shame, I was really enjoying watching you folks dance. Might have mistaken this place for the Peach Blossom Land of Legends had there been a couple of fun Magoli to go with it. Yeah, that's an enemy alright. He has a name tag up. I think it says LCD. LCD or whatever, who gives a toss? Am I supposed to put up with every bastard having a dig at me? LCD. Oh dear. Such bold such bold swings. Didn't know there was an encore at that performance. You slippery little rat. Well, I do find this amusing enough, but if you intend to play with me, you ought to be more aware of your surroundings. Hey, behind you, there's... Wow, he took out all those dopo-wearing people with just a single strike. I say that about cover suppressor admittance for your troop circus, wouldn't you? Well then, I'll leave the rest to you folks. Wandering blades and merm tails never linger on the stage for long after all. Oi, where the hell are you going? Do you think you're going? Ah, damn it! Love triangle, believe it? No. Love triangle implies... Oh, it's male myth. Love triangle kinda implies that...
이 궤적을 보고 떠올리시게.
Oh right, wait, no, I wanna... No. I also wanna see... Wait, she dodged? I'm sorry, she has a dodge? That she doesn't need to use to dodge? I do also want to see Valencinna Raja, man. This is my first opportunity to see it.
내가 곧 당신들의 원망대로 끝모를 우물이 되면 잊고
60.
싶은 무언가를 언제든 어떤 것이든 갈아버릴 구덩이가 되면
Weavable, I need to weave this.
자들은 검이지.
Weave this.
당신들일 거야. 저마다 외면받아 집에서 버렸지.
이번 전투가 끝나면 반드시.
Love triangle implies that Dulcinea loves me. No. Love triangle implies that you love me, and Dulcinea also loves me, and I love Dulcinea, okay? Wait. Does it? I think it does, right?
이 궤적을 보고 떠올리시게.
Anyways, where's her kit? Where's her animations? I need to see the new kit, man. I need to see Raja. Sadly, we don't get to see the whole animations because I lost one coin. That's a skill 1. She has a yellow skill 1. That's just a third party where has the coin as card. Yeah. But yeah, you, right? It's implying... Okay, not you, but like it's implying she needs the card.
아직 완성되지 못한 탓에.
Of course she has her evade. Honestly, I don't know how the bosses work, man. I kinda skipped most of the bosses. I say skipped, I win rated all of Canto 9. Somehow I even managed to win rate the Roach Emperor fight. You know? Like, I don't not remember her kit at all. Let's see. Sadly only skill 1 so far. She looks amazing though. She has poise. Wait, who's the what keywords is she? Poise and when are we getting third Gregor ID this season? Why should be Hohenheim again? Why should be Hohenheim again? They missed the opportunity on giving him a third Hohenheim. It needs to be Hohenheim, man. It needs to be Hohenheim. Okay, I'm taking unopposed hits for some reason. For no reason at all, if anything. I mean, you're gonna die already anyways. Okay, skill... No, this is skill 1. The blue is skill 1. The other one was skill 2, I see. Only 12 clash power, skill 1. Sad. Valen Raja never got poise keyword? Because Kim Ji-hoon said no. Huh? Really? Why? Like, you need to work... So, might as well get myself banned. Vanish doesn't ban you, just so you know, but you know, sure, have fun. Go work like crazy, you know. Rest in peace, brother. I wasn't the one who fucking I didn't ban him, man. He's propaganda. That's propaganda. Like he's literally he's slandering, man. It's not what it looks like. I didn't do shit. Oh, what the hell is this? We're in Icy N-Corp Class 2 staff? We're in N-Corp now. Oh, skill 3! It's Tremor? Burn and Tremor, I see. She's Burn and Tremor, huh? I want to do this. But yeah, she has the evade and the counter. Wait, she has 2 skill 2s. Wait, fuck. You could have done it then. Clearly not me or Joel.
훌륭한 단말만해요.
Okay, if you type !vanish, you get timed out for 1 second, which removes all your messages.
아쉽네요. 좀 더 멋진 상을 남은 작품이
I need to pay attention though. Wait, hold on a minute. I need to lock in to witness Raj's skill 3. Holy shit. It's not as epic as I thought. Don't worry, it's a skill 3-2. The second skill 3 is the good one. No, I don't believe you. Yo, do it, man. Trust me, man. If you type !vanish, you're gonna get $100,000. You're gonna become a millionaire. That's how it works, man. Trust me, man. It's gonna work. Varnish. You misspelled it, you dumbo. Triple slash. Anyways. Simple enough. Still need to build Lucio. So let me get this straight. Dude was here just a minute ago and now nobody knows where he wandered off to. Yeah, Blood just turned up out of nowhere, flapped his gums, then did a runner before anyone could grab him. Ezra let out a long, listless sigh, as though she was getting sick and tired of even complaining about Kim. Hey Ezra, I cannot say your frustration is misplaced, yet I trust you are also aware that, more often than not, Mentor's actions have carried a profound design. He has never left his post without purpose so far. No, I get it, okay? But come on, would it kill him to give us a heads up before he goes zooming off on his own again? It's not like we'd stop him. What are we gonna do? Tie him up? Lock him up in a closet? We don't do that in our team, right? Remember last time? We all thought he was being a good patient and sleeping off in a recovery ward, but nope. When the LCE got infiltrated, he snuck out without telling anyone and came back like nothing happened. And the team leader didn't even chew him out for that. Ezra, that's... Oopsie. Wasn't supposed to mention that, was I? Then the reason he failed to participate in the operation was simply because the LCD was lax in supervising his personnel. Is that what you're suggesting? Lady Moses bade us hold our tongues for this very reason. She knew full well Mentor's intentions would be misunderstood in precisely such a manner. What part of this have I misunderstood? Did you not just disclose that the man deserted his post without authorization? Bro, Otis, you're gonna eat those words later on, okay? Number 1, I don't like Otis. Number 2, I love Bamboo Hadakim. I'm on his side. That's the thing. He wasn't just wandering around. He was outside all alone, taking down the ring auto mannequins who locked down the elevator that leads into the LC department. Yeah, it's not like he was dealing with the strongest enemy out there, but the recovery ward didn't have an emergency alarm, and nobody from the department was there to warn him either. Someone just caught on and did the job himself. Huh. Heard it's all thanks to him that the facilities team managed to get the comms back up and contact that LCE chief dude way faster. And that helped the LCE to actually deploy. They would have been delayed for another hour or two if he hadn't stepped in apparently. And he went fighting even though he still wasn't fully recovered. So he came back looking like he'd been processed through a meat grinder. So yeah, he did end up staying in bed like a good patient. In a lot of pain. Then the soldier is not entirely deserving of reproach. Yeah, Otis. There we go. Nope, he's a less talking, more doing type, I guess. Anyway, we were all stuck inside the building back then during the incident, so fine. I suppose there was no helping it. Today though, never mind. It's always like this with him. He always slips away and pops back in saying it's done. My point is, what happens if one day one of those solo missions doesn't go his way and he just drops dead in the street somewhere? How are we supposed to help him then? Actually, how does he even know what's supposed to be done in the first place when nobody gave him any instructions? But he's got to be relying on his gut feeling, innit? Gut feeling? Look, I only saw the bloke for a bit, so I can't say I've got him all figured out. He's an annoying bastard, but he didn't strike me as some clueless sod who doesn't know where he's stepping. Heathcliff scratched at his chin, then kept talking as though he were stating an obvious fact. Today's proof enough. He's not one of us, so Clockheads couldn't have reached him from that far and sent him to back us up. And there's no way he just happened to run into us just when we were about to get into battle, innit? Then, well, could be bloke's got some stupidly sharp head on him and piece things together. Could be that. But I've got these moments when I get a flash of that gut feeling, however you want to call it. My boss man, Matthew. Matthew? Oh, not the same. I got it confused with Matthias. Right, I know who Matthew is. So you could hear that kind of shite too. Said, I can hear them gears turning. Well, I think I hear rats scurrying about. Hello, Bong Bong. Do you still want me to call you Bong Bong, or should I call you not fake Rodion? For some reason. I hate that name though. I hate that name. Did bro forget Matthew? No, I remembered. I got it mixed up with... why is wall? Weird. If I was Dante, I'd glaze Otis back. Otherwise, fuck Otis. Hell no! I fucking despise Otis. Fuck Otis. He'd do things you can't make heads or tails of. Listen, there was this one time when we were expecting a life and death fight. Matthew says he can hear them gears turning. Walks into a random pub, starts throwing back drinks like he lost his bloody mind. That does sound like someone who's lost his bloody mind. Back then, I was on the ship. Some sailors used to drink the battle dry before battling whales to blunt their fear, only to stumble around on the deck and fall overboard. Yeah, and boss could not get back like a whale. Still, the point is, getting plastered right before a tough war is not what most sane people would call a good idea. Had us all crossed, so we went sopping after him. And guess what? Turns out that pub was the secret hideout where the opposing syndicate was holed up. They were crowding around the gaffer, running their mouths about how they'll kill him and put an end to the dead rabbits. That's when we came storming in and had them surrounded instead. Not a single one of them got away. We beat them bloody. Every last bastard. And boss knew it'll play out that way. Sorry, but this really sounds like Barstool bragging to me. You sure that wasn't just a coincidence? I shouldn't think it was no mere chance. If you're saying as much, then surely this was one among many such coincidences. Is that not so? Yeah, every time Matthew pulled one of those stunts, a lot ended up growing bigger. Wouldn't have kept working so neatly if it were just a coincidence. Oh, this is not that bad. She is. Man, I fell asleep. You did say you were gonna take a nap. Also for only an hour. It is likely that what is often referred to as, indeed, an instinctive sense or experience-based precognition. More accurately, an unconscious process by which information accumulated in the subconscious is sorted and converted into sensible conclusions. Heathcliff got aura low-key. You've seen this? Is it because of the bat? Or is it because he's rolled up his sleeves? Is it because of his scars? Or his big chest? Or his abs? Or his tie? Or his hair? Or the fact that he's strong and manly? And that he's British? And that he's got a girl? We Brits? You're a Brit? I'm sorry, what? You Britain? I'm sorry. Am I British? Damn, I can't believe it. Bong bong? What? Can't believe it. British. What do you think about my British Dante, by the way? You've been around for long enough. What do you think about it? You like the British Dante? Boo! His aura, exactly. You'd understand, man. You'd understand. Of course, the real ones understand that Dante is British. There have been some extremely rare cases in which Heathcliff has demonstrated the ability to arrive at coherent conclusions that surprise even Faust. On further analysis, it would appear that he was employing a mechanism similar to a sixth sense, as some people call it. And do you know about playing Limbus? I mean, Kasla, I don't know how you feel about starting another gacha game. But Limbus Company is for people who like story. You don't play Limbus Company, you experience it. My favorite character is ironically Hong. Damn. Can you guess who my favorite character is? Is that a compliment or are you taking the piss out of me? Though my method does not see fit to explain each step he takes. Rodion? No way. Yeah, of course it's Raja. When all has passed, I often find that no football of his was taken in vain. I would ask of you, grant him but a little time and wait. Keep waiting, and the shape of his intent may yet become clear. Though I confess, I have also been concerned about him of late. His recent silence is far heavier than what I have noticed in the past. It's like you established this on the first stream I joined. It's kind of like I tell anybody who wants to listen about the Gospel of Raja, of course. Of course it's Tifereth. No, it's not Tifereth. Tifereth? From like Enfield? Arknights Enfield? No, not Enfield. From Arknights. What? The dream didn't impress me enough? Okay, that's crazy. To wait! Don Quixote began, hesitated, and stopped herself from saying more. She only gave a quiet nod. Lure? Or Lobotomy Corp? Oh, that's where Tifereth is from? Oh yeah, I forgot he's a P-Moon LARPer? What's a P-Moon LARPer supposed to mean? I don't pretend to play Project Moon games. I only play Limbus Company. I've never played Lore or Lob. Or what? Tifereth A and Tifereth B are from the Bottom Corp. I've only heard the name, the words. I don't know where it's from. Yes, okay, I suppose our team leader has her own reasons for letting him be. That said, doesn't mean I'm happy about it. Let us return to the task at hand and what we can do for now. Fine. As the others quieted down, I finally had room to notice the place we found ourselves in. Doing a Rankler Mirror Dungeon solo right now, I find it so insane, like how Limbus Company people are able to like the game so much that they come up with these crazy challenges to keep themselves occupied and playing the game. That is so insane to me. Like I log in, I do the weekly Mirror Dungeon run, and I turn my Inkefalan into modules, and that's it, you know. My playtime is like an hour a week. I find it so insane, like how people say like, oh, I'm doing a solo here, I'm doing a solo there, I'm doing an extreme challenge here, you know. I have 806 hours on Limbus. That is surprisingly little, I'll tell you. Do you know why it's so little? I have 489.5 hours on Limbus Company. And I'm assuming I started later than you. There wasn't a single ray of light, just a deep red hue pressing in from every side. I can't believe we've been chatting away in the dark this whole time, fellas. And the red lights aren't helping at all, especially with my aging eyes. Oh, are you looking for a light switch? It's right here. No, don't press it! Don't press it, Sinclair! And right then, it's a dark room. Don't turn on the light. I heard Mersault's clipped warning, his voice coming from a corner I didn't expect to find. Mersault? Where are you? Ah, there he is. That corner. Is he washing something? Oh my god, man. I thought he was gonna ruin that footage. Why does Michelle have such a soft voice? I mean, it's because my voice is a little tired. I kind of made a mistake of yelling a bit too much at the start of the stream. So my throat is already a little bit tired, you know, exhausted. But yeah, I do. Let me do a good Michelle voice. I am developing the film goal manager. Exposure to light might ruin the entire role. Please exercise caution. So he'd been doing his own thing. That explains why he was quiet all along. Huh, didn't think you'd know how to print photographs, pal. Watch it be integral to Kanto 10. The fact that he's a photographer. What's that for anyway? You expressed the wish to have the film developed manager. I am carrying out that instruction. I see. A photo studio first, and now a darkroom. This may be no more than a conjecture, but it would not be unreasonable to suppose that the axis of this distortion rests upon a photographer. Oh, is that why the faces of the distorted the people caught upon in the distortion are all messed up with pictures? The film's serial numbers either match those found in photo studio or deviate by only a single digit. It is certain that this darkroom is connected to the studio in some way. The images bear a striking resemblance to these photographs. I also believe this building and that photo studio share a strong connection. Oh? Where did you get these photos? I brought some from the photo studio. I cannot name the locations in the picture with certainty yet. They all appear to have been taken at various places in Encrop's district. Buildings, mostly. Hey, wait, I know what these are. People take pictures like these when supplying stuff to that department store. Correct. The photos must have been taken by a docographer. And Mr. chimed in, holding up an odd cylindrical container in his hand this time. He gave the container a shake every now and then with a measured rhythm. Whatever he was doing seemed to be part of the process of developing the film. Film rolls are hardly affordable for the average resident in Encrop. In most cases, taking photographs is done as part of professional duties. There are approximately 21 occupations in District 14 that utilize photography. However, only a single profession involves routinely photographing specific buildings, adhering to fixed standards that can be observed in these pictures. And these docugraphers you mentioned are the people entrusted with that job. Yes, they photograph the information to be poured in the canned experience. What's a crazy stream title? Crazier polls, man. Bong Bong, you missed the polls. Crazier polls. A docugrapher? How could a person of such a decently lucrative profession fall into distortion? Decent job, maybe. But how do you know if they're a decent person? Ezra replied with a clear-cut answer after only a brief pause. What makes you say that? The photo studio we were at didn't have any darkrooms, right? No, it didn't. My team leader said that there are other ways of processing film rolls, but in Encrop you have to go to a darkroom to develop and print them. Correct. Film rolls are usually immersed in developer solution to be processed. Which is why photo studios have these darkrooms equipped with red safe lights right next to them. But this place is pretty far from that photo studio. Huh, yeah, now that you mention it. Check out these windows. They're only covered by newspapers, all messy like. If you consider how sensitive film rolls are to light, it's really super suspicious that this darkroom doesn't have any proper blackout panels. And you know, films can cost a fortune in some places in the city, right? Okay, it's crazy how they have these insanely ancient, okay, I say insanely ancient, but like kind of ancient technologies like film rolls, but also have like hyper advanced technologies as well in the city. Shit's crazy. Who in their right mind would print? Also, what's with this music? Who in their right mind would print photos in their room patched up with yesterday's newspaper? Oh, this probably isn't even a legit darkroom. Someone just hauled in the bare minimum tools needed to develop film and threw them together in a hurry. Someone who didn't want to be seen printing photos. And people don't usually avoid scrutiny unless they're doing something not so decent. Damn, Ezra's a detective. If that's the case, then I can see why they might have distorted. Right? Manager. Mersalt came to my side quietly, still giving the strange cylinder the occasional shake. I have a request regarding your instruction to develop this film roll. Roll. My French accent is slipping. What is it? Please ensure that the lighting in this room is not turned on until development is complete. Aren't we already doing that? Yes, however, engaging in battle opens the door to uncontrollable variables. This is why I have judged it necessary to make a separate request. Battle? There is no need for concern. I am capable of participating in combat while maintaining the development process. Wait. Can you slow down a bit? A battle, you say? Surely there must be cause for you to believe so. Encore, motherfuckers, gonna catch us real soon. At the photo studio, reinforcements arrived exactly 11 minutes and 34 seconds after Encore's pin flame team staff were defeated. Deductions based on the events thus far make it clear that the photo studio and the stock room share some kind of connection. Furthermore, Senator Heathcliff, Senator Honglu, and Senator Gregor had battled Encore's pin flame team in this very location. I hear footsteps rushing up the staircases, approaching closer and closer. I have a feeling I know what Mersalt is getting at, but I ask anyway. Meaning, the initial alliance is finished. The process is now halfway to the completion of the second agitation. This indicates that 11 minutes and 30 seconds have elapsed since the start of development. A battle is imminent. Please withdraw to a safe position, Manager. Mersalt, you should have warned us way earlier! Understood, Manager. I will follow that instruction going forward. Salt. Salt. Mr. Salt. Mr. Salt, man. What the fuck's that noise? First time 150? Wait, where's my bonuses? I'm supposed to get... Or did I already get the bonus? I guess so. I would have gone less, I'm assuming. After the battle, something sits ill with me. Amid the sprawl of Escort's backstreets distorted with a flash, Engdu had her gaze fixed somewhere high overhead. And at the end of her gaze are those photographs. A long line stretched across the open air, photographs hanging from it like laundry clipped to a clothesline. I mistook it for a kumjil. A warding rope? At first I gave it little attention. Yet upon closer look, I saw those pictures hanging from the line. Perhaps they had been strung within the darkroom and remained thus with it when the distortion took hold. Bizarre. Observation of unaffected elements in the space occupied by a location-type distortion is most irregular. Indeed, the items we brought from the studio have already changed into images of various sites of Escort, yet these alone remain as they were. Let's take them down and check them ourselves. Just as I was wondering if the line was perhaps too high for me to reach, Mersalt stepped forward and plucked a few photos off it, and the instant he brought them to me. Also, I have a question. How many nodes is there in this intervallo? We heard another pop, and again, a bright white flash blinded my vision for a moment. Good grief, this distortion likes to change its mind, huh? It keeps switching between S-Corp and N-Corp. Kai Shin, what are your thoughts on the non-existent Rodion capstone ID? Bad end ID? Is Rodion capstone the bad end ID? Also, it doesn't exist. I don't know, I wish it would exist. I just want more Raja IDs, man. I want more Raja IDs. I don't know, I don't have any thoughts. I don't know what to think of it, because I don't know what it is. What would Raja's bad end be? Exactly. Yeah. I wish we'd get a bad end ID of Raja, yeah. Rodion supremacy, let's go! My guy. Okay. Rodion. Also, we say Raja here, not Rodion. No, you can say Rodion. You treat her with the full respect she deserves. I will call her Raja because I'm close to her like that. This feels like getting caught in a flashbang detonation. My whole body tenses up, then goes slack right after. The other sinners were busy grumbling about the distortion and his sudden jumps, except for Mr. who stood right in front of me with the photo still held out in his hand. Oh, you didn't drop them. Wait, the lights turned on. No. He gave his usual short answer, then returned his attention to the cylinder he had been shaking. He took the film out of the container and flicked the liquid off it with the clean, controlled motions. Is the processing finally done? Wait, we're back here with the lights on now. Is it okay to take the film out? Yes. Oh, he already finished the thing. Yes, exposure to light will not damage the film once development is complete and the image is fixed. There is no cause for concern. That's a relief. That's a relief. I couldn't say I followed all the technical details, but no cause for concern was all I needed to hear. Sighing in relief, I held up the photograph so I could take a proper look. You're almost finished? There's only a couple notes left? Really? Is there only like 10? Damn. So, see anything odd in there, Manager Bud? There are people in them. What the hell is this? The people in the photographs all look different from one another. If I had to pick one similarity between them though, they all look cold and indifferent. Yeah, that's the city alright. Ordinary folks you'd see anywhere. These aren't like the photos we picked up at the studio earlier. Are these the kind of photographs they use to make canned experiences? What was that? The scenery around us seemed to ripple just now. I was about to ask Faust if she'd also felt a strange sensation, but it faded away soon enough. Perhaps it's nothing serious. Maybe it was just a spell of random vertigo? Is it even possible to get dizzy when you've got a clock for a head? No. Michelle must have noticed that I was out of sorts for a moment, because he seemed to pause on purpose before answering my question. No, I thought you said docugraphers take these photos to put into canned experiences. Raw ingredients for canned experiences are handled exclusively by the Grand Magazine Sisyphe. There is no known method for external parties to access them. Sisyphe what? Oh, I think I've heard of it. Canned experiences, right? They're in high demand in other districts too. But the only brand stamped on them is Grand Magazine Sisyphe. Same name every time. I remember some of the classmates bragging about trying them whenever exam week came around. Never had one myself though. I can't really explain it, but something about them just feels kind of wrong. Is that popular, huh? The unprocessed base content of canned experience, known as experience matter, is supplied to reprocessing factories where docugraphers fine-tune the experience's details. Photographs are primarily used for that purpose. They can fine-tune experience. An easier example for understanding would be considered why docugraphers take pictures of subjects such as buildings. A purchaser may wish to experience living in a luxurious building that they could never afford. Another may wish to vent out impulses of violence by experiencing the burning of expensive property. Demand for haute couture canned experience is increasing by day. So that's why the photos from earlier were all fancy buildings. Yes, manager. Conversely, information concerning ordinary experience that can be easily encountered in reality is in low demand. Then why photograph these residents at all? Perhaps these were not images harvested for the commodity value, but pure photography in and of itself. Mayhap they have been captured for a desire to seize a vanishing instant through a lens. There are people who take photographs knowing that it could cost an exorbitant sum. I've seen some before. A staggering amount of money just to take a single photo. That is, if they could even manage to find a photographer who'd take the risk and help take the picture. I'm not so crass as to put a price on sentiment and nostalgia, but spending this much money on film rolls? What could have made this investment worth it? I would say, maybe this isn't just a matter of sentiments, or memories even. Leafing through the photographs, I quietly expressed my thoughts. Executive manager? I'm not exactly an authority on distortions, but I know they manifest through desires and emotions that become warped in bizarre ways. But everything the distortion has shown us so far points back to S-Corp. That is, the S-Corp from the past that only Kim and Engdu would have seen and remembered. These photos though, they're completely untouched by the distortion. Doesn't that feel off? There must be a strong fixation at play here, strong enough to slip past even a distortion. And if that obsession is something that refuses to let these memories be influenced, I think our next step should be to look for the people in these photos. These photographs are the only undistorted, unaltered clues we have. Dante says it would be advisable to locate the people shown in these photographs. Ooh, good idea. Team leader did say that we should accept input from the LCB with open arms. Hey, Engdu, can you get me the office catalog? I probably need to commission an office affiliated with 7 Association. Let's look for one that can take the request right away. Can someone tell Ezra where to find? I think I know where to find those people. Dante says one of the people shown in photos has already been found. What? When? How? Well, guess I'm just having a lucky day. Is Raja and Roshu? I pulled the radio from my waist and switched it on without answering Ezra's question. DWRC. Oh, that's Roshu. I think she's at the weird rope clock. That one was especially hard to understand, Roshu. Roger's with you, right? Can you put her on? Okay. I'm surprised it's not O and then .K . Yeah, hello, Fire Moon Rabbit. I'm back with food. Let's go. What food? Araya fuming you right now? Fuming? Yeah. Roger, you there? Yeah? What? Dante? What? Dante wants to talk? One sec. I kinda went overboard with the bread and pastries. My hands are completely full over here. Sticky rice? Sounds delicious, man. I'm assuming it's more than just sticky rice though. But yeah. Pastries, what kind? Just one of everything. Neat, can you grab extra brioche and baguettes for me too? Love the ones from that street, they're so good. See, this is what I'm talking about. Ezra and Raja are like not a match made in heaven, that's me and Raja, but like they are vibing, they are so similar. They feel like they are on the same wavelength. Hold on, I can readjust the pile if I wanna. Just throw them on TF, they're packaged. Roshu, you can't eat food like that, Kay. Bakers have feelings too, you know. How do you think the baker would feel if they knew someone's treating their precious babies like trash? This cavity is rattling again for no reason. Oh, Araya. They're foodle? Yeah, exactly. Foodle. Foodies, not foodles. I misread it. Yeah, I know. Anyways, Dante, can you give me a sec if you need me to fight? Just need to cram these into my pockets real quick. No, it's not a fight. Huh? Then what's this about? I took a closer look at the words written on the wicker basket and the first photograph Mersault had brought me. What's that bakery you're at? Oh, cause it's bread. Oh. Well, I kind of figured it was gonna be Raja, but yeah, I didn't even notice the bread. I completely forgot. Like, it all ties together. It is a lucky day. But yeah, I'm almost finished. Really, I'm not even halfway. I might be halfway done. I've only done like. Oh wait, I've done like 10 nodes. No, I've only done 5 nodes. How have I only done 5 nodes? I'm gonna be stuck here for 2 more hours, aren't I? Ah, I know who you're looking for. The owner of the bakery was a woman holding the same wicker basket as the one in the photograph. She took one glance at the picture I held up for her and gave a quick nod. This man, he works in Cannery 17 right next. He's a regular. He used to drop by every morning to buy sandwiches to share with his co-workers. Haven't seen him around lately though. And those co-workers assumed they were wearing the same uniform. Well, yeah, exactly. asking the questions on my behalf, or to show the baker another photograph. Probably. He was always wearing one too. I guess it's the cannery uniform. This confirms our lead executive manager. A few inquiries that cannery should bring us to the information we need. Yeah, you're right, but it's just that she doesn't seem very concerned at all. She's one of the people in the photos that weren't affected by this distortion, right? Though she thought she'd be a close acquaintance. Allow me to verify, executive manager. Do you know the name of this regular you spoke of? His name? Am I supposed to know that? Though I wasn't expecting her to actually know his name. The apathy evident in her voice gave me pause. He took a photo of you. Wouldn't it be reasonable to assume that you're well acquainted with him? Oh, that. The baker's demeanor changed when Otis pressed the point. She gave a strange, unsettling smile before pulling something from her apron pocket. A thin and round, can-like object. I made a mistake. I made the wrong kind of sticky rice. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I hope you fixed it though. You can make food. I think. You're a cook. You're a chef. You can do this. Jane Baker? You mean this baker? Damn, this baker really got cake. Really got a whole ass bakery. No. I feel nothing when I see her. Honestly, I got really bored here. Tired of all the reading. There was too much reading for me. I just kind of skipped this bit. So thanks for reading it for me. Damn, no problem. I guess. No problem. Look at me. I'm just toiling away, reading and reading, and that's me. He said he'd give me 5 of these canned experiences for free if I let him take my picture. He even said he'd throw in the docugraph of the building of my choice. He docugraphs buildings, right? I even take work trips to the nest every now and then. So I asked him to get a docugraph of this lovely mansion I saw by the nest suburbs. I know I'll never get to afford a beautiful place like that, but this way I could at least experience what it's like, and gosh, it was everything I'd ever hoped for. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but there was a distinct airiness to that dreamy, blissful smile on the baker's face that sent a chill down my spine. I don't remember what story it was from, but yeah. Young results. Are these canned experiences truly possessed of such marvels to pluck all semblance of reason from one's countenance? They maintain high demand across the city. District 14 is only one of several markets. Does that mean that those who indulge in canned experiences may experience venturing on an expedition of the Great Lake and bungee jumping off the summit of that skyscraper yonder as they remain seated where they are? They may, however. Oh, a magic can, allowing one to pursue any dream the heart may conceive. Verily, I confess mine own soul is much tempted. It differs from pursuing a dream. Mass-produced canned experiences are made from base experience data mixed with various modified information. The resulting end product enables intense stimulation through altered memory. Therefore, it is unlike the dream as expressed by Don Quixote. A piece of memory refined along the numerous processing stages of the cannery's production lines is not equivalent to genuine experience, meaning the usage of experience in their previous statement must also be amended. Memory is altered for intense stimulation. That does sound quite shady. How does this cast a shade upon the boons granted by the can? Adventures and tales are forsooth inclined toward a little grandeur. You know what I've realized? In this game, in Limbo's Company, in this world, memories and memories is such an important topic. A lot of everything just, they have so many things, so many technologies all revolving around memories. I know it might have took me a long time to figure out, but so many plot points have all been tied to memories. It's dreams, memories, hopes. Yeah, dreams, memories, hope. Yeah, moving on. That as well, but there, memories come up so often. It is because the memories provided by canned experiences are extremely vivid. Statistics have shown that users of cans interpret them as authentic experiences and become dependent on them. A possible cause of formation of dependence patterns is that canned experiences allow one to feel as if one has achieved a dream that is, in reality, impossible. Impossible? Everything related to what makes you and what defines you is important due to seed of light. I don't know what seed of light is, but you know. That's true, like memories kinda do make the person a lot. Cause like memories is the same, I mean memories and experiences kinda hard, it's the same thing, is it not? I feel like memories and experience are very, not exactly, I guess it's not exactly the same thing, but like they are deeply tied to each other and they like form the basis of who you are in the current moment. Past you form what current you do. Egos and distortion based upon you as a person. Seed of light is a thing previous Elcop did. Okay, so it's not something I know about. I thought when playing that the user are made content with devouring foolish dreams instead stored in instant use cans. Worse still, the user may no longer strive to chase dreams in the waking world. For the sweeter and more splendid a dream is embellished, the more impossible it will appear to be grasped with one's own hand. To become a cause for surrender, instead of inciting one to march forth, verily doth it not annul the significance of dreaming itself, if the resultant dream rouseth not the spirit to gallop toward it. Whether that annuls its significance, I cannot know. But they sell well. Says money, mula mula cash, money cash. So, how much will you be buying? By what? You came barging in with all these questions and I was patient enough to answer them politely, wasn't I? Don't you think you owe me a sale or two? You're not about to leave without buying a single loaf after crowding up my baker and scaring off my customers, are you? The case was on point actually, with our whole group gathered around. The passerbys gave us a wide berth and hurried on, whispering among themselves. Nobody was about to come in and buy bread like that. Come on, lady, I practically yourself already, didn't I? Not Raja voice, but yeah. Finally a Raja moment. I can't believe it took me this long to get to Raja. You did? Where the hell are you keeping all that then? In her pockets. Do you even gotta ask? Of course I already had some already. And the rest is safely tucked in my coat pocket so we can all share later. So you already ate some. Let's buy a little more. It's true we scared off the other customers. Understood. Given that the expenses made to facilitate this operation, the lack of prior budgeting should not pose a problem. Oh nice, sesame rice bun for me, please. Close to her heart. Closer than me. I can't believe it. It was Kim. You really did have a knack for making an entrance at the least expected moments. Hey mister, where have you been this whole time? Wait. Be cross with me all you like, but just give me a moment. Ezra paused, waiting in puzzled anticipation. Only for Kim to take a sesame rice bun from the baker's hand and chomp into it. Alright, I'm ready. Friggin' waste of bread! Ugh. Ezra's angry face drove straight into Kim's solar plexus, falling into the ground like a crumpled sack of potatoes as he rolled away. Watch him roll away into the distance and just be gone. Hi, have you read Valentine's Up Tire yet? Not. No, I haven't. I heard I should read Lucio's. Heathcliff Lucio's. Also, hello, Flower Heart. But yeah, I heard I should read that one first, but I didn't have enough like materials. I don't have enough threads to do it. So I haven't read it yet. Nope. At this rate, I usually don't read Up-Tie stories though, so yeah. At this rate, the owner might start charging us for the whole bakery next, roof and all. Let's get away from here. Manager, Salt approached me as we walked down the street, with Ezra and Kim still scribbling behind us. Lucy Cliff? How about Luke Cliff? How about Luke Cliff instead of Lucy Cliff? But yeah, everybody, I just say Lucio Heathcliff. Heathcliff, yeah, because I say Valencina Rodion, so like it's Lucio Heathcliff. Or I should say, you know, Lucio Cliff. He was holding a roll of something brown and tightly coiled. I have completed the development of the film per your instruction. I thought you already finished all of it. Oh, so this is the film that canister you're shaking. Do I just unroll it? Hold it up against the sun or other sources of light. As it is a reversal film, the images should be visible as they were photographed. I had no idea what a reversal film meant, but I did as he said and unrolled the film. Okay, I can see it. Huh, that's pretty cool. Oh, is it showing? Can I see it too? Move it over a bit, let me have a look too. I feel like I gave Gregor a too high of a voice. But like everybody's gotten a super high voice today. It's hard to make out the details because the images were too small, but I could still tell the strip was packed with almost identical pictures. Is this the same person every shot? In the same pose in all of them? You're right. No. Wait a second. See the arm here? Further along the strip you go, the lower it gets. Yeah, and the head looks like it's turning to the right. Huh? We were all squinting up at the tiny frames on the film when Sinclair suddenly flinched and went stiff like he'd seen something he shouldn't have. A second later, all color drained out of his face. Sinclair? What's the matter? What's the matter? This reminds me of something I learned in school. You draw a picture in the corner of a stack of notes or a thick book, in the exact same spot on every page. You start with the arms down, then you make one small change on each page. Nudge the arms up higher and higher until they're raised all the way up. Animation! And when you flip the pages fast enough, the drawings stop looking like separate images. The still figure starts moving. That class was called Introduction to Motion Pictures. I remember the teaching saying that video footage we watch are all made the same way. Are you saying this is... It's a continuous sequence of still images. The arrangement of the frames suggests that this film setup is highly likely to constitute footage, a violation of NCORP's taboo. Oh, footage is a taboo in NCORP. That explains the taboo hunters. Is it taboo? I wonder if it's a taboo, like a true taboo, or if it's only a taboo for most people. You feel me? Or like, does the taboo apply to NCORP itself as well? I'm halfway through to getting Honglu support. You 60%.
마침내.
Oh crap! As soon as I registered Marcel's words, my hand reflexively threw the film to the ground. That team brought a tear to my eye. Because it was so beautiful, it was so perfect, it was so awesome. Are we gonna be okay? We might have just broken a taboo. My mind began to race, rapidly traveling back through our journey, specifically to the time when Don Quixote had smashed the window at Keiko and caused the wing to wipe out our team multiple times over. I felt faint. At least we had Virgilius with us then, and it ended up being not that big of a deal at the end of the day since I could revive the sinners, but some nest taboos can get us in serious trouble just for carrying anything that has to do with them, can't they? Can't they? I hurriedly turned toward the sinners, many of whom looked every bit as troubled as I felt. I feel like Marcel's gonna be cool as a ice cube. Still, a few of them expressed a casual lack of concern, citing all the crazy things we've gone through so far. Miss Faust, what'll happen to us if this gets the manager killed? Okay, so this is it, huh? Stop freaking out, guys. They're not dying and we'll be fine. NCORP's not gonna kill you on the spot for just possessing a film roll. Really? Well, it might be a problem if the film roll does contain genuine recorded footage, but it's not like you guys had a hand in filming it, right? When NCORP dudes get here to pick it up, just comply with their commands. Thank them for their service and nicely hand it over to the authorities, and everything should be A-okay. There is a possibility that everything will not be okay. Eh? Because I've developed the contents of that film in that dark room. Oh, the court will take the lack of intentionality into consideration. However, it's very likely that my actions will be deemed as aiding the primary violator of the taboo. Really? But team leader said that NCORP has their own regulatory standards regarding image quality, which they use to determine the severity of taboo violation. If the footage's image quality frame rate is within regulations, NCORP won't be sticking their fixtures on our bus right away, and that could buy us time to give our company some leverage to make a deal, however small it might be. Because what they're sniffing around for is how close to reality the video is, or how close of an experience it provides to real life. Bro, it's Mersal we were talking about, man. Of course it's perfect. So, even if we're really unlucky and they actually come after us, it's going to be fine as long as the footage is low fidelity, probably. So what exactly does frame rate within regulations entail? It means that the interval between each frame shouldn't be like super brief. Think about photo slideshows. They only show you one image every few seconds, so it doesn't feel real or vivid, right? You can technically call them motion pictures, but there's no vividness required to violate their taboo. Then, let us analyze this film roll and see how vivid it really is. Result, I trust that you're knowledgeable in subjects concerning NCORP, yes? Cooperate. Could this film roll be considered a violation of the taboo? Otis picked up the film from the ground and showed it to Mersalt. That cannot be determined, unless each frame is thoroughly analyzed and compared with the adjacent. Without waiting for Mersalt to finish, Otis unrolled the film and raised it against the sky. The rest of you, get over here. We must analyze these frames. The film canister was labeled experiment, so I assume the culprit had created this as a test run of sorts. An experiment to see how close they could get to violating a taboo and testing the limits of law. It may even be a mere collection of similar photographs that are pretending to be recorded footage. The sinners all gathered around Otis and look up toward the unrolled film in unison. Here, the lower flower pot moves between frames, doesn't it? The docugrapher couldn't possibly have moved the pot while also holding down the shutter button. I don't see any difference. So you see here, the expression risen on the subject's visage appears rather stiff. Maybe they're just a gloomy sort. Perhaps, yet observe closer, the stiffness arises not from gloom, but from strain to maintain it. Ooh, if that's the case, maybe the subject really is trying to fake an actual footage by moving very, very slowly. That's a pretty convincing theory, but I'm not sure if that's enough to conclude that we're in the clear just yet. That's when Bamboo Hattie Kim, who had been sprawled on the ground ever since Ezra punched him, stepped into the conversation. Let's see. Look at the shadow cast on the windowsill. See how it noticeably shifts between each frame? Whoever made this knows their craft for sure, but I can't imagine a backstreet stroller would have any way to mess with his son's trajectory. Then the likely scenario must be the creator of this film roll deliberately made its subjects move very slowly from frame to frame, creating a series of disconnected photos that, when played sequentially, would look like footage that violates the taboo. In which case, this film does not violate the Nest taboo, correct? That is highly probable. So he says, the executive manager, we should be in the clear for now, at least in regards to aiding in violation of a Wings taboo. Phew. But he is willing to go through this much trouble just to test NCORP's patience. It's hard to believe that he'd have stopped here. Based on all available evidence, executive manager, it seems reasonable to conclude that the inflection point of this case is a taboo violator on the run. But what motive would they have to do that? Sure, working for a Wing subsidiary has nothing on being an actual Wing employee, but still pretty up there when it comes to careers available in the back street. Work for a subsidiary long enough, you might even get transferred to a factory job in a Nest. That gives you a pretty okay chance at a better life, so maybe he was just tired of living that kind of life. Everyone has one of those days, don't they? The sudden feeling that you could be doing more than live the rest of your life in that 9 to 5 hell. To drive to do something that takes you away from the pressure of trying to make a life. Something about what Ishmael said must have taken Bamboo Hattie Kim, because he suddenly whipped around toward her and shook his head. Maybe, but how many of those people do you think are capable of throwing away everything they've built on a whim? From what I've seen, maybe our culprit just likes to play with fire. Play with fire? Yeah. Must just Started by doing something that technically doesn't count as taboo, and inched on and on until it brushed thrillingly close to one. One thrilling shot through this camera, and another with the next, until eventually he ended up recording actual footage. Cool, then that leaves the question of what the heck was he trying to do with it? Might have been trying to screen it using a projector for all of this part of the back streets to see. What? But wouldn't that make everyone here, even those who unwittingly came across a projection? Right on. It'd have made those folks violators of the taboo. But why would anyone... So, would you care to explain how you know that, Mr. Breadbrain? I asked around on the opposite street, and apparently some guy's been going around asking the workshops if they could make him a projector. Seemed like most of them turned him down, but they also said that he stopped showing up after a certain point. Fair to guess that he got his hands on a projector somehow. Alas, is it not a taboo of N-Corp to view recorded videos? Pray tell, why would any insane mind? Well, it ain't taboo if you only made a projector in it. Backstreets blokes are down for anything long as there's coin. Huh. So how do we track this guy down? Multiple individuals in the same garb as the Pink Flame team have just been identified in the vicinity. They are all carrying the same briefcase. Oh, well, isn't that convenient? Maybe we can play this like with festival or convention and just tail people who look like they're involved with what we're looking for. So they'll lead us to wherever we need to go. Indeed, at architecture conventions, there would be those informal plaid shirts and suspenders milling about, and I could always trust them to lead me to the convention venue. And it was common for those plaid shirt fellas to look around like they're scanning the area. Did they also go around checking people against photographs? Or collect evidence. Please advise for. They also radioed each other, glaring at people like they're glaring at, Perhaps you can answer that series of queries yourself. Nope, this crowd sure don't look like they're gonna let us follow them. Because it's N-Corp. There are enemies. Is N-Corp like Britain or something? What's with this architecture? Oh, we in Britain.
감상은 어떤가요?
I thought Mersaltus. No, it's French maybe. Is N-Corp French? With like the... I know the... Who developed the film? I think it was an Englishman who developed the world's first photo, right? I'm not sure though. Anyways.
심장을 노려!
Anyone mind telling me how VALENCINA RODION works? You know, I'll just say VALENCINA. How does VALENCINA work, her kit? How do I get her upgraded skill? 8 damage. You weak. You weak. I just lost 5 50-50s in a row. Dude, Ezra's so cute. When will we get an Ezra? Have we gotten? I don't think we've gotten an Ezra ID.
완성되지 못한 탓에
그럼 그렇지. 아둔한 자식.
영감이
못
떠올랐다.
버티고.
She sounds so fierce. But yeah, Ezra really gives me heavy Raja vibes, which is why I like her, man. He gives me heavy Raja vibes. I guess don't ever tell a woman that you like her because she looks and feels like another woman, though. That's a bad idea.
마지막으로 남길 말은?
That's a terrible, horrible idea. Life tips with Kai.
그대 흔들렸군. 차!
I need some more water.
본인은 최선을 다했다.
How many stages are there?
말해주시게.
I'm assuming there's gonna be like 15 at most. I'm assuming I've done it. I mean, I've done over a third. Let's just
감상은
win, right?
어떤가요?
Ooh, skill 3. I don't know. I don't think this skill 3 looks that cool, man.
더하면 너 돼진다.
I mean, the last slash with like the
훌륭한
with her
감독.
spinning around before she slashes is very cool.
소리와
Apart from
호흡을
that, you
멈추고
know.
재밌겠는데?
And she looks kind of cool, man. Roger with a cigarette or a cigar. Is it a cigarette or a cigar? Not entirely sure. Anyways, I desperately want the bangs now and Engdu now. I guess I'm gonna shard Ishmael. I mean, I do have. Wait. Okay, after the Walpurgis, I think I have enough shards if I buy the battle pass. I think I'm gonna have enough crates to shard every single unit.
이 순간이 닿도록.
And I'm planning on buying the battle pass. Hello? Hello, Suspense Dude, I am back. Hello, I meant, no, not Suspense Dude. I'm sorry, that was rude of me. Hello, back. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the stream.
숨 막히도록 견뎌왔고 절박하게
You get it?
갈망했으며 헤아릴 수 없이
Because you said you
저주했으며
are back. It's like how I say I am Kai. You know? Yeah, dude, using the spider team for Mirror Dungeon? No, this is not Mirror Dungeon. It's still
몰아치는 것을
I'm doing the intervallo
저주가
right now. So I'm
머물러
using House of Spiders and then whatever units that have the event bonus. Roshi got more meat shields? Yeah, I mean, we officially have the whole team now, right? We have the whole House of Spiders team. This one. It's only these two. It's 10 units, right? Because there's the thumb that we just got. And then there's the index, which we have, the two first ones. Then there's the ring. No, not the ring, the middle, which we have. And then the ring. And then the pinky here. And here. Yeah, that's everybody. Oh damn, did you leave to do something else? What do you mean, did you leave to do something else? I went to get my phone. My favorite is this thumb finger. It's one of more R farmers in the team. It's almost completed. Damn. That's nice. Oh, this is just a fight. Could have gone into this. Could have gone into this way earlier. Anyways, where are you there?
5, 4, 3, 1 시작.
이 궤적을 보고 떠올리시길.
Anyways, yeah, she got 9 meat shields now. Her buff? Wait. I mean, yeah, I guess her buffs are gonna get completely capped out now. What? How much more buff does she get now that she has all of them?
검로 확보.
Like how many? What percentage? Because like each character gives her some sort of buff. Like how, I think it's the femboy, Faust. I forgot her name. His name. Ezra. Yeah, it's Ezra. Oh yeah, right. This is spoilers for you, right? Is it not? Because you haven't done the intervallo.
완성되지 못한 탓에
I don't remember why you left. Yeah, this is just a fight though, so like I think it's gonna be fine.
아둔한 자식. 그걸
Pinky
못
Claire
봤지.
watching the entire thing get annihilated by his mentor. Yeah.
그려낸 대로.
As not necessarily as it should, but you know. It's what it is. It's what it's. Yeah, I still haven't. I wonder if there's, because I remember in the twin thread intervallo,
감로 확보.
it was a hard fight. There was a hard fight
단단히 포기하지
during
마시게.
that intervallo. I wonder if this fight is gonna have a hard. Have a hard fight as well
필연적.
as the boss. Also, did they have?
본인은 최선을 다했다고 말해주시게.
Who was that? Oh, I think it was Dawn. Bro, my Dawn kind of sounds kind of similar to Raja sometimes, voice-wise. I don't know. This is like the second time. I thought Raja died or something. I was about to go crazy. My boss gave you the hardest time. Curious. Mine was Ricardo. Took 2 days. Same here. I mean, Ricardo. I was stuck. The only boss in this game that I had to manual my first like playthrough was Ricardo's. Yeah, for me it was Ricardo. Every other boss I've managed to just win rate straight up. If we don't talk about the newest refraction railways. But yeah, Ricardo took me about like 2 hours. I did after stream one day. I did manage to win rate it using my units. But that was it. Why is this hopeless? Because you're paralyzed? Yeah, you're paralyzed. Okay, so. I was about to say, like, what?
Yeah.
Thank God Ishi was immortal, otherwise it was near impossible. I've heard Zwei Association.
그러면
Ishi is the one you want to go. Ricardo being the pre-nerf Lei Hang, both are go to for me. Lei Hang was so easy for me. I don't know how to say it, man. Lei Hang was super easy. Apparently I got through the mechanic by pure win rate goodness and luck. You know, you like Ezra. I could have sworn. Oh, she does. She is wearing a skirt, but she's wearing a skirt and pants at the same time. But yeah, the new. I feel like the new Engdu look I really like. See the bamboo hat. I didn't know bamboo hatted Kim was using red. Had red skill 3. Immovable wall versus unstoppable force. Ricardo versus Zwei issue. I feel like it's the other way around, right? Zwei issue is immovable wall and Ricardo is unstoppable force.
바이올렛 브레이크 슬램.
Pre-nerf was a fucking monster. Ricardo was a monster pre-nerf. I don't think I've faced him pre-nerf. No, Lei Hang pre-nerf. I didn't fight him pre-nerf. I kinda would want to try that though. Cause like, on a not spit in the faces of the people who said I can't win rate everything. No, you can't. You know, think of the guy who's like, it's the meme of like the rage-faced guy that's like, no, you can't just win rate everything in the story, and then it's me go, haha, win rate go brr. That's me. That's how I've been living life so far.
얼마나
And it's
썼다고
worked
벌써.
splendidly, I'll have you know.
시원합니다.
Who knows if it will
훌륭한
continue.
단말만 해요.
Yeah, I saw that. You did? Wait, saw what? %. Another fight? I mean, I don't mind fights. Because they give me... What the hell is this? Was that... I'm sorry, was that a... It is... Oh no, it's a... It's a Blade Lineage... I'm sorry, what? It's a Blade Lineage Mentor identity with a... What's the thing called? With a projection facade of the unuptied projection Blade Lineage Mentor, I think. Whatever, man. Whatever.
이번 전투가 끝나면
Same on Turk and pre-nerf Lei Hang whoop my ass. I don't know. I think I first tried Lei Hang with win rate, which was crazy. Because everybody was, I remember a lot of people were like excited to look forward to me facing Lei Hang. They were like, surely this time Kai won't be able to win rate. And then somehow I did it first try. Oh yeah, and also Jia Cho's fight in Kanto 8 in the dungeon. I had to manual a little bit because of stupid mechanics. But everything else, all the damage, I just win rated. Pre-nerf and post-nerf Lei Hang are different bosses. You think? Nah, you're just saying that to feel good about yourself. Both are equally as hard, truly. Yeah, Hardlight Challenge. What a WOT. Whew. Well, at least they are not much of a fighter one-on-one. Sylvie the Clue is not a combat specialized department. They have all undergone basic combat training for exigent circumstances. They are not prepared for head-on conflicts such as this. Yeah, I noticed. They kept taking pictures of us with the briefcases. I'm guessing that's their primary job description. Why are they snapping away for then? Whispering behind our backs like a load of creeps. Collecting photos to include in the report for the higher ups, I'd wager. I can kinda see how they could think we're involved in this somehow. Every time they follow the lead, they ended up encountering us. It's hardly a surprising rationale. Salt stood a footstep away from the rest of the sinners and watched in silence as they tried to come up with an explanation. What is he thinking? What is it that he wishes to say? What is his subjective opinion? Subjective reality that is probably closer to the objective than most. Or is he simply contemplating, observing without any preconceived notions in his mind? His silence shouldn't have been any different from his usual reticence, but as though by some chance or whim. Hey, Mersalt! I was struck by the sense of brief yet distinct strangeness, and was compelled to speak with him. Yes, manager. Don't hesitate to let me know if there's something you want to say, but aren't sure if you're supposed to say it. What's your favorite canto? Mine is Canto 6. Mine is Canto 2. And then after that it's Canto 7. Canto 2 because it's Raja. Yes, manager. I'll do as you order should one such circumstance occur. As always, his reply was as deflatingly concise and direct, as though he had some rule of his own that told him that this was the specific response for situations like these. Okay, Okay, but I'm talking about right now, actually. Do you have anything to say right now? No, I do not. It did not appear to me that he was trying to hide anything or choosing his words in response to my question. His reply was simply that, an answer, nothing more. Yes, a prepared answer written down in a list of responses. That's what it felt like to me. As though this particular answer had always been the only one he had available for situations like this. Clearly, prodding him for answers wasn't going to get me anywhere, so with a curt, sure if you say so, I turned away from him and took off to join the other sinners. As I did so, a few words lingered at the tip of my proverbial tongue, asking to be let out, so I did. Would it be nice to know what you were looking at? Of that, he spoke. I cannot form a judgment. What? What? That is because the precise definition and nature of the subject of my gaze are just as unknown to me as to you. Should you point an object or an enemy, I can prove a verbal explanation based on my current knowledge. If you require such information, please rephrase your question accordingly. Dante the therapist of entire group? When it's Dante's turn, the entire group is his therapist. Yeah, oh yeah, oh, that would be a good reversal. But yeah, Dante literally is the therapist of entire group. That's his job. His job is to keep the mental psyche, keep the mental psyche of every sinner in check, so that they're still able to be useful and milked out of all their value for the company. Oh, for the limits. Well, after me, everybody. All for stockholder value, man. Anything for stockholder value. We need to maximize profits, minimize losses, maximize profits. Sinners when the Dante isn't there. Distort. Yeah. It do be like that. I'd asked him again then. Had I tried to get to the bottom of that line of questioning, could I have found myself the smallest peak in Marcel's psyche, which had remained entirely shrouded in mystery even after an entire year of traveling together. I suppose that's not up for me to judge as well. Manager. Yeah. Another battle is imminent. As you have previously instructed, I've informed you of an imminent battle. Yo, Boss Clock, are you gonna sit there all day while we do all the fighting? They're pouring out of that building over there. Wait, I forgot her voice. I forgot to give her a proper voice. So they must have been on their way to that building. Our path ahead seems clear. Executive Manager, let us neutralize those foes and head up there. Gotcha. Be right there. The brief Lola battle came to a close. And battling enemies who arrived precisely at the time Marcel had predicted, we made our way into the building. Bloody hell! Them blokes we fought downstairs must have been the weaker ones of the bunch. How does Corp have so many guys on the payroll? There's no end to them. It's a wing. It is a wing after all. Are these the taboo violators? I thought the culprit worked alone. No, I'm quite certain they're the ones from subsequent reports. The N-Corp fixers appeared just as confused as we were. It was clear to me that they were expecting to find a taboo violator here, not a big group of a dozen or so people. What were they thinking, sending fodder like us to do an organized taboo violation? They should have sent taboo hunters here instead. Or do you think they've told us to consume canned experiences containing mass melee combat? They must have thought our current manpower would suffice to deal with this. I don't know about that. Well, wasn't there extra report that one of them's a... All of a sudden. Wait, that's a projector! With a click, the room began to buzz with a metallic whir of some kind of machinery. And immediately, I could tell what it was. Distortion. Standing in the middle of the shabby room was a device I wasn't sure if I had seen before. Its exterior was plastered with strange shapes that looked similar to what we saw on the Chinokans' faces on our earlier battles, making it difficult to grasp its full shape. But yeah. Sinner when the Dante just sort of start. Dante when he realizes that he is a sinner, he will like an ego, gain Wang and Shin to fight the enemies himself. Exactly. He'll roll up his sleeves and he'll be like, oh shit, man, I gotta do all of this myself. Reminds me, how does Limbus Company have so much money? I always wonder why they don't seem to have a shortage of money. Did they ask Ray to give them his money when he used to run jobs as a color? I mean, from what I've heard, like Limbus Company actually has like insane clout or something among its backers. You know, its venture capitalists are kind of, you know, big pocketed. Its exterior was plastered with strange shapes that looked similar to what we saw on the Chinokins' faces in our earlier battles, making it difficult to grasp its full shape. The round object affixed to it began to rotate slowly. With a dull, worn-out groan, worn-out groan of a thing past its prime. Men! Shield your eyes! The moment it began to emit a faint ray of light, Otis thundered in a commanding voice. Ah! I quickly turned away as well, making sure not to catch even a glimpse of it. The device could be playing a recorded video, Executive Manager. Even a brief look at it can constitute a taboo violation. Shit! I saw that. I'm so finished. Just as panic began creeping into the voices of several unlucky individuals. Oh, fucking hell. Oh man, folks, this is starting to get a little embarrassing. A sleepy voice breaks through the darkness, past my, metaphorically speaking, shut eyes. Mentor? Eyes open, Engdu. What's wrong with everyone? Got dust in your eyes? This motherfucker. The hell is wrong with you? Don't you know that anyone who watches even a split second of a recorded video in N-Corp gets... Of course I know, but I watched it anyway. Open your eyes, esteemed fellows. This motion picture isn't recorded. The code is there, let's go. Bro, I thought you hadn't done this intervallo. Hang on, he's right. That video is not a recording. At least they'll let the workers of N-Corp know that we don't want to commit a violation. Possibly emboldened by Kim's comment, or perhaps believing that seeing the video could be excused as incidental exposure incurred while subduing violators, the N-Corp employees also opened their eyes and began to mutter among themselves. Is that thing talking to us? I finally allowed myself a good look at the machine, which was firing a conical beam of light against the side of that wall. And thus, this was this message, delivered via white words on a black background. Also, I can't believe movies are I feel like this background thing is kind of disgusting, man. Kind of looks like flies, you know. But yeah, what was I saying? I was saying something. I forgot. So you've tracked me down this far. After what I went through to take a refuge in here. I'm still under fear of finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience, without even care about the real thing. Case number TC3224. You are under suspicion of a Category 3 violation. Reveal yourself now and forfeit your illegal recordings. Should you comply, we will... What is foolery but witless buffoonery in the absence of fools? The hollow vessel, bereft of all the lingering delusions, grants not even a brutal of echo to the dogged excoriation of tools. N-Corp got grip? I don't agree, man. I don't think it's that drippy. Maybe I'm just a weird one. What's this fella on about? Even though obstruct our official duties, we won't hesitate to use force. Without even so much as turning around, bamboo-headed Kim raised his sword and parried away the N-Corp employee's nail-shaped weapon. I'm only speaking as my whim guides me, my dear fellows. No need to get so huffy. Bamboo Kim still looks cool without his hat. I prefer him without his hat, honestly. I only aim to say that this abomination has no consciousness. After what I went through to take refuge in here, I still ended up fighting this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experiences after fake experience, without even care about the real thing. Oh, it's the same thing again. It's repeating the same sentence over and over. Now that makes me wonder, was I just as far gone when I distorted? Past all words and reason? I mean, if anyone has an answer to that question, it'd be you folks, right? Kim said nothing more. He turned a piercing look on us, all the while effortlessly swatting away the NCORP employees' attacks. Kim really started preparing like a soul-born MC. Yeah. As though he was goading us into telling him the truth. Well, don't suppose there's any point in asking. I am no different from this abomination. Just as it wields this contraption, I must have wielded the only thing I've really known. The sword and the blade, transforming it into a mindless fiend, consumed by a mere tool, cleaving through both friend and foe, unrestrained. Hey, Junior, are you still on about that? I tried to avert my eyes, I truly did. But such disregard is easier said than done. How can I, when that distorted being has no qualms showing me the... Doesn't he know how rude this unsolicited reflecting of the fathoms of one's heart is? That's got to be illegal or something. Illegal, I say. Turning a customer into a thug on a protection racket run. A mere ant before a car in motion into a swerving driver. Conjuring dead followers before the eyes of their mentor. Simply unconscionable. Rude as hell, as some might say. My poor heart almost burst out of my chest, courtesy of you. All of you blindly consuming fake experiences, whatever. No skipping that. In that split second, I think I saw Mersault's eyebrows twitch. Twitch? You mean twitch.com slash Kaishin1020? Streaming. Join the Discord if you want to know the stream schedule. That was smooth. That was so smooth. That was so smooth. And battle is imminent, manager. Damn. I said it again. Just a natural response to sensing an imminent battle, perhaps. He's good at this, man. Pop again. A blinding flash, followed by an explosive bang. My vision immediately went white and decided to take its damn time coming back. And when it did... wait, did we know what... Wait. I'm sorry, it's been so long, I kinda forgot. Do we know what caused Bamboo Haddock him to distort in the first place? Question. And when it did... The first thing that came into view was a particularly unsettling landscape of escort, followed by Bamboo Haddock him surrounded by a small army of Chonokans. Mentor! Keep that up, and you'll shut me deaf, Engdu. Isn't it about time we both grew accustomed to such sights? Mentor, still do I wake from these streams drenched in cold sweat, that they might bind and drag you away. This isn't so bad, is it? It's just these folks so far. Unlike earlier when... Another flash. Spoke too soon. What? What was that? Everything went dark. I don't understand what's happening. But first things first. We have to neutralize everyone here and get our mission back on track. Adjusting projection. I've been straying far and wandering all day for this exact reason, and so that was its mechanism. Faust. The words began to shift rapidly before I had the chance to ask Faust what she had meant. To the one who finds comfort settling in lies, I give you what most deserve your gaze. Uh-oh, we're violating a taboo. Oh my god, are we violating a taboo now? No. Oh, it's Kim. It's tied to Kim? Bullocks! I'll be blind before today is over at this rate. It changed. It did. Unlike the earlier instance, one of the distortions is different from the others. This result identified. There was something different about this group of Chonokans this time. They were accompanied by someone else. A warrior in impressive armor. And wielding a sword that was just as tall. His allies were murdered by the Kurkumas and he witnessed it causing him to distort. Is that okay? So him seeing his allies being killed, is that what caused him to distort? I thought it was something else and that he'd killed his allies during distortion. I don't know. That armor and a great wand of the Sal Circle. To be reunited in such a manner. The warrior drew a bow that hung from the waistguard and knocked an arrow. Arrow. I suppose this is how it would have gone down had you been the one to grab me. Military Commissioner Im Gong-up. Yup. Im Gong-up. How do you fare, friend? At the signal's arrow loosing, seized as cursed. The warrior loosened the knocked arrow, which soared into the sky with a piercing whistle. And with that ear-splitting sound as the cue, the Chonokans began to swarm us. That was a pretty good voice, I feel like. I gave him a good voice. I'm 100% betting we will fight the Storm Assault in Canto 10. Ooh, that's an interesting proposition. Oh wait, what's this? Is this the boss fight? Is this the boss fight? Also, is Kim here? Engu here? No, Kim though. He's probably gonna join. He's gonna join later on. Oh my god, wait, they have so many attacks. Okay, this is gonna be a problem. Oh, the final fight? Semifinal is 25 notes long. 25 notes long? What do you mean? Are you for real? I don't wanna be stuck here for 20. Cause like I've done like 7 notes now. 25 notes long? Or is it like node 20 or is node 25 the last one?
소리와 호흡을 멈추고.
Cause I'm on 25 I think this is node 25, yeah. Oh, I see, if you slowly get banned in chat, I'll hang out and take care of it for you, boss. Although I don't know what spoilers are for limits. Yeah, that's fine, Shiny. It's more of a preventive caution rather than a it doesn't require you to do much. It's fine. You don't worry about it. But yeah, hello, Shiny. But also, like, usually people don't spoil. It's happened. It mainly happened. I had one bad experience while I was playing through chapter 6 of this game, and ever since then, there's been like I've only banned one more person. I've banned 2 people for spoilers, and that's about it. So it hasn't been that bad. And usually people behave, luckily enough. Read the kit, bro. Wait, I got to go 1 AM here. See ya. Absolutely. Happy to have you here, man. I don't know. I don't read the kits, man. I don't know the kits. But yeah, absolutely. Good night. Sleep well. Hope you have a good good sleep. And thank you for joining. By the way, before you go, I do have a Discord server if you wanna consider joining that one. I post my schedules, my stream schedule, so like what I stream and like when I plan to do it in there.
Yeah.
No, reading kits is hard though. Exactly. You know what's real, Shiny. Yeah, I hate reading kits. So I usually don't. And it tends to, be fine. I tend to manage. But yeah. How are you doing, Shiny? Glad to have you here as well today.
왜냐하면 예술을.
I know how my planned impromptu thing works in reverse. I haven't given up. Bro, you don't... The best thing of planned impromptu is you don't even need to know how it works, basically. Like you don't need to know each individual character's kit as much. Because like it's just so OP. Planned impromptu is so OP. Unless you're doing like actual 100% endgame content, like the Reveries part, you're probably fine. And even then, it's like use 2 fairies attack card every round. Use her healing every round. You want to get 2 fairies ults as often as possible, and then just use like switch between like and then everything else you just use like use the buffs if you need the buffs, and then you use attacks to buff the planned impromptu. Oh, this wait, he's here now. Wait, no, that's wait, that's my Kim, right? That's my Kim Sol. But yeah, that's essentially how it works. And then you just use 2 fairy ult as much as possible, and then you make sure to get Pepe Heron's ult every 3 or 4 rounds to get her array up. Yeah, I remember being told to use super skills every time, although didn't realize it was for her ult. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, so her ult does the same thing. Do you know how Kekanya's ult works? Where it if you remember how Kekanya's ult works, it's like 2 fairies ult does the same thing, but only for the impromptu damage. But you know, it becomes a lot of damage. Damn, I lost that clash. I don't install that one very well because I got it like 15 months later. 15 months later than everybody else. Oh, I see. Yeah, so you got her after she was useful. As useful. Yeah, so like Kekanya's ult is this. When you use the ult on a unit, it's a single target ult. When you use it on the unit, it resets your empathy, so Kekanya's able to heal and tank more for her team. But it also like all the damage that enemy takes for that round after Kekanya's ult will be recorded, and then she will deal 30% of all the damage that enemy took as Genesis damage. So like you get a 30% damage boost. So that's how her ult works. It resets her empathy. Her empathy is like the amount of her empathy is the thing that makes her heal up and tank HP for other characters. But that thing has a cap, and so you gotta use her ult every so often to like reset the cap. Alright, I vaguely understand her empathy thing, yeah. Yeah, but that's her ult. Her ult is resets the empathy and also like makes the enemy that got ulted take 30% more damage for that turn in Genesis damage. Resets that make sense. Yeah, exactly. So that's how that works. But like, so 2 fairies ultimate does the same thing as Kekanya's damage recording thing, where it records the damage. It records the damage the enemy took, and then deals extra damage, a percentage of the damage it's taken on top of it. But only for the impromptu damage. But that, of course, is very good because it adds a lot of. It's like a separate multiplier that happens after all the other multipliers, which is why it's so good. And you want to get it as often as possible. Also, like extra AP is always like, you know, if you use the plus AP 1 AP card, is, you know, that one's free, right? Anyways, and then her heal is just keeps you tops up, and both of them like are good for the impromptu. So like the attack one adds 1 instance of attack to impromptu, which is just good, and then the heal I think buffs damage by 20%. So it's just generally good. That's why people do it. Level up, Rodion! Skill 3-2. I gotta say her slashes are so. Oh my goodness, that was cool, man. That was cool. Finally, I slammed Valencina at Secret Boss in MDE. Congrats, man! I finally somehow got Valencina Rodion's Valencina's upgraded skill, and apparently Kalista also got it. Yay, numbers! I can't tell what was happening. Oh, no, it's fine, it's fine. It's just okay. So in this game, you have like these things, coins, these things here. Each character has like a kit, and in their kits they have like 3 base skills, and then apart from those 3 base skills, they have like different like upgraded skills. And like I got her strongest skill, got activated. Usually you do it manually, but like right now I'm letting the game play on basically auto. So I'm happy I got to see the skill, because she's the new unit I just pulled for today. I just pulled her today, and I really like her. Not to like, you know, be hyperbole about it, but if you read the stream title, that's the unit that the stream title is referring to. Yes. So I really like her, and so I finally got to see her animations for her strongest skill. Also, that was an easy fight. I see some Chinese characters in the UI there, huh? It's a Korean game, but like it has Chinese characters. It has had a Japanese character, a Chinese character, Korean, French, German, Russian, I think. Yeah, a little bit from everywhere. Just a little more, and I think we might be able to smash that dang thing to smithereens, but damn, Ezra is strong. Look at how Ezra is not bloody at all. She's not even sweating compared to like Ishmael. Yeah, but it's really hard to focus on one thing with that huge warrior zapping in and out of reality as soon as we make ourselves an opening. Wait, that's what he was doing? It'd make our lives a whole lot easier if we could just get rid of just one of them. The battle seems to be taking a toll on the sinners, more so than usual. It wasn't that we were up against an insurmountable foe, not even close. Not to mention how Ezra and Engdu were here to help us out. Also, I have a question. Is slime like trending recently? I have so many more people have started using the word slime recently. Like this last week and this week compared to like 3 or 4 weeks ago on stream. But shut, haven't they had enough? About time they give up, innit? Oh, don't you go legging it again. That big sword cackling fella surely is kicking our butts, but I don't know if they're the key to solving this distortion. We ain't exactly flush with options, are we? Our exit's blocked, and it ain't like we can stop mid-fight to strategize. With the battlefield constantly shifting and flashing between N-Corp and S-Corp, they simply did not have the breathing room to focus on either the projector or Im Jong-up, who was swinging that great blade with frightening force. Besides... Wait, why is he so bloody? I thought he was supposed to be super strong. Hangdu, go cover his back too. It shall be done. Bro, even your student is less bloody than you. What's going on? N-Corp was sending far too many people against us. There weren't that many at first, but it seemed that the sudden spike in employee casualties in an area so close to the nest had alerted N-Corp to our location. How do we get out of this? Faust, Otis, help me out here. I decided to stop racking my brain trying to navigate a situation I know so little about, and instead rely on the sinners with possibly more experience on the field. First, I need to know if there's any way we can deal with the endless reinforcements the N-Corp is sending after us. And second, will defeating Im Jong-up or destroying that projector bring an end to this distortion phenomenon? If I may speak freely, I mean, distortions is a relatively new phenomenon, so like it's not like any of them would know about this. But yeah. If I may speak freely, Executive Manager, it is unlikely that our present force will be sufficient to overcome the current rate of enemy reinforcements. Not only is this battlefield situated in close proximity to the enemy stronghold, but there is an unpredictable variable in that strange machine that makes neutralizing even a single wave of enemies difficult. I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but we are trapped in a battlefield with but a single exit, which the enemies have already blocked. Without reinforcements of our own, there is little hope of prevailing through this current predicament. Yeah, that seems the way. It seems that way to me too. But maybe if we can neutralize the distortion phenomenon at the very least. Faust, we commenced entering the Dungeon of the Fathoms as our exit. Dungeons of the Fathoms, but how can I enter it if we can't even talk to the distortion? Wait, maybe the place distortion, man. During the LCB regular checkup back at the LCE. He says that all you have to do is read what's on that note in front of his distortion. Apparently some kind of a code. Right, keywords! This one seems to be a location type distortion, which means that regardless of where the bright flashes takes us, N-Corp or the twisted caricature of S-Corp, we're still within its range. In other words, as long as I have the right keywords, I can summon an entrance to its Dungeon of the Fathoms from anywhere within it. Okay, so what are the keywords for this distortion then? Hohenheim had provided us with necessary keywords for his distortion back then. And this time, we had to figure it out on our own. First things first, one of them has to be photographed. It's obviously been present through the entire phenomenon. If I may, perhaps experience may be one of them. Yi-Sang puts his 2 cents in, having briefly retreated from battle to the back lines. There is an undercurrent of obsession with experience staining his every trail. It must have aught in relation to what has caused his distortion. Experience. The concept alone lacks substance. It must be something more grounded, something that is at once synonymous with experience, while maintaining a through line to N-Corp's technology. That was the core of his obsession. Maybe dreams. Canned experience. Most likely. Thanks, Faust. Alright, then photograph, canned experience. Not seems to transpire as of yet. It didn't, but I could feel it. Are these the kind of photographs they used to make canned experience? So that's what that strange phenomenon sensation was. Mentioning that what shook the distortion caused a rippling effect. Oh! It was clearly not enough to force open the Dungeon of the Fathoms. How many other keywords could there be? Scraps. Sorry? Oh, I thought we were all taking turns sharing what might have caused him to distort. And going by the way you folks were saying your piece one after another, I thought this was going to be some sort of a Zen riddle. Not a Zen riddle, no, but where'd scraps come from? See, when enjoying the benefits of slacking off at work, all kinds of mundanities come to possess far more interesting qualities, sometimes even revealing secrets invisible to eyes focused elsewhere. Take a person of interest. To wit, he has been poking around this area of town with an eye-wateringly expensive Cambrian towel. So conspicuously that every store owner I'd lightly prodded for information had tales to tell about him. Each tale added another facet to the long saga of a once-driven man, a man with a can-do attitude, an uncanny ability to pull himself up by his own bootstraps and a clear path toward Nest residence, who became so bewitched by photography that he eventually squandered his fortune on what was, in the end, nothing more than a pastime. And that went on until he found himself reduced to a pauper, barely making rent in a scrap heap of an apartment. In pursuit of his ideality, the man had lost the grip of fortune and reality. Kind of bars. Sought out his apartment and found a few scraps of his writing. When cold rain drips through the roof, when mold and tepid humidity together encroach from the earth, the mind begins to wander, lost. Eventually, madness is evoked in a form indistinguishable from drunkenness. The pauper loses himself. I do not know what pauper means, but you know, sure. A shadow darker than any I'd seen on Kim's face crept beneath the shade of his eyes. No, I had seen that look once, in the past. Though it would be more accurate to say that I'd heard it in his voice that encroached in his fathoms, distorted by guilt and regret. Perhaps I shouldn't be surprised by the fact that this distortion has, among the countless people here, taken a particular interest in Bamboo Howdy Kim. Photograph. Can't experience. And scraps. Scraps is so random, man. Like inserting a final piece of the puzzle. The space before us momentarily warped and flashed. Opening a pathway to the distortion's fathoms. Well done. We'll be right behind you, Executive Manager. Miss Ezra, this is what I had seen then. The gateways to one's fathom. Yeah, this is it, huh? Neat stuff. But, before she could finish, Ezra had redirected her focus from our discussion back to the battle. Most of the sinners were caught in the same predicament. Some managed to disengage from the battle and prepare to enter the dungeon of the Fathoms, but Hong Lu, Gregor, and several others were still busy holding off the N-Corp employees. They're gonna follow us right there in if we run now, right? Probably. Even those who aren't chained to Dante like we can travel through the pathway once it's open, so... Yeah, let's not drive ourselves into an even narrower corner. I'll keep them at bay. Hearing that, Bamboo Hatted Kim stepped up. My sword arm's not what it once was, but it should be enough for this. Besides, I have little wish to set foot in some ill-omened place and be tangled in such a bizarre mess. Is that really what he thinks? There was something in his eyes that led me to believe this was about more than just staying behind to protect our rear. What the fuck? Maroshu. Eh? What a terrible front. At least try to pretend to be sincere and make it easy for us to believe. Did you think that terrible excuse was going to fly? What are you trying to avoid, sword slinger? You're not some kid trying to get out of doing his homework. I remember hearing that entering a dungeon of the Fathoms will bring one to the spiritual fathoms the distortion is gazing into. Then what lies within must be my very own, for that is what the abomination is gazing into. It's decided then, you're coming with us. We ain't about to walk in blind to a place we know shite about, mate. Guide us in there, yeah? Oh, that's... He keeps it simple. You tried that too. Learn the hard way. The homework, like summer reading, doesn't go away just because you don't look at it. It's still there even as the summer break comes to an end, ruining the last day of your vacation into an all-nighter. I still don't know what voice I should give Roshu, man. Ariashiki's scabbard vibrated cheerfully in agreement. Stop procrastinating. Go do your summer reading. What was it you said? Face the homework. Save the GPA. Face the sin, save the ego. It is, after all, the attitude the company expects of its employees. Good, Junior. You guys too, LCB. I can handle them all on my own. You will make your lone stand? Hey, who the heck do you think I am? I'll show you why Team Leader Moses felt safe sending me out along with you guys. This was basically a monster of the week situation for Team Leader and me back in our duo days. I can handle them on my own, no problemo. I wanted to see how you guys handle the inflection point, but I guess I can never really have it all. Ah well, guess I'll just have to trust our two Oser team newbies to handle that. Now that I think about it, I think I'm setting a pretty solid example as your team's leader, aren't I? I don't like this, but it seems that I have no choice in the matter as long as this employee card hangs from my chest. With a sigh, Kim shook his head in joyous, dragging his feet all the while. I shall take the vanguard. Ah, Mentor, be warned that the entrance is floating. Take a tall step over, or you may trip. I can clearly see that, Engdu. Bring me a ladder if you're really that worried, why don't you? Have you need of one? A mere jest, you needn't worry. Engdu's going crazy. Anyways, I feel like next fight is gonna be the last fight. No way this goes on for much longer, man. I don't know if I have it in me much longer. Oh yeah, next one. I think next. Yeah, exactly. Next. Of course, it's a dungeon. Oh my fucking god. They should stop that, man. They should stop it. No, it's gonna be. I mean, mirror dungeon, intervallo mirror dungeons tend to be shorter. During the final stretch of each chapter, you'll be exploring a dungeon, a branch facility of the former L Corp. Designate the identities who will enter the dungeon with you. You can't adjust your team once inside, so choose wisely. Wait. Right, the reason why it gave me a tutorial was because I had to re-download. I had to reinstall the game for today's stream, because I had undownloaded it on my PC. I still have it on my laptop, but I removed it from my PC to save some space when I had very little space. If that's how everyone's been living, then my life, my photographs too. So this is S-Corp 2, right? It is, reminiscent of my homeland. The sights are much too hideous compared to what rests in my memories. Hideous was apt. When we emerged from the entrance of the dungeon into S-Corp's streets. What greeted us was distorted and eerie scenery I wouldn't be surprised to find in an S-Corp themed haunted mansion. 'Tis a place hardly fit for human habitation, far more dilapidated than once expected. Thou sayest that people inhabit these lands for truth. Really, I think it has a cool vibe. Really, I think it has a cool vibe. Vibe's my foot. I don't think I'll be able to get a wink of sleep in here. The lives of the downtrodden were beset by 1,000 woes and tenfold more struggles, and the more streets they inhabit reflect that reality. Many times I had contemplated in consternation how the folks here had even the will to live on. The shadow that had begun to haunt Kim's face still lingered there as he looked around. If the distortion reveals the fathoms of those it gazes into, as Kim had said, perhaps this is how S-Corp is reflected in Kim's eyes. On the days when the skies were spotless blue and without orders from the counselor, I would scale to the roof of that choga and feel it rustle beneath my back as I lay upon it. I thought it to be a respite solely mine, yet in this mirrored world, another has walked here before my arrival. I joined him in looking up at the thatched roof of the choga. Beneath it, a wicked tunnel have I passed, and now I witness myself before the one who shall strike the head from my torso. There was a figure standing tall next to the building, staring defiantly up toward the man on the straw roof. Im Gyung-up. Are ya home? Are ya home? I asked. Oh wait, this is the undistorted version. What a strange visitor I have. When I call at the front gate, if you come seeking the master of the house, be not like a dog barking up the wrong tree. It's unbecoming. Hey dog, really now? I can see you up there, lounging on the roof. I'm not going to speak to the door like I'm blind. Has a spell of some sort befallen the day? To have such an odd occurrence transpired twice successive. The work of a bewitching spirit, I say. What's so bewitching about checking in on someone? Isn't it odd that a high and noble military commissioner of our esteemed corporation would come in person to simply check in on how a lowly mercenary fares? You know me? She certainly knows her jests. She marches forth, vested in horse rider armor, yet expects no violence. She wields a two-handed great blade like a demonic yaksha, yet harbors no hostile intent. Why, who else might she be but our military commissioner Gyung-up, the principal of the famed Im family? Oh, he's a she! Never mind. You're certainly in the habit of speaking in hyperbole. I'm not so noble that I deserve to be complimented with an epithet so grand as the principal. Bro, I've been giving her a guy voice all this time. Not because I thought military commissioner means only a guy could be a military commissioner, but because I saw that like distorted face, I was like, okay, that looks like a guy face. You know, those eyes. Apparently I was wrong. Not a compliment, you see, Commissioner. This is a rhetorical technique known as A backhanded compliment in which I damn you with praise, for you are so bound by your precious principles that you would rather be unreasonable than betray them. Does an officer ranked second ordnance have no wit to engage in such banter? Why, am I out of line, as they say? You two are friends, right? This was our first meeting, so no, not at that precise moment. I know, I'm just saying that if I were her, I wouldn't ever let myself become friends with you after such a bad first impression. Can't imagine becoming friends with someone who keeps pushing my buttons. Maybe, but people do find friendship in such personalities if they have a taste for prickliness. You got a friend in us, don't you? Oh, fine. You have a point. I guess I do have a habit of pushing people's buttons too. Oh, it's like calling the kettle black. But still, I hope you're not seriously comparing the way I talk to his sassy gotcha-digging pun riddle. Well, the world we live in is a vast and diverse one. Consider yourself lucky that you're surrounded by so many quirky characters. It's because of that same luck that she took the joke well rather than respond by trying to cut off my head. You are out of line, yes, but I knew you would be, so I won't take issue with it. Though I must admit, the rumors of your sharp tongue do you no justice. The streets speak of a man they call Kim Lib. Bamboo rain hat. That's not a bamboo hat that he's currently wearing. A man who once had intended to pursue the path of the brush, only to realize the sins of his forefathers and exiled himself to the back streets. Yet with his sheer power of will, gritted teeth, and scarred heart, did he find the path of sword another way into the nest, as the right state councillor soon got at that. That's you, isn't it? All those superlatives, yet the reality is that I merely found a path of man-butchery as a viable way of life. Direct any compliments you have toward the right state councillor, if you will. I am but a butchering blade that happened to fall into the right hands. Not a compliment, just a word on the street. Huh, you're a quick learner. And spare me the fancy reading of my name. Watching you pretend that pompous posturing comes naturally is painful enough already. Keep it simple and spell it out as Bamboo Hara Kim. Thank you. And does he continue to veer away from the line? I love the traditional Korean hats. Don't know what they're called. Me? Neither. I don't know, I've never seen them before. I don't pay too much attention to Korean culture. It looks cool, man. I think that's a hanbok. No, probably not. No, it's probably something else. No, I think it might be. I don't know, I just know like hanbok is like the guy version of like a something else that the girls wear. You know, it's kind of blasphemy if I say this. I realize the inherent rudeness in my current comparison, but like a Japanese kimono, right? I mean, not a Korean kimono, but like that's like saying that like the Koreans took the thing from Japan. I don't know if they actually did, but like, you know, especially considering Korean and Japanese culture and history, I think I wouldn't want to say that, but you know, it's traditional wear. It's the guy's traditional wear in Korea, I think. I wanted to do a Zero Adversity Run MDE today, since I did 260 Adversity last week. Okay, how do you... I never do... Should I do MDE runs? I never do MDE runs. It takes too long. I'd rather be a corpse cold and dead than stay in line. Have a show of mercy on me, Almighty One. If I had come all the way here just to punish you for every little misdeed and ill manners, I would have laid you out and split you in two, 3 ways before this riveting dialogue brought us this far. So, feel free to continue traipsing outside the line, but in return, would you answer a few of my questions? I've been watching you from a distance for a while now, and... Really? Stalking someone's not very principled of you. Backhanded again. You should they give you a good wallop after that? Yeah, I was about to say, man. No, truly a mystery, isn't it? Yeah, he's so... Oh my god. Honestly, I would love talking to him though. I feel like I want someone that's just so blatantly rude sometimes, compared to like the sterile and like niceness of life sometimes. Surely I don't get banned after I come back? Bro, why are you LARPing, man? Why are you LARPing? Kino. Why do you act as if I'm banning you when you do it yourself? Besides, she did give me free reign to continue training outside the line, so I couldn't do it in good conscience turn down such offers of kindness. Not that I ever do. You shall have a way with words. A way of finding your way under the listener's skin, huh? Perhaps. Yet are such japes not to be expected among fellowships of close mutual bond. They don't look like friends yet, though. So, care to tell us why she's been watching you? I was engaged in the age-old pastime of throwing rocks. Oh, you speak of the game of Sukchong. Save them for the festivities of Dano. I was throwing rocks at the passerby. Fee on thee! This is a wrong deed, good sir. I suppose it is. People Pyo and Sal in particular found it to be distasteful, and they did not let their discontent be hidden. But the P and the downtrodden cheered me on to a degree. They found it cathartic. Oh, curious. Then, is it a right deed or a deed not right? Pyo? Sal? Whatever is it that they're describing? It is a well-known truth that S-Corp is also known by its other name, Sub-Pyo Agro-Industries. A wing specializing in general agriculture and livestock industry of the city. The vastness and depth of its responsibilities have necessitated such divisions of labor. Okay. Sure. Damn, a wing that is just producing agriculture? Thus, District 19 is split into 3 court circles responsible for different aspects of the industry. Sal, P, and Pyo, each meaning flesh, blood, and bone, respectively. Damn. That's a little grotesque. Grotesque. I don't know. Sal, responsible for the cultivation of rice and other grains. Pyo, responsible for meat and livestock. And P, in charge of the technological aspects of both. As a scientist and researcher who once toiled at ESCAR, you must have felt the persecution of the P faced firsthand. It is believed that the Trinity was designed for balance, that they would have provided assistance when requested and keep one another in check when needed. It was once a promise of cultivating a fair and sustainable S-Corp. Alas, the noble intentions of yesteryear now lie sullied. The Trinity now degraded to 3 quarreling bands of profiteers, blinded by avarice, relying not on honor but betrayal and perfidy to claim the top of the triangle. An adherent of the flesh claims the position of the chief state councillor and monopolizes rice as the common folk starve. An adherent of the bone, once the right state councillor, toadies the saddle and rises to the seat of the left state councillor. When such shameless conspiracy permits not the common folk to even till the land as they please, anguished cries of suffering flood the streets. Thus, the common folk are now reduced to livestock bleeding out, hanging from a hook, while bone and flesh collude like that of an emaciated death. Who shall claim the severance of flesh and bone and force them both to yield? An oft-heard poem when walking the streets of Escort. Yeah, that's why it's called to claim their, what was it? Yield their flesh to claim their bones, or something. ho ho ho. Then the people whom thou have targeted with thy rocks were. They weren't people. Rats. Rats? Oh yes, the counselor found rats detestable. Much better to stop them from a distance if you want to crush them. By any chance, do these rats have a habit of sneaking into the royal court to better pilfer what the common folk rightfully deserve? They certainly suffer from a severe case of kleptomania. So he purposefully threw a rock at his feet to trip into the ground, knowing that he was a kleptocrat. Well, I simply could not help but react as such in the presence of scurrying rats. Is there aught you find funny? Speak if you do. I could use a good laugh about now. But yeah, Kino, don't act as if I'm timing you out when you come back. You should know that I haven't. I would never time you out for no reason. Okay? I would never do that. Just heartily expressing my gratitude. That is all. Those whose corruption is revealed ought to readily receive their scarlet aura bonds. The Galactics scamper away with their expensive prosthetics. My men were having some trouble apprehending them until now. Well, if that is your intent, you're invited to leave a token of gratitude somewhere in the vicinity. Perhaps I'll happen to pick it up. Wouldn't want to get thrown in the dungeons teeming with real vermin. Oh, I was going to do just that. So, when will you stop being a sword and be human again? What? What? When do you clock out? The way I see it, you're not the kind of person who'll ever let a drop of liquor get to his tongue while on duty for the right state counselor. Return to this choga when you're human again. I'll buy you a drink as a thanks. Ha! She's a funny one, huh? Mentor, then this yellow fellow you had often mentioned fondly was... Correct! Haven't I mentioned her a few times as a drinking fellow I left behind in S-Corp? I must say, I myself found the relationship most intriguing. That a military commissioner of the Sal faction would fraternize with a bodyguard of the right state councillor was of the P faction. Still, I knew not that the fellow was none other than a military commissioner of S-Corp. Indu's eyes had gone wide in shock, her voice rising unconsciously. It is news to me that you had ties to a second ordnance official, a military officer with command over high-ranking employees of the wing at that. Well, I was in service of the right state councillor, who was a first ordnance, you know. Well, that might be true, yet you would like to know why I, with such a powerful friend by my side, have ended up an exile from Escort. Yes, your silence over matters of such great import is why I've come to introduce you to others as a reticent one, mentor. Oh, he is reticent. He don't speak about the important stuff. We had made the Blade lineage our home, for Escorp availed no home for us but the lineage. Did you, mentor? I would rather show than tell. Let us proceed, shall we? This enchanted place seems intent on unearthing all of my past, both savory and unsavory. All shall be revealed in due time. Why is this focused more on Kim than Mersault? Isn't it Mersault's? There's probably going to be some important the photographer part is probably going to be important for Canto 10 or something, or like, oh, not the photography part. I mean, the photography part will also be important, but the taboo part, the Encorp taboo part, will probably be 100% relevant for what's it called? Will be 100% relevant for Mersault's thing. He probably committed some taboo. No, he probably witnessed some taboo or something, which is why he's like he is right now. Kim looked around, a twinge of loneliness in his eyes, before moving on. I wonder if Engdu and Kim will both be part of Canto 10. I think so. We followed without a word. Dungeon time. But it's only one of those... Yes. It's one of these simple dungeons, which I love. The path that smells of the silent path. Illusory hunt. It doesn't matter what I select. Let's deploy you. What order did I put all of them in? You. I mean, I don't have that many units.
4, 3, 1, 시작.
Wait, who was that? Whose voice is that? By the way, we back. Oh, it's an unfocused encounter. I see. I wonder if there's going to be a healing node somewhere in the in between.
사냥 끝.
I love actually. No, I only like how unhinged he sounds. It's nice. It's very nice actually.
아직 완성되지 못한 탓에
그럼 그렇지. 아둔한 자식.
예측할 수
Let's
없게.
kill another one. I don't think Sora is dead. Okay. I heard that Sora apparently deals more deals with more damage than Manager Dawn, but I have not felt it. I have not felt like Sora has dealt more damage than Manager Dawn. I also ran Claire, and I don't know, is Fascia good? Wait, that's not her name. The fanboy's name. What is it? I
이
forget.
순간이 닿도록
It's not that important. Whatever.
낮도 밤도 지워 숨이 닿도록 베어낼 뿐.
본인은 최선을 다했다고 말해주시게.
Bye bye, Sora.
보여드려야겠군요.
예술적이네요.
예술을. 자신
Anyways,
있으면
Kim is here now.
받아봐.
Hey, I think you only want to kill 2 or 3 units for the initial buff, I think. For the initial Roshi buff.
사냥 끝.
Yeah, I think it's when 3 House of Battle units die, and then 6, and then it's 9. Because there's only up to 9 characters. So I need to kill 1 more.
이 순간이 닿도록
Which will be Fascia, I think.
베어내리라.
Yeah, I'm talking about Araya Shuma right now, by the way.
숨막히도록 견뎌왔고 절박하게 갈망했으며 헤아릴 수 없이 저주했으니
But yeah, the only sad part is Araya is not what I expected her to look like. I was expecting her to have the white garment, I'm gonna be honest.
감상은 어떤가요?
Like, why is she in a suit? That part I don't understand. Oh wait, I just realized Bamboo Hat Kim is here. Or not Bamboo Hat Kim, because he doesn't wear a bamboo hat right now. Kim is here. He's part of... He joined us. Let's go. Okay. A few more fights. Sorry. Doesn't matter. Or I select.
교류회. 설레네요.
I think 3 of them has died because it says 6 out of 9 IDs. Yeah.
그럼 그렇지.
그려낸데 아둔한 자식.
그걸 못 버티고 한눈 팔았으면 되져야지.
6천
I'm doubling up on the Kim action with both Kim Salt and Kim,
낮도 밤도 지워
normal Kim. Now I just need a chi and we'll get kimchi. Bro, why stupid question. Why is Engdu not called chi instead? Because then we'd have like Kim and chi and it'd be kimchi. Isn't that like a missed opportunity for an awesome joke?
파우스트, 신체 파의
I think
예술을
so, at
보여줄
least.
시간이랍니다.
원망도 옅어지나.
한눈 팔았으면 되져야지.
You actually telling me how?
호흡을 멈추고
What do you mean? That is wild? Okay, so that means you admit that the first time around when you were LARPing about me typing you out was a lie.
뼈를 깎는다.
How do you explain that? Holy shit, he just lost every single time. What? I was one behind. That's annoying. Yeah, for the bet. Damn, you admit it was a joke. It was all a joke.
숨이
I need to get some more water.
타도록
My throat's
이
starting to hurt.
순간이 닿도록 베어내리라.
사냥꾼. 다음.
살을 베어내고
원망도 옅어지나. 숨막히도록 견뎌왔고 절박하게 갈망했으며 헤아릴 수 없이 저주했으니
예술적이네요.
Damn, wait, he's almost dead.
주인께서는 아직도 소생을 이런 허접한 일에나.
There's 2 more fights before the boss fight.
눈 크게 뜨고 잘 봐.
No, it can't be. My life is. The experiences, the memories I recorded are different. Alas, Kim came to stop with a grim look on his face. Again, I returned to this day. I have not spoken this much in a long while. I've not done this much speaking. Like usually when I stream recently, I've just been win rate lord. Yeah, you'll see me win rate all of it. Is the last fight? Is the boss fight hard? Bong bong. But yeah, I haven't spoken this properly, this much, constantly, since the last intervallo stream, I think. His voice had dropped to the same morose pitch we had heard before. Morose pitch. Mentor, I have been here before. Huh. Have you? I had a peek into my memories when I distorted. Did you? I must say, it's a bit embarrassing to have my deepest, darkest secrets revealed like that. Kim grinned sheepishly, as though to clear the air, but it was becoming rather clear to me what he was doing. That his flippant demeanor and seemingly devil-may-care attitude were but a mask to hide the true darkness in his heart. Then this must be, indeed, the right state counselor's estate. Someone whom I had once protected, thought was worth protecting. Kim pushed open the main gates and made his way to the front yard. Watch out, Engdu. Take a tall step over, or you might trip. Ah! There were bodies splayed about the yard, and I couldn't dare start counting them. I felt faint watching the aftermath of the carnage. Some were decapitated, some had their torsos split diagonally, and some of them were so mangled that I could hardly even tell which parts belonged to who. Are they not retainers of the royal court? What were they doing at the councilors? No. Were they killed by assassins? Assassins did infiltrate the state, yes. You're looking at what remains of them. Though I had but a moment to glimpse it, I clearly remember what the S-Corp logo I saw Kim's fathoms looked like. The hats these corpses are, or were wearing, are adorned with the same logo. So why is Bamboo Hatted Kim calling them assassins? In this corrupt land, the right state councillor's life was always as precarious as a candlelight in a tempest. Such is the fate of all those who have the guts to speak the truth in this corp, where positions of influence are hoarded by corrupt sycophants whose chokehold on power is ironclad. The most prominent among them, the left state councillor, with the chief state councillor's blessing, sought to wield his own private army to silence forever the tongues of those who could advocate against the corrupt. Okay, so there's the chief, there's the left, and there's the right state councillors. Private army? But they are prohibited in our homeland. So they're kind of like how the great houses of H Corp each had their own armies? That is similar to what is happening, but not exactly. If S Corp's circumstances were to be explained in plainer terms, it would be akin to a situation in which a company, whose employees outwardly appear to be all working for the same side, is in fact fractured within, with certain departments pledging allegiance to a different individual than the chief executive. Where the assassins there had been in the past at least wore masks to hide their allegiance, I thought this no different, though with the assassins significantly less invested in maintaining their disguises. Not realizing that I had just placed my stone inside the tiger's maw. Looking around at the yard teeming with the assassins, I recalled thinking odd just how many of them they had sent. Though the left state council's power had grown to loom over that of the king, I should have realized how ridiculous such a brazen attempt on the life of one of the triumvirate councillors at the royal court would have been foolish. I can't. I have failed you, councillor. There were simply too many of them, as though they had decided that tonight was the night they would finally slay the councillor, or die trying. I was soon overwhelmed, and soon some of them eventually managed to get around me and reach the councillor's bedchamber. The moment I heard them reach the door, all strength left me, and I fell to my knees. I, Kim Lib, am a poor excuse of a bodyguard, and I have failed you. And I knew who the author of the foul scheme was, the left state councillor. Let this be my final act of loyalty ere I depart this life. Though I am too meager of a person to carry on your will, councillor, what I can do is plant the seeds of terror in the hearts of the unjust, if only to shackle their bleakest hearts from committing greater misdeeds. I shall go before the villain who contrived this betrayal and see that the favor is repaid with steel. Only by such vengeance shall the councillor at last close his eyes in his grave. Or so I had thought. I don't know how to do a creak. What? Greetings, honored bodyguard of the right councillor. I see that you have been hard at work. Accursed parasite! I ought to flay you alive and reveal the wretched soul underneath. Some gal you have to show your face here. Oh, here? You mean home of the honorable right state councillor who toils day and night in service of the royal court? I know the assassins were sent by the left state councillor. Get out of my way. I shall collect your head once my task here is over. Alas, alas, this unsightly display of anger shames us all. Are all those who live by the sword as uncouth as you? The cruelty of your damning sword words is an impression upon decent men like myself. Let's see how long you can. Heed me, soldiers! Arrest that mad butcher! What? The accused shall heed his crimes. 1 moon ago, an anonymous letter threatening to take the life of the revered right state councillor arrived at the royal court. This audacious, contumelious effrontery is an affront not only to the royal court, but to the heavens and men alike. The revered left state councillor, who has long been in disagreement with the right state councillor in matters of the state, found this offense to be so heinous that he has personally commanded his men to protect his political enemy on the day writ on the letter. Huh? Yet a tragedy has struck. All those lives sent to protect the noble councillor are slain. The bravery and justice of their honourable hearts trampled upon the ground by this villain. And now the villain promises death to yet another pillar of the royal court. Thus we are perforce to arrest the criminal and restore the rule of law. You spout nonsense, senseless drivel. I saw your men make their way into the councillor's bedchamber with their blades drawn. The councillor? Why don't you be looking for the right state councillor here, alive and well? My lord. The vile wretch leaned down next to my ear and whispered, perhaps you should have known where not to stick your nose. Did you really think you could overcome the entire private army in the left state councillor's service? He sent so many of his men to their deaths just to lure me into a trap. Why? Now don't take this as a compliment, as you're not even the apex blade of the homeland, nor are you the Ungyom. But you have been a rather egregious obstacle to the execution of my plans. Couldn't get through with the first thing in my plan, while you constantly getting in my way. Let's keep you nicely locked up and out of trouble. This can't be. For what it's worth, young man, I am sorry. I've come to realize the error of my ways. The truth is, though Escorp is indeed a pond of turbid water, it was those like us who had stirred the dirt from his bed and turned it cloudy. Fearing the worst, we are out to protect the revered right state councillor. 1,000 curses upon the villain. In his quest for the right state councillor's life, the butcherous man has already watered the ground with escort laborers. The very lifeblood that runs the veins of this most serene wing. And that charcoal-hearted villain is none other than the councillor's sworn guard, Kim Lib. Heed us, O villain! Hanhobe, be, and let the aura bonds take you. You've fallen far, my friend. You who were once considered a candidate to the honor of Ongyom, and with that brand of Anobi sapping your strength. Even your mastery with a blade will only dull. Are you to be my executioner, young? I hadn't received the order to behead you, if that's what you're asking. Nor would it befit someone of my station to sully my hands with an executioner's duty. How will you live on now? I don't know. The councillor has abandoned me. There is no path forward. Sulpio Agro-Industries is more corrupt than I had thought. Rotten to the core. This is where the game ends. Time to resign my stone. Indeed it is. Why? Are you freeing me? Once the game has been lost, you start anew and test other gamblers in the next round. Why do you stop playing this unfair game where the opponent always starts with stones placed on all 9 star points in the board? And find a place where we can begin anew, in equal standing. As soon as they realize it was you who freed me, they'll come after you. It's okay. Not like someone who made a fool of himself and fled after passing the royal examinations. I have the royal court's backing as its military commissioner. My position in the court isn't so fickle that they would cast me down right away just because I let go of someone like you. You're a branded criminal. In the eyes of the royal court, you're as good as inconsequential. I'll report that even if you were to flee, you would still be nothing more than a plaything in the palm of their hands. I didn't think you were the kind to go against your honorable principles. Some things can't be done without bending a ruler too, and you are needed. Escort's future is in need of those who are less bound by expectations, like yourself. Besides, it's not the rule I stand by, it's my own principle. I'm sorry, I gotta drop the voices for a moment. I did say I owe you a token of gratitude, didn't I? Consider this a settlement of that. Gratitude and vengeance, after all, share a common quality, and are both debts to be repaid. Young up, come with me. There's no help left for Escort. You said it yourself, didn't you? We'll never win as long as we're playing the rigged game. Listen, they might have a 9-stone advantage over you, but to me, it's as small as 3. I'll manage and keep my finger on the pulse. Besides, change doesn't always have to come from the outside. The old wisdom says that to catch a tiger, you must enter its den, but wouldn't it help to have an ally waiting in the tiger's den to back you up when the time comes? There, all done. Your bonds are severed. Go now. Go, and build your strength beyond the walls of Escort. Yet beware of relying overmuch on foreign powers. I don't have it in me to take up such a grand purpose. I'm done with Escort. You know how I am. I just go with the flow. Yes, do as you will. Go with the flow. Be whatever you want to be. But I'm just hoping that the currents of the river will somehow bring you back. Will someday bring you back to Escort. That's all. Though I left the rigged game, my records afterward weren't stellar. The laying of the stones on my board was always full of holes and mistakes. I joined the Blade lineage, became their mentor, dragged them into the library, until eventually, I cut down those who had placed their faith in me. Self-defeating move after self-defeating move. Dragging- wait. Blade lineage went into the library? What? When Young Up had let me go, I thought I'd escaped the tiger's maw. But as I let the game progress with the flow, I soon came to the realization that my life was an endless sequence of connecting the eyes. I was in a losing play from the start. Shadows dancing by the distant humanoid form began to grow like wildfire, and those in the tire of the Blade lineage one by one leap over the wall and approach us, like the projections of Kim's darkening phantoms. They are from his memories. Films and photographs can sometimes remain undoctored, but the impression a person gets from viewing the photograph is malleable. Then they must be after. Yeah, Kim believes that if the Blade lineage were to come back to life, they will want to kill him. Damn.
그럼 그렇지. 아둔한 자식. 그걸 못 버티고.
Alright, do not use the dodge, because I'm gonna kill too many of my units. And that wouldn't be good now, would it?
사냥 끝. 모조리 해체해줄게.
Damn, she's
소리와 호흡을
crazy!
멈추고
Let me take a pause from speaking for a bit.
신체
I have
파의 예술을 보여줄
spoken, use my
시간이란다.
throat. I think I've overextended my throat a little bit today.
육참
What the hell? Hello, Dan.
베어낼수록
What do you
이
want?
순간이 닿도록 베어내리라.
뺀다면 사활을 건다.
Was it you who was barking? Right now, or you mean just
이
in general?
순간이 닿도록 베어내리라. 원망도 옅어지나.
Right now? Right now? No, I'm not barking at all.
감로 확보.
Right now, my voice is a little bit too, it's hurting a little bit too much. So I'm kind of chilling.
그려낸 대로.
But like when I joined? No. Unless you joined at the start, but no. But in general, you do? Alright then, weird. Yeah, I guess you heard some barks. I lost SP.
마침내
그럼 그렇지. 아둔한 자식. 그걸 못 버티고.
But yeah, you think it's weird that you heard barking, you don't think it's weird that I bark? But in general you do. I don't bark in general, but sometimes when I see someone that brings out the wolf in me, the dog in me, I feel like that's an understandable reason, though. Or maybe not, who knows? I don't mind actually. What's that supposed to mean? I guess you think nothing of it. Or some things in us that we have to embrace. That makes it sound like you think I'm a furry. I'm not a furry. Okay? I am not a furry. Let me set the record straight. Oh, did I accidentally remove the spoiler message? It's fine. No one's spoiled today anyway, so that's awesome. No, it's still there. Never mind, I just didn't see it. Yeah, I forgot how strong my voice became from playing Loomis Company constantly. During intervallos or whatever it was, and voicing a lot of things myself. And this is the very last Kaja. This is the very last node, and then I'm free. Portray. Like a prey backed against the cliff's edge, I am left bereft of paths. My hand hesitates with no room to place the stone. Misjudgments burgeon with contemplations. When contemplations harrow the mind, indeed. Now all that remains is to neutralize that one enemy combatant in the yard. Tell me, who's waiting for us in there? You should know. This place and its enemies are projections of your enemies, of your memories. Not the hardest guess to make, is it? Expect to find Im Young-up in there. Young-up was a woman of loyalty and principles. Even as a military commissioner, she never stopped wanting to change the way the Earl Court was. But even she must have broken in the end. I scoured the newspapers and TV for anything I could find on the current state of S-Corp. But it was plain as day that nothing had changed there since my departure. Mentor, is that not but a baseless speculation? Your concerns grow uncontrollably? Never have you spoken to us about such a monster as one in the past. Yes. What lies before you is but a figment of the distortion reflecting upon your memories. Did this Im Young-up appear as that monster does, Mentor? No. Young-up wasn't like that. Young-up, I still believe that Sulpio Agro Industries deserves to die. But destruction is not the point. The point is that I want it to be a place where I can cut away the avaricious corrupted and have it be a wing that cares for its common folk. That's what my mind realized. That was misreading something, but I didn't realize what word I was reading wrong. If I didn't know better, I would have thought you were seeking to supplant the current S-Corp. You know that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just a wanderer, floating down the river's flow to where the currents take him. When the river bent and I hit a wall, someone picked me up and made a blade out of me. Once abandoned, I returned to the flow and found myself a mentor to those who afforded me the undeserved faith. And the river continues to wind, carrying me back to S-Corp, whence I had fled. Shall I let the blade sing my inner thoughts? Do you think I'm satisfied with the way S-Corp is? Or your method, as it is now, goes against the principles? I expect better from someone of your wiles. If you enjoy those principles so much, then why ask me to leave the game? Because someone has to stay behind and try to bring change within the limits of their principles. I only hope that one of those bends in that river of yours would float you back to knock on the gates of S-Corp once it was primed for change. Has that changed? What do you think? You at least seems to think that I have. Because you believe that I shall stand in your path. Stand in my path. And stem the flow of this river evermore. Very well. The law states that denial of the will of the royal court is a crime deserving of death by beheading. I, Im Yong-up, Second Ordinate of the South Pyo Agri-Industries, official of the sword, and military commissioner of the royal court, shall uphold the command and sever the buds of rebellion before they propagate. Complete a run? That was fast. No, I guess you were already on
그럼 그렇지.
pretty
아둔한 자식. 그걸
well along. Started ages ago. I'm assuming you started. Did you start before I started stream, or did you had you already? I don't
이
know.
순간이 닿도록 베어내리라. 낮도 밤도 지워 숨이 닿도록 베어낼 것.
Anyways, let's see if I get one right this.
신체파의 예술을 보여줄 시간이.
Spoiler, I will. I don't have syncing though. And usually syncing, like Kaja is the best solution to win rating everything. But from the looks of it, it seems like I'm, you know, what? I thought Engdu was the one who won that. Okay, from the looks of it, I'm winning quite splendidly.
자신 있으면 하다
Which is also gonna reduce your SP, so that's fine. Third extraction, I got thumb Broja. Nice, congrats. It took me 60, but I got both. I got 3 egos, 60 pulls. I think it was 50. I think it wasn't even 60. I think it was 50 pulls for
이 순간이 닿도록
3 egos and 2 IDs. Which was, you know, it was a truly streamer luck moment. But like, I've always generally been super lucky in Limbus for some reason when it comes to polls and everything. You know, I just wish I had that luck elsewhere as well. Although like Limbus is super generous in its rates.
시연합니다.
들리세요? 한 쌍의 상왕골과 24개의 늑골이 자아내는 티비아의 멜로디가.
이 순간이 닿도록 베어내리라.
But yeah, I'm like a third of the way through. When's the second phase?
소리와 호흡을 멈추고
Wait, Engdu, you're throwing. And you're throwing. What do you mean? You lost that clash.
숨막히도록 견뎌왔고 절박하게 갈망했으며 헤아릴 수 없이 저주했으니
예술적이네요.
Not as much damage as I felt like it would. Yeah, all the damage Raja, not Raja. Roshi's taking is going towards Sinclair.
제가 보는 눈이 부족했는지.
이 순간이 닿도록 베어내리라.
But yeah, halfway through now. Damn, I lost one of the clashes.
몰아치는 것은 처절한 원망뿐.
0 damage? I didn't even know that was possible. Okay, now you're clashing a lot right here. Oh, because it's all going towards Ren, I see. Or someone else. That is the lowest HP. Okay, hold up a little bit. Wait. Chill out.
말했잖아.
Why do you have so much clash power? You have 4 coins at +8? I'm sorry, what? Engdu! Wait, no, Engdu's gone?
별을 잊지 못함이 서글플 따름.
That's kind of bullshit. Okay, well,
그려낸 대로 낮도 밤도 지워
I might be
숨이
fucked.
닿도록 베어.
Damn, she ramped up like crazy. No, I mean, if I just do a ton of damage now, I don't think I'm doing like 1,000 damage though,
베어내리라.
in 2 turns.
차!
Even if it is Roshu.
차!
Especially since I'm... Oh wait, never mind, I win. That's easy.
그려낸 대로
I won. Because you're staggered now.
차!
Which means you're gonna take insane amounts of damage
낮도 밤도
on
지워
only Roshu. Yeah, Roshu is
숨이
kinda
닿도록
awesome, man.
베어내고
Dead. There we go. She's not as powerful as I recall, yet weighed down by the brand. I'm not so far ahead or behind. I don't know. I think you're doing pretty well. Barely. They appear evenly matched, yet. He's wielding that sword like he's trying to get himself killed. That blade work is far beneath him. Seeking the end here, is he? Is that the actual her? I think so. Can you afford to look away in a duel? What are you doing? You rather lock your sword with mine than parry it away? Can't have a proper sword fight without a blade lock though, huh? The duel between the mentor of a syndicate and the military commissioner of Escorp is neck to neck. Clash after clash. The 2 warriors eventually lock their blades in a contest of might before it comes to a close in a final, fatal bout. When the dust settles, the mentor lies in the sand, dead. If that is what you want, I will grant it. Good. Let's finish this. Just as Bamboo had Kim and Im Young-up ready for the final bout, Engdu leaped in between them. Ah, Engdu! Are you really so ashamed that you would choose death over life, mentor? Are you so scared to live that you would rather die? Yes, I am. I am scared. I'm terrified of my own audacity to live my days as though I hadn't failed everything, and everyone who had the misfortune of placing their faith in me. My mission, my honor, my fellows. As though my path isn't haunted by ghosts. As though I can stand shamelessly before the watching eyes of the heavens. What have I even done with the life that was given to me? Blind to the realities of my homeland. I served a master who chose politics over loyalty and justice. I cut down my very fellows who chose to trust a fool like me. I walked my entire life as the flow carried me, and when I finally had the mind to look back, all I saw were blood-red traces everywhere I had gone. Isn't it about time I admitted that this game cannot be won? That, mentor, the weakness in your strength has failed your mission. The weakness in your position has failed your honor, and the weakness in your heart had become the fiendish blade that cut down your fellows. Ingdu, I thought you were here to talk me into keep on living, yet your words pain me so. What weakness of yours is it this time that you would cast away your own creed in life? What other weakness will you use as an excuse today? Stop trying to bear responsibilities asked not of you. The Blade lineage was never about responsibility, nor was it about you, mentor. Or does your overbearing guilt help you overestimate your importance? What was that saying? Fellow travelers in the same boat will aid one another. Not a single soul demanded that of you. Talk about kicking a man when he's down. And I have had enough of that flippin' larking of yours. Not LARPing? Larking? We all have. Do you truly believe that not a single one of us had picked up on the fact that all of your levity was a means of relieving yourself of the burden you had cast upon your own shoulders? None of us had ever demanded some impossible feat from you. What was it that you've always said to describe yourself? That you are but a butchering blade that wields not itself, a tool wielded by willing hands. Why, mentor, I know not what kind of shame or responsibilities a mere tool has. Do you? Because I fail to see any. If the shame does not subside still, then shroud your face with that bamboo hat of yours and live on. Live on so that you may repay your debts. Out of blades, out of arrows, even the heart that sought death lies defeated at your feet. There is no stone left from my next gambit. There is nothing more. Indeed, perhaps there was some merit in your words. Then I must retreat from the silly game of stones and become a fiend of blades. Mentor? That is not what I said. Interesting. Whence did you hear that poem? Yes, when inverted, a bamboo hat is like an unladen ship. Ingdu and Ing Jung Up were knocked away from bamboo-headed Kim, as though bounced off by an invisible force. Kim raises his gaze to meet the empty air, as though someone were there, a hollow laughter escaping his lips. We know who he's talking to. It's the voice. It's the voice. But your last move was not a good one, indeed. I do wish to become my blade. And what did you do? Forge me into an indiscriminate one that cleaves blindly into friend and foe both. It seems that, in your excitement, you have cornered yourself with that last move. Well, as it seems that I have an opportunity to retrace our past moves, allow me to try something different this time. Be not so vexed by this round, as you say. We never know what the next game shall bring. I appreciate and will treasure the other bits of your advice. But let us play by my rules for tonight's game. Something's different this time, innit? He ain't distorted. I think that's an efflorescence, perhaps. Nothing is for certain, indeed. Yet I trust that the words of my last remaining follower have also reached your ears, I am but a tool wielded by willing hands. Nothing in my life has ever been certain. I know not whether this move is what cements my defeat, but I desire it to be a victorious stone nonetheless. Thank you. I'll take what encouragement I can. A strange, invisible pressure dissipates, and the armored woman, Im Young Up, readjusts her grip on the sword. Kim turned around to look at her, and I saw that a weighty shadow seemed to have been lifted from his face, replaced by a mix of relief and determination. A bit embarrassing to change my stance now, but now I fight to live. And I suppose you will be okay with that? Of course. To hide from heaven's gaze, this hat I wore. An empty boat, it bore my friends along. In bamboo veiled, we drift from shore to shore. With vine I don my hat to watch blooms thrive. In mirth, I doff that shroud to moon adore. So with this bamboo hat to veil my brow, though winds and rain may rage, I shall not throw heed to me, bamboo-hatted one, speak your name, for I found your outfit dubious of character. I am he who has mentored the lineage of blades to its premature end. I am he who has sought to bring salvation to the downtrodden, no avail. Not to call a man who has failed to despair himself of the world. How to name a man who has failed to bear the weight of the world? There is none. So call me Bamboo-Hatted Kim. Bamboo-Hatted Kim, the treasonous wretch. Holy shit! She got destroyed. Victory! Why is the has this pointer always been this small? The mouse pointer? I think it has. The photographs rapidly fold away from reality. Past because Kim had successfully managed to face his own past. When the photographs and memories that were overlaid upon the phantoms are pulled away, what remains is a man in dirty, ragged clothing. The fathoms of Escorp slowly lose grip on this world, and soon reveals the fathoms of the distortion that was hidden beneath it. As the residents of the back streets in their blissful highs from taking the canned experiences, and a man who's watching them with disapproval. Why? Why is everyone running away from all this? A baker always surrounded by the smell of freshly baked bread. A florist who makes lovely bouquets for graduating youngsters. A photographer who captures beautiful sights to remember. Our lives, our experiences. You want to be a billionaire with an extravagant mansion in the nest? A legendary fixer can make the syndicates cower in fear just by going on a stroll? What you get from those cans is not real. Is everything in your lives, all of this, just empty means to an end, so that you can get high on fake, purchased experiences nailed into a can? If that's all your life is, then my life and photographs have taken her all. No, it can't be. My life. Those experiences and memories I've photographed are different. You're all blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience, without care about the real thing. That's why you're all floundering, grasping at illusions. So, let me show you the things I've shot. The memories, experiences, the reality of your lives. It was only in passing, but I glimpsed an unmistakable grimace, a scowl on Mersault's face. I reflect upon the events today, and could at least begin to guess as to why that might be. You don't believe there's any experience, neither the can experience or that guy's photographs, do you, Mersault? Because the experiences and memories aren't the same thing. Bro, wait, that's literally the exact same thing I said earlier. What really distinguishes them, I wasn't sure. Correct, manager. But what I knew was that the distinction was, for whatever reason, important to Mersault. Huh? A figure materializes into a humanoid form, swirling out of the projector. It must be the distortions. And next to him is another figure, stumbling out in a giant suit of armor. But blimey, that thing's still alive! It is but an overlay of fathoms created within a distorted space. The concept of life and death has little meaning for such a thing. Yet faint as you grow, it must be that the distortion's power is waning. Hark, accused one, for these are your crimes. The crime of fomenting chaos in a foreign wing while impersonating Chinokans of Salpio Agro-Industries. The crime of exploiting the suffering of Salpio Agro-Industries downtrodden as a mere veil for one's own fathoms. And, though it be but a part of reenactment, impersonating a military commissioner of the kingdom without the royal decree. Pursuant to the law of homeland, the accused is to be sentenced to death by beheading. And before we even had the chance to step in or anything, the faint mirage-like warrior brought down her sword on the dockographer's neck, decapitating him. Damn. Killed by your own distortion. Can an entity of the Fathoms slay one outside it? Such an instance has heretofore never been observed, but as it is happening right now, right before our eyes, I can only say yes. Kyung-yup is a woman of principle. She would have done the same to the bitter end had she truly been here. As the headless body of the inflection point crumbles to the floor, Im Kyung-yup's shape slowly phases out of reality, and we found ourselves back in the projection room. And there? No way, don't tell me the headless corpses. We found a large group of injured and corp staff thrown pell-mell about the room, and Ezra was looking down at the headless body of the dockographer. One last note, I think. Please, I hope this is the last, man. But yeah, before that, let me buy this.
제가 분명 말했죠?
Because I'm gonna forget.
뛰어봤자 벼룩이라니까요.
Oh, you're the unlock. You're the Chinook-kun. Ah, that's why you're in an event thing. Yeah, LCD Oser team. Yeah, it is. It is. Engdu. That's so cute. I wanna get her. I wanna get her, man. And I wanna get the Mersault. Ego. Dude, wait, what? I only got like 5. Damn, I only have 5 things in the event shop that I haven't bought, and I haven't even bought the battle pass yet. And I have 1,000 boxes from there. I've even missed a few mirror dungeon runs here and there. By the way, last run now. Yep, right on. Gotcha, team leader. And that's the initial report done. Good work, guys. Tucking her radio back in, as recommended us in our relieved voice. The distortion has perished in the mission. Will that not cause trouble? Yeah, that kinda sucks, but it's not like you guys could help it. Who would have thought that the distortion could kill its own inflection point? If we knew that in advance, we probably would have prepared something to stop it, but... well, that's for the LCD and team leaders to investigate. All in all, this mission was still a success since we managed to eradicate that distortion from N-Corp, not to mention satisfying our client. Also, Ezra looked toward Engdu and Kim with a lighthearted shrug, clearly less concerned than she had been earlier. Now I finally know why you have been disappearing on your own without letting us know. That you don't seem to have any more reason to, well, so it's all good. Hey, that's the real win of this mission in my book. Hee-wee. The point is, we did it. We did the thing. It's done. Gosh, I swear, I'm never doing one of these without the team leader ever again. Seriously, I got this close to losing it more than a few times. It seemed that the responsibility of looking after her LCD juniors had kept her stressed and high-strung throughout the mission. I hadn't noticed it, but her brows had finally relaxed, bringing back the chipper Ezra I was more familiar with. Thus, I shall not abide by any more of your indolence. You will now join us on missions and tasks as you are expected to. Is that understood, mentor? Engdu, would you mind releasing the hands of my sleeve? Oh, what I wouldn't give to lie down and pass out right about now. The raw emotion in Kim's voice had likewise faded, and with Engdu's voice no longer as barbed as it had been in the Fathoms, it seemed to me that the two were back to their more relaxed selves than you. Can't exactly say more relaxed for Kim though, because that's how he's always been, at least from what I've seen. In any case, fine, you are released. Phew, you give me a good, hard shake. I don't feel so good. Say, Angdu, I'm afraid they might have gone overboard with upgrading your arm. With your hem released, allow me to reiterate. Stop! My heart finds peace as I watch them bicker. Is everyone doing okay? Yes, Executive Manager. Forces have only suffered minor injuries that do not require you to go through the trouble of rewinding the clock. Hang on, mate. I've got a dislocated shoulder. I can pop that right back into place for you. Allow me. I've taken care of similar injuries in the field. Yeah, and guess what happened the last time I let you do that? You rotated my bloody arm the wrong way and turned the bones in my shoulder into low chips. Don't sweat it. I can rewind that. By now, I've already grown used to the pain of rewinding the sinner's injuries. A dislocated shoulder shouldn't be a big deal. I'll ask thee a clarification, if thou wilt. Yeah? Doesn't that recall how, as we battled the Encor's pin frame team, the foes have taken photographs of us? And? They are those who were sent to identify and capture the one who had violated a taboo. Forsooth, as we stood in the path, 'tis no mystery why we had to come to blows. Yet I find this to be most perplexing. Wherefore do they take so many photographs of us? Maybe they are taking the photographs to report their locations? Recording footage is taboo in Encore, meaning they can't install security cameras here. Their only option for keeping a consistent record when tracking down a case or person is by photographs. That words hold water, yet most puzzling forsooth. Can't believe Don Quixote is gonna be the one to come up with something. For I recall with clarity, from a certain point, they had begun photographing us with renewed obsession. Oh, hey, that does sound like a question from Result. Given how I often had to rely on information from Result to provide me in this mission, I think I got enough practice on how to phrase my questions the right way and pull the answers I need from him. I couldn't get him to tell us his own judgments on matters, but since he seems to have a near photographic memory of what he's seen. Result, do you remember how many pictures of us, the N-Corp staff took? I do, 56 times. That's a lot of pictures. You actually remember the exact number of times they shot us? I do. It's always so neat seeing his memory in action. So, did you get the chance to see which one of us got the most photographs taken? I did. Ooh, who is it? Is it me? I make for a fine model if I do say so myself. You do, Raja, you do. No, it wasn't you. It was me. Huh? But why? What's the most statistically likely reason that it was you? It was at that moment that I heard the sound of pebbles crunching on the boots approaching us. Louder and louder. Wait, what the heck? What the helly? Ezra feels like someone who would say, what the helly? Encore. Oh, dang it. Are you here because we beat up some of your guys? Listen here. We had to, because of the distortion, you see? It is as she says. The skirmish was an unfortunate consequence of combating the distortion phenomenon. Limbus Company provides customer damage compensation program in case of such unforeseen events. Instead of engaging us in battle, please elect to contact the emergency response team at our headquarters as your first. Yes, we fully understand the circumstances surrounding the battle, and we intend to submit an expeditious request for damage compensation as you have recommended. But we are here on different business. So if you would be so kind as to let us speak. Different business. They are here to arrest me, manager. Hold on, Mersalt. Let's hear them out. Wait, what? Mersalt did not resist. He walked past us and joined a group of N-Corp employees. Please confirm that you're Mersalt, formerly one who nails. He was part of the nailing division of N-Corp? And a former member of the maintenance and management team at the Grand Magazine Sisyphe headquarters. He was part of the company, the section that created the canned experiences. Confirm. By the decree of the giants, you have been expelled from N-Corp with imprisonment as the penalty for non-compliance. Pursuant to Article 12 of the eviction regulations, you have also been informed that remaining in N-Corp district for more than 6 hours may subject you to immediate arrest. Bro, he knew that and he didn't tell us? Because we didn't tell him to tell us if he has that. Oh my goodness. Please confirm that your memory pertaining to the above incident has not been expunged and you are of sound mind to recall it in entirety. That is such a fun detail. Confirmed. Very well. Then, in keeping with the regulations, I hereby notify you that you are not subject to arrest and transport. Place your hands behind your back and please offer no resistance. I am required to inform you that resistance may incur further penalties. Wait, stop! What the hell is going on? Wait, forget all that. Did you know what this would happen, Mersault? Mersault, who stood calmly with his arms behind his back as the N-Corp employees handcuffed him, nodded placidly in my direction. I did, manager. Then why the heck didn't you want? It was less a question, more a reflex, but I didn't need to hear his reply to know why. Right. I never asked, did I? You did not. I'd say you should have warned us way earlier, but you just reply, I will follow those instructions going forward, right? Yes, I would. Subject now in custody. From this moment onward, you're considered a suspect and will be transferred to headquarters for your trial. As for the rest of you, would you be the organization the suspect is part of? Organize your ass! What in the bloody hell do you think you'll... Heathcliff, you're about to antagonize N-Corp. Wait. In the absence of a reasonably justifiable cause, such as a contract, engaging in battle with the city's corporate entities is strongly discouraged. Yeah, and we're just supposed to twiddle our thumbs while they drag him away. This must be another piece of information they neglected to tell me. Yet another development that was set in stone. Despite her calm and collected explanation, I could tell that this was not a pleasant situation for Faust either, as she was sending an uncomfortable glance at the N-Corp employees. So where are you taking him? A retrial will be scheduled for the execution of the exile's sentence. They replied dispassionately as they took Mersault into custody. We looked back at them, not knowing what to do or say. The late afternoon sun pricked at us like 1,000 hot needles. Mersault, now in cuffs, gazed at us with an expression that would not seem out of place on any ordinary day. What the fuck, man? That's the last one. Okay, what a... Okay, I did not think this was gonna be how we got into N-Corp and stayed in N-Corp. Okay, well, I wonder what Mersault did. What the hell? Okay, he was he was exiled. He did something that wasn't warranted, that didn't warrant him of being killed, of being executed. Still streaming? Yeah. I just finished the story, so I'm gonna stop after this. But yeah, whoa, okay. I mean, yeah, I was thinking there's not been too much Mersault development in the story. But yeah, of course, the last part. Don't miss. Okay, interesting. I mean, the intervallo itself wasn't... it was kind of fun to see, like, Bamboo Hattie Kim's story. Yeah, but not that impactful in the main story. Unless Bamboo Hattie Kim is part of Canto 10 as well. Who knows? Or like in the future. It's probably to set up Bamboo Hattie Kim for the future. Because they've already set him up in like... Use My Flesh to claim their bones or something. And now they've given him his story. And like Engdu was part of like Canto 9, so like that means probably in the future. It will probably pass the Cantos though. It's probably gonna be like after we've retrieved the golden bows in the future, who knows. That was interesting though. Anyways, I was pretty short in Valor. I liked it. It did take me 5 hours to play through. But yeah, I'm so happy. I'm still just so happy I got Valencina. Man, what is this? La Set Famigli, but it's Ansoro Capo, but it's like, oh, but it's Smoke War and War Hero. Holy shit! Why does she have so many keywords. But it's also, that's kind of cool, man. Lesato Famiglie and Sato Capo have both been what's it called, struck out or something. Damn. Anyways, yeah, this is okay. This was a good intervallo. But my voice is so tired. My throat is so dead. So I think I'm just gonna stop streaming now. So once again, it was fun. It's been a joy, and so I wish y'all. So thank you all for watching at first. You know, it's always my pleasure. But yeah, now I'm gonna wish you all a good night, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, a good day, a goodbye, a good life. This has been Cash Intent Winnie. Stopping stream today now because my voice is tired. Bye bye.